Kia ora tātou, it's Mr. Tricky, Duncan Tricky here at the OTAGO Esports Brawl for day 2, the Heroes and Championships phases. We're just warming up with a one-off game just to make the split secure. So we're down here in Kavanagh Auditorium, and we're here from now. So we're starting at 10 here, and we're going to be here till about 6. So if you're in the Dunedin area and you want to come down, you're more than welcome to come down, especially as these games start to get competitive. So come on down to the youth employment success and Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl. It's been 1 year since we started this competition, and it's only growing. So bring yourself along, bring your family along, come and have a look. Okay, let's get this packed out to support these young people. Okay, so that's your portside report over. We're going to go to a cast in a bit, and while we're watching, just logging in, it's going to be the Chasmont Finance Logan Park team taking on Bayfield OTAGO boys combined. So this is to see who makes the hero or champion split. Okay, so catch you again soon. Thank you.
so you can turn them on just whenever you're ready.
We already did.
What do I should be out? Should be two.
Left side is obese, right side is
Yeah. EV, blue. Blue is baby.
Impure fools.
We've seen the first picks come out from today's game. A really strong Warwick jungle pick from the red side, in my opinion, has been pretty popular in this tournament, as well as Swain on the blue side, who is very strong at the moment after his rework to his ultimate.
Yes, sir.
And we see the Teemo ban coming out. Very smart in my humble opinion.
Good job, Jenny.
We have two kind of hook engage supports on both sides, which is pretty interesting. And their final ban being Viego, a strong jungler.
Okay. And the final ban for the blue side being the Zed, a strong mid laner with a lot of potential.
Speak up a bit.
And the Kindred jungle coming out once again for the blue Bayfield side.
And Callista ADC coming out, so I think we'll be expecting a few blitz throws into the silence, or maybe like a Swain throw into an ultimate and stopwatch perhaps, which will be pretty interesting and fun to watch, I think.
And the final pick for the red side being Ornn.
A bit closer.
A final pick for the red side being Ornn. A very common choice within the tournament. I would say that the blue side has a lot more engaged to them, perhaps.
I think.
No, because hook, kind of W hook thing.
Okay.
What do you know?
What side do you think is has the strongest composition?
Composition? I would say the red side. Red side
Red
looks like
side?
they have the better comp going on.
Oh yeah, Ornn and Warwick have been pretty popular in this tournament thus far, so makes me fairly confident for their side. But Swain, like I said, is such a great pick and really strong with his new ultimate.
Yeah, definitely.
3-minute waiting time.
Yeah.
I'll come to you guys in a second. I'll just get you to introduce yourselves and then just quickly explain how there's a 3-minute delay. So.
Yeah.
You gonna go?
Hi, I'm Jenny from the OTAGO Girls Heraldines, and I have my friend Jordan here today who can introduce herself.
Hello, my name's Jordan.
And today we're just going to be waiting a quick 2.5 minutes with the spectator delay for the game, as we have the game on stream right in front of the players. Thus, being able to see what both sides are doing is pretty detrimental to the overall game. They'll be able to see where the junglers are, where their wards are. Overall, just not very great. So we will have to wait a short 2 minutes.
Just saying locally, when
Okay, lovely.
And if you ever need, if you ever want me to play. If there's a fight going on.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
And starting off with an invade from the blue side. Interesting to see how this plays out. It seems that there is no one on the red side ready to stop this.
The red side does seem to be unaware of the invade as they are starting top side.
It appears that Swain will be arriving to mid lane quite late, and Akali should have the wave pushed in under his tower as he remains on the blue side jungle.
It would also appear that unfortunately Warwick has forgotten to buy his jungle items.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah.
Yes, indeed. There is no jungle item or pot from Warwick, which is quite unfortunate. It does actually happen to the best of us. Forgetting to buy items as you leave the base. Oh, and a Blitzcrank hook.
Oh, could this be the end of Gamosaurus? Oh,
And the flash comes out.
comes out
Two
from the
flashes
Callista.
burned. And Varus gets away safely.
The Nautilus uses the Ignite to try and secure the kill on the Callista. Flash from the Nautilus. Keeps
Will
it
this
going.
be first
Blitzcrank
blood?
wins the hook. First blood for the Blitzcrank. No, the Nautilus, I'm crying.
First blood for the red side onto the Blitzcrank. A very exciting engage there and a lot of summoner spells burnt. Oh,
Oh, Nautilus with the last hit for the Callista. A trade from the bot lane, 1 for 1. With.
no,
No. Oh, no.
no.
2 for none.
Ooh, and a great on knock up, but nothing that comes of it, sadly.
That bot lane fight led to a 1,000 gold lead for the red side.
It's a pretty big early lead. I'd like to see what comes of it. Oh, and a
Warwick
fight.
fighting Kindred in the jungle. Let's see how this goes with the Swain W coming in handy.
And he backs off. There is a level difference, which will make things quite hard for Warwick to win that trade there.
Warwick has indeed bought his jungle item. Well done, Warwick.
Crisis averted for now. It appears that bot lane has calmed down since a few minutes ago and is now just some peaceful farming going on. Not too much trades happening here, the occasional Varus arrow, but not much to note of.
Both teams in bot lane do have a hook support, so it's great for engagers if they wish to.
As a Callista, it's quite important to have a strong, tanky, engaged support. So which is why a Blitzcrank pick is not that surprising. Oh, and a Swain hook onto the Akali, which will force her back into her turret range a bit. She is quite low, which makes this somewhat dangerous, but she will be able to get out safely.
A bit of a CS lead for the mid lane, 33 to 18.
Yes, which is quite surprising, especially since Akali got a bit of an early lead being able to push the wave in under tower due to Swain being late from the jungle.
A little bit of trades going on the top lane.
Both laners have now hit 6 in the top lane, which is very crucial towards their trades.
Varus burns the exhaust on Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank uses the hook, but it's not enough. Callista still going with the barrier. Is she going to get the Nautilus? Oh! Varus secures the double kill. Maybe it's a Kindred cleanup here. Perhaps she just wants to go back and clean up her jungle. Oh.
And a big lead down on the bot lane with both laners having bounties and being 2-0-2. It'll be interesting to see how blue side come back from this with this pretty good start in which the red side has had. And we see Warwick pathing top. However,
Will
and a
a flash from
double
Warwick?
flash.
Oh!
But unfortunately, it was not enough. Perhaps if Aatrox had a little bit more health there, his ultimate could have helped him escape from that fight, but sadly, it was not enough.
Good trades in the mid lane between Swain and Akali, both using their abilities.
And an early dragon call from the blue side, Kindred being rather low. But with the dragon focusing Blitzcrank, they might be able to pull this off.
Warwick currently going to his... No, Warwick is pathing down to the dragon, but it's not enough. He wasn't there.
No, it appears that red side did not really have much intel on the dragon there. So blue side were able to get away with it pretty quickly. Oh.
Kindred coming in for the cleanup, but it's not enough. Can't 1v2 his Kindred. Well, you might. You can. Later on the game, perhaps. Nautilus still sticking around in the bot lane, playing it very risky.
The red side bot laners are both 6, whilst Callista and Blitzcrank are still 5. Oh, Callista hitting 6, which means she'll have a pretty strong engage with that Blitz throw into a knockup, and then probably into his silence once he hits 6 too. So it'll be interesting to see what blue side do with that.
Ornn goes in with the E with the W, uses the auto attack, but unfortunately Aatrox has way too much healing. Will he keep going? No, he's just going to CS. Maybe he's trying to bait out the Aatrox. No. Now blue side is taking the Herald. Very good trade for the junglers and objectives. Warwick's unaware that they are... No.
Yeah. Ornn does have top prio, the wave being forced in under Aatrox's tower for a lot of the game, which can make it quite easy for him to rotate.
Warwick
However,
taking the gank for mid lane, where... Oh, he just makes it out. Very risky. And now blue side gets the Rift Herald. A second objective secured.
yeah, some really great objective control coming out from the blue side here. We aren't really seeing that many efforts towards this from the red side. However, the red side are significantly up in kills and gold, almost 2k up.
Bot lane looking for an engage right here from the Blitzcrank hook, following up with the Callista. Nautilus misses his thing. Callista burns the flash. Varus uses the exhaust. A great getaway from Varus.
The exhaust there was pretty detrimental to Callista's play, but she gets it. Excellent
Can
job.
Nautilus still go with the ignites? Oh, Swain using the...
Blue side
keep on
picking
going.
up 2
Kindred-
kills.
Yep. Kindred smites Akali. Oh, could this be it for the Akali? Oh!
Unfortunate there, but very lucky from the Akali to escape that situation.
Battle of the supports in the bot lane. This could be an invade from Kindred. Kindred does have the Berserker's Greaves right now, and Warwick has Tiamat. With surprisingly bot lane still having just about the same amount of items, even with Varus's large lead.
Most of the lanes are looking pretty even in CS right now, save for the mid lane, with Swain with a 30 gold lead.
30 gold?
30, yeah. Oh.
Oh, Varus, Nautilus with the hook on the Blitzcrank. Varus using the ult. Will they keep going? No. Varus, Blitzcrank will get out safely using the W.
That slows itself.
Yep. Kindred up top lane. Perhaps looking for a gank on the Ornn.
But does know she's here though. A bit of dancing going around here.
Kindred is 3 levels down on Orn, and Aatrox is 1.
And now it appears we have a 3-man chase onto the Swain. Who gets the honey fruit. It'll be interesting. Who breaks off from the Kindred. But is ultimately okay.
And the dragon is up, meaning that perhaps the red side could get the dragon. Warwick is looking for a start on the dragon. Warwick starts the dragon. Well, Kindred has backed, so perhaps this is a dragon secured for the red side. Kindred is at her buff, but will she get there in time? Kindred does have a jump that she can use to get over the dragon pit, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Red team secures the dragon.
Not too much contention there from the blue side. They were down in numbers compared to the 4-man on the dragon there.
Are they going to get dove now? Oh, Nautilus lands the hook on Blitzcrank.
Blitzcrank being caught out in a massive chain of CC will unfortunately die along with Callista.
The exhaust is burned from the Varus, and so is the flash and barrier used by the Callista in Blitzcrank. Swain may now secure the mid lane turret, first turret of the game.
While Swain is down in kills from Akali, he is up in CS and taking the first turret.
From the start of the game, when there was about a 2,000 gold lead, it's now down to about 1,000.
Yes, a bit less even.
A great comeback from the blue side, especially with that Swain trying to push as much as he can. Varus has got his first item of the game.
Picking up the Immortal Shield Bow. Oh, a gank from Kindred. Could this be the end of Blitzcrank's bounty? No, it
Oh, Blitzcrank makes it out safely.
Tower dive from
Varus
Callista, who flashes away.
Kindred also burn flash in that moment, trying to secure the kill on the Nautilus.
But it appears the red side gets out safely. Orn has picked up a Sunfire, a very strong item.
And whilst Orn has moved to the mid lane, Warwick is now taking the Rift Herald, which could be good to try and push out that mid lane wave.
And we see a duel here between Aatrox and Akali. Aatrox having the health advantage.
Aatrox flashes and Aatrox flashes with the
Conqueror.
Iron Whip Spike.
A very nice comment from the audience there saying Aatrox did have his Ignite, which maybe would have made that outcome a little bit different.
Oh, a bit of a contest in the jungle between Warwick and Kindred. Warwick does seem to be winning this one, but Aatrox is on his way, so is Swain and Orn. They're going to run down the Kindred, try and get the kill. No. Oh. They're running away now. It's currently, otherwise it would become a 3v2.
Warwick did have his ult there, so maybe he would have been able to secure a kill on the Kindred. However, there is a Swain with a Liandry's right there. A quite strong Swain, that item being very good on him.
The Orn is a level up on the Swain.
But Swain does have a range advantage. The Akali is moving in on top lane, perhaps trying to force the Swain out.
Swain misses the E on Akali.
And has to retreat back to his tower range.
Aatrox and Orn about to have a 1v1 in River, perhaps? Oh, yeah. Oh, Orn makes it out of Aatrox's W with his E.
Kindred's mark is currently on Varus. However, I do not think Varus has...
Warwick looking down to the bot lane, perhaps looking for a gank. Oh. Gamosaurus has slain once again Blitzcrank in the bot lane, probably because of
Rift
the
Herald
Warwick's.
being placed down in the bot lane. Not looking great for Callista right now, with 3 people and the Rift Herald there.
Callista going to have to back out here, otherwise she probably will be ended. A 2v2 in the top lane.
Kindred is 3 levels down on the Ornn and 1 on the Akali.
The dragon is up for red side's taking if they want to. All the lanes are pretty... The bot lane is pretty pushed in.
The Swain W proccing the aggro of the dragon.
Could this be a dragon teamfight with the entirety of blue side coming in for the dragon while Orn stays top lane? Orn does have TP, so that could be very helpful.
And Nautilus being caught out by the Swain.
Varus getting hooked. Oh, Varus getting pulled in by Aatrox W. Nautilus getting pulled in by Swain E.
This is a really good fight for the blue side here, picking up 2 kills before the dragon, which will likely force Warwick to back off, meaning this will be uncontested by the red side.
With the blue side only having a 100 gold lead.
Yes, blue side is now up in gold from the red side, which has been a pretty awesome comeback considering they are 5 kills down.
Oh. Akali. Akali might be going to get the Blitzcrank. Oh.
But backs away.
With Orn now taking the blue side top turret.
Yes, taking advantage of Aatrox going to get the dragon, he's able to take that turret by pushing in the waves.
Red side now up on a 300 gold lead. Very even match. Oh. The junglers do meet in Warwick's jungle, just having a bit of a dance. Well, Kindred wants to take Warwick's Raptors as they are her mark. Maybe Swain takes the tier 2 mid turret. Oh, something going on in the bot lane. I think Nautilus just landed a hook. Oh. Callista breaks out the barrier. Maybe she'll secure a kill. Oh,
And the Rend ending the Varus.
Nautilus could get Callista here. Oh! Callista has to use Ignite, however, Nautilus uses the... Callista has to use the Flash, but Nautilus uses the Ignite, and Callista does not escape. Warwick has to ult out. Oh.
Swain's R is still ongoing, his R, which allows him to heal and deal his Leandri's damage.
Orn has to break out the ult to try and get the Swain, perhaps. Oh, but he misses the ult!
Oh,
Swain
and
uses
Warwick
part of
goes
the...
down.
There goes the tier 2 mid turret.
Swain has been doing really well this game.
Blue side now on about a 2,000 gold lead.
Really turning the tables from the start of the game.
Yeah, cool. So yeah, when you comment,
Wow, and look at that CS lead from the Swain. That is massive.
Warwick is the only one missing his mythic item, but he has gone Titanic Hydra first. An invade from the Callista and the Blitzcrank, maybe? Oh.
And 4 members of the blue side are rolling up.
Orn getting stuck. Oh,
Oh, and a massive Swain ult.
Callista has to use her ult. Swain's still ulting, still going. Still healing. Oh, he's gone. Oh.
Oh, this is a very good fight for the blue side. Unfortunately, Swain going down.
The Blitzcrank hook coming in handy.
Can Aatrox get the Varus? He ignites, but
will it kill? It
kills. Swain pinging. Oh, sorry. Swain pinging the Baron.
This would be a very good time to do the Baron, as most of the red team are dead.
And Akali is currently backing. I do not think she would be able to contest this with 4 of the 5 members of the blue side alive.
Warwick is now up, and he could be looking towards the Baron to go maybe try and take a steal, but I don't think he's going to get there fast enough, especially with that Blitzcrank already using the blast cone to get over the wall.
An easy Baron from the blue team. Now, oh my goodness, about 6k up in gold from the red side, but still down in kills. They're now heading towards the dragon.
With Aatrox, Kindred, and Callista now having a 350 gold bounty. Swain looking to zone the red side from the dragon to prevent any steals or team fights.
That last team fight really snowballed things off for the blue side, allowing them to secure a dragon and the Baron.
One gets the ult, but it's not enough.
No follow-up from the red side on that. I don't think they were in position to do much there. Swain and Kindred now laying siege to the red team's base with their Baron buff.
Orn looking for an engage, a double knock-up, but I don't think it's going to be enough. Oh, could he die here?
And Kindred is
Swain
caught
breaks
out.
out the ult. Kindred ults. This could be very good for the Swain, or he could be dead. Nope, he's just gone.
Orn getting out barely alive, and red side cleaning up those two.
With 1 scrap of HP for the Orn. Swain did break out the ghost in that fight, but it didn't do much.
What the cannon doing?
Oh, Blitzcrank misses the hook on Akali.
Happens to the best of us.
I would know. I play a lot of fight. Varus, Akali, and Orn and Nautilus looking for a bit of a push down in the mid lane, but they have no wave. That Swain W dealing quite a lot of damage, and then the Leandries to back it up.
Blue side all grouped up with all 5 of their members together.
Blue side still with a 4,000 gold lead and almost on their way to Seoul. Could this be a fight in the mid lane?
Oh, Nautilus being able to hook out.
Warwick is looking toward the bush.
Oh,
This could be
and
the Varus going down.
The end
It
of
is.
Varus. Elijah
The Blitzcrank makes a hook on Akali.
too. That Swain just won't stop.
Swain E on the Nautilus. Oh.
And 4 members of the blue team.
Sorry. 3 members of the blue team are down. No, red. Warwick misses the ult.
Very
and that ends in
unfortunate
his
there.
death.
There is now no one left to defend the inhibitor.
Ornn still defending top lane.
And the inhibitor is down.
They are probably going to look for it back here as all the members are up.
Escaping the Ornn ult by using the Hextech portals.
Very clever. Did they get the cannon though? I don't think they did.
Aatrox taking a tower up top, putting a lot of pressure on the red side. That inhibitor really changed the tides, the red team having to focus on defending. And the dragon is up in 1 minute.
Kalista has made a massive comeback from being like 1-3 to now being 6-5, with now having more CS than the Varus.
Swain having more than double Akali CS.
And Swain is also 3 levels up on the Akali. This could be a fight for the dragon, as this is Blue's soul point.
Yes.
Excuse me, when the game finishes, I'm gonna need a Copenhagen microphone, yes.
Oh!
Akali being caught by the Blitzcrank hook. Swain are coming out. Oh, this is looking good for the blue side. Could this be an ace?
It could be. That Kindred ult coming in wonders. Oh! Warwick still. Oh, he's down though. This looks like a secured. Oh? No, Akali makes it out, but this does look like a secured Dragon Soul for the blue team. Oh? Ornn and Akali taking on the Aatrox, but the Aatrox
and
will
the
make it out alive.
Hextech Soul secured. This is really big. Hextech Soul being great for team fights due to the chain lightning ability. Can the red side get away with this?
Perhaps the blue side is now going to look for a Baron once again.
A second Baron of the game. Around 9k gold lead from the blue side. I'm unsure if red side can come back from this.
Blue side is now starting the Baron with only Swain and Kalista, meaning that with no. Here come Aatrox and Blitzcrank, but Kindred is nowhere to be seen. Is she? No.
Will red side be attempting a steal?
Here comes Kindred, but red side could possibly be wanting to steal this.
A bit late there from the Warwick, but perhaps he could pick up the Aatrox. Unfortunate. Aatrox escapes. Kalista flash.
Kalista flashes, but the Nautilus hooks and the Kalista has to use her barrier. Still going for the Varus. She secures
and
the
she
kill
picks him
Varus.
up.
Will she get the
Kalista.
triple kill for Kalista?
This is an excellent comeback from Kalista.
With an ace on the enemy team, with no one on the blue side having any deaths.
Hextech Toll and Baron buff, and all of the members of the red team did. I think this is a secured win for the blue side.
This does look to be another win for Bayfield.
Oh, kia ora tato, it's me, Duncan Tricky here again, portside with my two very good captains here. We've got Connor and Flynn, and they just had the playoff to see who made the split. So for those of you tuned in, just saw that game. Okay, so yeah, so sorry, Chasmont Finance, Logan Park didn't quite make it there, but Bayfield, OBs combined did. Okay, so take me through just a wee bit of the game there. I'll just throw over to either one of you, like your picks, your bands, what you were up to.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. We banned the Samira because it's a one-trick Samira, so lots of damage on that one game we watched. I can't remember who else we banned, but it was mainly we banned the Volley Bear because we saw it did well. Yeah. Yeah.
Awesome. So one trick. I think Flynn's got more than one trick.
Well, I did kind of just destroy you on someone that wasn't Samira. So yeah, I don't know about one trick, but yeah, we had a few bans. We knew a few of them. We knew one of them was like a Yi one trick, an actual one. So that was a pretty easy ban. The rest of them we knew kind of what they played, so we put those bands out, like Pike. I think Kane was one of them. I can't remember, to be honest. Yeah. But the game went pretty smooth. It was actually really fun. Yeah. Pretty close game, actually.
Well, it was really tight. That's what we wanted to see. You know, a good game, making that cut between top three and bottom. So yeah, Logan Park, a real good career. You were here last year. You know, you're a team. What year are you in now, Connor?
Year 10.
Year 10, so only in year 10, you know, playing against you, year 12, so a bit of experience, so, you know, and a bit of banter as well. So, any other thoughts, any other, compliments on the play?
It was a close game. You guys definitely did really well with early game and getting those kills out, but the focusing more on the objectives and getting that gold lead in the end, it just pushed us to win. But you guys did really well, even though it came out as a loss. I do really think it was a close game, and you guys could have turned that around again.
Yeah, definitely. And what about you?
Yeah, it was a pretty close game. I think what we lost on was the dragons and the objectives, which you did really well getting, and maybe the towers mid. Yeah. Yeah, and then they did really well split pushing, and we were just all in a kerfuffle, really. We didn't know what we to do. We've got a pretty bad late game, but
yeah. Well, Logan Park, we've been seeing that a bit in the competition. There's a real good early game, then a bit late game as well. And there's a bit of a fed jungler out there. He was getting pretty big, which was good. And yeah, hey, listen, we'll just give it up for these two captains. That was a great game. Come on, yeah, woo, yeah, good, awesome. Hey, so we're going to see you in the championship. Good luck. We're going to see you in the other bracket as well, so good luck. You'll be fancying yourself there. There's going to be some top draw esports coming in. I'll let the two competitors walk off now. Thank you, team. Thank you as well. No problem. Brilliant. Yeah, so fantastic. There's all the action going on here at the Kavanagh Auditorium in the Youth Employment Success Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl. And now this stream today is brought to you by the University of Otago, another one of our sponsors. And just while I'm here, I'd just like to acknowledge some of the smaller sponsors. We've got Objective Solutions and also Logic Studio. So all this was put together for these kids to enjoy. One of the best things, youth employment success, we talk about. We've had a few people down there commentating, so a big shout out to our casters there, the J team, hey? Good work, good work. And we're going to see a bit more of that. So keep tuning in, but come on down. Who knows? You could be casting, but, well, you need to be pretty good. Okay, anyway, Tricky out. I'll see you soon.
Before we start off, I would like to cue Murphy. Can you give me some beats, Murphy? All right, we'd like welcome for the first screen game of the University of Otago Champions playoffs. You can keep playing the music. Give us some noise. Yeah. For the first round in the University of Otago Champions playoffs, I would like to welcome the the University of Otago Heraldines. Come on, come down, come down. What is this?
There you go, that's on. G'day, g'day, g'day. How's it going out there? This is the Youth Employment Success and Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl 2. We're on day 2 of the University of Otago Heroes and Champions playoffs. Right now we have the University of Otago Heraldines versus the Pocketsmiths Gremlin Gang. The blue team being the University of Otago Heraldines and the red team being the Pocketsmiths Gremlin Gangs. I'd like to give a quick thanks to our sponsors, Pocketsmith, Insert Coin to Play, Youth Employment Success, University of Otago, Firebrand, Uniphone and Otago Polytechnic. Without them, we would not be able to host this event. I'm Murphy, and I'm joined here today by my co-host, Daniel, from the Taste of Tandor, that's the one.
Kia ora. We're experiencing just a little bit of difficulties with the guessing the game, so we'll be starting just in a second. Oh, not enough champs to do.
Right, well that's a bit of an issue, isn't it?
It is a bit of an issue.
Okay, so here we have a bit of an issue where one of our players does not have enough champions to play the tournament draft. So right now we're just going to be hopping into a blind draft, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're hopping into a blind draft and we're going to do bans just verbally, so we'll go from there. Anyways, Daniel, how's your day been so far?
Oh, pretty tired still from yesterday. Quite a solid amount of playing in the open when we did best of ones. So we're currently, there's 2 brackets open for the second day. And so currently we're on the lower bracket, and then later on in the day we'll be doing top bracket playoffs. So stay tuned for that.
Yeah, so obviously yesterday was a big day for you. You guys got 5 wins back to back to back. How does that feel?
Oh, it's pretty good, mate. Feeling quite confident, but not too confident. Just we're going to do our best today and just see how it goes. Should be fun.
Right, so with how the teams have been playing throughout yesterday, who do you think's going to win this wee bracket here today?
It's really hard to say. All teams in this bracket are pretty consistent and pretty good. So I feel like this match might be quite even, but I'm betting my money on University of Otago Heraldines. But we shall see how it turns out. Should be pretty entertaining.
I mean, maybe we can get a bit of a crowd prediction here. If you guys think University of Otago Heraldines is going to win, can we get a cheer? One person. Wow. What about Pocketsmiths Gremlin Gang? There we go. We got a few there. Pocketsmiths Gremlin has.
Why did we? I don't know. Because.
Some more technical difficulties, folks. Just hang on a minute.
What is the issue?
Right, I think we've got the issue sorted, so we'll be in the game in a minute, hopefully. Shouldn't take too long. Sorry, folks, just a few issues here. We're getting them sorted, though. Should be underway in not too long now. Anyways, Daniel, anything to spin a yarn about while we wait?
Let me think. So, what are your predictions for the finals? What do you think are the two teams that are going to be versing?
Finals. Well, I mean, as you know, the Taste of Tandor's been going really strong. You know, a 5-win streak. Like, no losses, and they've... Oh, the game's underway now. Right, okay. Daniel, your time to shine. I don't know what's going on here.
Okay, so currently got University of Otago Herald Dean's going to be banning Misfortune. A pretty versatile pick, could be played in support or AD carry, so pretty smart ban. Going to be banning Timo. One of the players in the Herald Deans is a Timo player, so it makes sense to ban that. Banning Lux, so they currently got an AD carry and a mid laner banned, or support, so they're going for the versatile bans. Going to be banning Cho'Gath, so now they have top banned as well, so they're going to see, I wonder which person they're going to first pick. And also the Yi ban. Going to be picking Lilia into jungle, a very strong pick for team fights, especially with the ult and the Q, which will be played with a Warwick, potentially.
What effect will these bans have on this game, do you reckon, Daniel?
I think both these teams know each other quite well, so they're going to be doing some target bans specifically. So they know each other quite well, and I reckon these bans are pretty well thought through. So people are probably going to have to stray from playing their mains. Tristana, a very good ADC, very consistent, hopefully paired with a good CC support. It looks like it's going to be probably a Nunu jungle and a Lilia top. Got quite a lot of AP on the Heraldines. And a Veigar, a huge amount of AP. We expect to see probably a high damage AD carry and maybe even a Pyke support to balance it out. A ban on the Nico. Final ban on the Kayn. I'm pretty sure Kayn is a pretty strong pick for the Heraldines, so it makes sense to ban that. And a ban on the Rise to prevent any sort of mid lane hyper carry such as Rise.
Last 4 picks coming out now. We'll see what's going to be picked. And what sort of impact that'll have on this game.
Well, you see that currently the Heraldines have a lot of AP on their team, so what we'll probably expect is quite a lot of itemizing being done by the Gremlin gang, so probably going to see a lot of magic resist coming out, and hopefully the Tristana will maybe go for a Wit's End or something like that. They're going to be picking an Ashe, a very strong pick due to just the sheer amount of slows that she has. Very consistent character. And a Nami, so quite a lot of CC in the bot lane. Pair that with a Nunu and a Veigar, and you've got yourselves a pretty good team fight. And then, is this an Ornn pick to have that tank, or a Jace? Very interesting. Not a lot of tanky characters in either team. We've got a bruiser being Warwick, which could be quite strong in the mid game, and Jace can shred people through late. So we're going to see, it'll be a very interesting matchup, I think, between the Lilia and the Jace.
So that's the red team, and then that's the blue team.
Yep.
So we have the University of Otago Heraldines on the blue team, and the Pocketsmiths Gremlin Gang on the red team. Just for the viewers at home who don't know. While we're waiting for the loadouts to be chosen and the spectator delay to kick in, would you like to explain the aim of the game to us there, Daniel?
Okay, pure and simple. It's just to get to the enemy's nexus by any means possible, and you have to go through a series of towers, and obviously the enemy team is protecting them, and there are objectives such as Dragon and Baron that give buffs and basically help your way to victory. So it's going to be very interesting on which team has objective control, especially revolving around those dragons. We have a Warwick jungle against a Nunu. Nunu is a very good jungler when it comes to doing dragon due to its Devour and Smite, basically meaning that dragon's pretty much secured unless the enemy team is contesting quite hard. So we're going to have to see how they play around dragon and such like that in the mid game.
At the start of the game here, what do you think the setup's going to look like? How's it going to play out in your mind here, Daniel?
Well, I think we're going to see quite a lot of action in bot lane, especially with Ashe, Nami versus Tristana and Morgana. Tristana is generally a pretty aggressive AD carry towards the very beginning, just by utilizing her bombs. And if Morgana gets a Q off onto the Ashe, then she might as well just be dead. And then I think it'll be pretty quiet down in jungle, and mid will probably just be quite a lot harassing. I would expect that the Vigarve will mainly just be trying to build up stacks on their passive just for the late game hyper carry. So there's quite a lot of good scaling on both teams where we have Vigar, but also Jace as quite a late game champion, and so is Tristana.
So that's bot lane,
top lane, bot lane, mid lane.
Oh, and then that's jungle through there.
Yeah.
Apologies, folks. I don't really know League of Legends, but I'm giving commentary a shot, so just making sure, getting a wee feel for the game.
That is quite alright, Murphy. It's a pretty difficult game to understand at the best of times, so I'm probably going to be doing my best as well.
Is that an insult to my intelligence? Oh, I have said that completely wrong.
Just by your pronunciation of intelligence, then yeah. Sorry, folks, he's from Gore. That's alright.
Matoda, mate, get it right.
Close enough.
Right, it seems as though the game's heading underway now. We're just loading into it, so we're about to see what happens here.
Oh, it's already pretty... Tristana pushing quite up on bot lane already. Obviously quite confident. They do have the bush watered, I'm pretty sure. Jace with a hammer out. Jace will be pretty good against Lilia early just through his ranged form and just poking her while she's getting minions, and also can E her away with his hammer when she gets too close. So going to be kiting quite a lot.
For the audience at home who don't know what kiting is, would you be able to explain that to us, please?
Kiting is basically what ranged champions do by distancing themselves from, let's say, a melee champion, just so that they can't, so the melee champion can't utilize their kit. And so it's generally just a way of being a coward, to be honest. Pretty stagnant lanes so far. Dropping a bomb onto the Nami just misses the Morgana Q, but still gets some poke with Tristana on Comet. And a pretty hefty trade from the Lilia to the Jace. Hopefully Jace can utilize their ranged abilities. I'm gonna try and...
Bit of a brawl up here in top lane with Litlin against...
Jace using the heal premature there. Oh, Tristana not getting that much autos off onto the bomb. A pretty even trade. Nami on low HP and so is Trist. Ashe has the upper hand here. A heal coming out just to try and give them some assurance. Gets bubble and oh, that's going to be a pretty easy first blood. The Ashe throwing out a W to secure the kill.
Great pick. Now it's a 2v1 down here on bot lane. They might make a play on it, might push up, take some advantage of that. What do you think here, Daniel?
Well, hopefully the Morgana plays pretty safe. We don't know what she got second. Could be a spell shield to mitigate any Nami CC. Has level 3 now. Just going to be trying to hold the lane so Tristana can make the most of the minions, queuing the cannon minions so they don't get too close to tower. Gonna get the cannon secured. Just a little bit of poke on the Nami using Comet. Comet is a pretty strong rune early just for like small trades like that. Jace pushed in, still just have the hammer form. Gonna E Lilia away, but it's not enough and Jace goes down.
Nice pick there for the University of Otago Heraldines. They're going to make an advantage on that. Push up, maybe get a bit more damage done on the tower there, get some minions coming in.
The gold advantage is slowly creeping up. We do not know how well the junglers are utilizing their camps at the moment for their clear, but it looks like Nunu has secured most of theirs while Warwick has still quite a lot to go. Comet coming in again there. The Comet Tristana meta. Nunu going to be just taking Scuttle there, but potentially going down bot lane for a gank because Trist and Morgana are quite pushed up, pegging that their W's up in 6 seconds. So, yeah, looks like they might be gunning up for a snowball now. It's going to be communicating this to their teammates, so hopefully they push up. Ooh, a double snowball. Gonna get the root onto the Morgana as well. Morgana goes down. The Rammus emote, absolute BM.
Huge pick there for Star Aries with that, not snowball, looked more like a disco ball to me, mate.
It's just a sizable snowball. I guarantee you that. A poke onto the Jace. Jace has got their ranged out now, so hopefully CSing and harassing will be a lot safer. Triss now playing 1v2 lane until Morgana gets back, probably playing this quiet passive. Just getting a pick using Comet to get rid of their bone plating. Q's onto Lilia, and unlucky trade by Jace. Jace is not very good early game, so they have to pick their fights quite carefully. And Ignite onto the Jace. The Jace might just live this. And so he does. Nunu purchasing a Barmy Cinder, going to be going full tank for those team fights. Meanwhile, Warwick just clearing up the jungle.
Looks like we might have a third player here coming down onto the bot lane to assist with the other two who are there. This might sway the bot lane capture in Pocketsmith's Gremlin Gang's favour. Oh no, old mate's channeling back, probably to get a little bit more health. He looked a little low there.
Ari low on mana, Vigar just constantly pushing in the wave. Meanwhile, Nami getting a little bit low, probably gonna back soon. Dragon is up, so after potentially a good bot lane fight, we might see Nunu try and contest that, or possibly do it without the red team even knowing. You're doing your best. Nice cheeky little poke from the Jace. Ari getting quite low here, but Vigar has no mana. Sees the Warwick passive and chooses to leave. Another two-man snowball on from the Nunu. Such a strong gank, very hard to avoid, and it looks like Lilia just got a kill on top, and it looks like bot lane's gonna go down. Warwick's coming in to try and give some assistance, but the Nunu ult's gonna absolutely demolish. A triple, no, just a double, and Nami picking up a kill.
Huge play here for the Heraldines once again. 7-0 right now. There's quite a huge gold lead at the moment. A gold lead of, what's that, 6,000, 5,000, something like that. No? Hang on, my brain's not really working. Can you give me a hand here?
Well, we can see that Nunu's prepping up another huge-ass disco ball. Just realized it is literally a disco ball. Putting a cage in, so it's very hard for Ari to get away, and Vigar secures it with a broken ultimate ability. Point and click, wow. I'm going to be taking some of Warwick's farm here as well, and putting him further behind.
That snowball seems to be doing a lot of work for the Heraldines. Is that the only reason why they would have picked that character, or is there any other, let's say, abilities that'll assist the Heraldines in winning this?
Well, Star Ares has shown that they're a pretty consistent jungler across the board, having played Diana in previous games, and has been working quite well. So I'd say they're mainly using Nunu mainly for the pretty good gank potential. Very hard to avoid unless you're using summoner spells. Gets another route just to show off. And Morgana's going to go down to Vigar getting a stack from the Q. Going to be very problematic. Lilia also getting a Q onto Jace. Pretty massive gold lead coming. Yep, the bounties are pretty high for the Heraldines. Warwick potentially going to try and contest the tower push. Trying to challenge, but unfortunately gets Ashe ulted and loses their life. Ari pushing in a little bit. playing quite passive, but getting, unfortunately, ganked quite a lot by Nunu.
These snowballs are doing a lot of work for the Heraldines. What do you think would be a way that the Gremlin gang could counter them?
Well, currently they have a Morgana on their support, and a Morgana has a spell shield that they can use to prevent the knockup. So it's just communicating whether it's the ADC or the jungler or the mid laner if they need a spell shield like she just used right there. And then hopefully that will mitigate some of the crowd control. Pretty hefty trade onto the Tristana here. Gonna jump in. Unfortunately, see, the spell shield did mitigate the bubble, but unfortunately they did not have enough damage to do anything about it. And Tristana goes down. Another poke onto the Jace. Let's take a quick look at what they're building at the moment. With most of them going full AP, you have Veigar and Lilia with pretty strong items, as well as Nunu going full AP. So we expect to see some magic resist being built. And Nami just got the Lucid boots, so probably prioritizing cooldown reduction. Nami going to go into a side lane gang. Unfortunately misses the bubble.
Huge gold lead already, a $10,000 difference in the first 12 minutes. What sort of effect are we going to be seeing now because of this gold lead?
Just after this fight is done, looks like the Ashe passive completely slowing down the Tristana, getting a kill for Ashe. The gold lead is going to be truly terrible for Pocketsmith's Gremlin Gaming. The Veigar is going to snowball quite substantially, and the Nunu is just a threat you cannot get rid of. Does Ari gets destroyed by a point-and-click ability? Thank you, Riot. Potentially setting up for a Herald, which will be quite useful for the Gremlins. But looks like Veigar's coming to contest, gets a cage, and destroys the Warwick. The Herald would have been an absolutely massive thing for the Gremlins to try and make that goal lead back, but unfortunately Veigar got the read, and so now they're going to get Herald, putting them further into the lead.
18 kills to 0 so far. It seems to be in Heralding's favour. Do you think the Gremlin gang could do anything to sort of even the game out? Because it seems a bit like a steamroll to me.
Well, so both teams have played with each other quite a lot, coming from the same high school. So hopefully what we'd like to see is some communication and teamwork with the Gremlins to hopefully try and play for the objectives and potentially get a big shutdown on someone like Nunu or Veigar, who's currently tearing up. Gonna get stun locked into the cage and the Nami bubble, and it's instantly gonna go down to the Veigar W. Jace looking for a fight. Nunu gonna be directing the snowball right back into Ari. Has the Night Harvester proc and completely chunks her with the ultimate. There goes Ari. Lilia unstoppable. You love to see it. Only one tower has been taken in the game so far, so we expect to see a lot more quiet soon, but just the game is mainly focusing on the kills at the moment. Ashe almost got their mythic. Meanwhile, Lilia got Leandries, which is super strong for her burn.
Litland's just been sitting up here, farming this top lane, getting the minions to push a tower. Seems like there hasn't been too much contesting up there, so we'll see what comes of that, eh?
An unfortunate snowball right onto Morgana. Morgana dead again. Looks like this is a perfect setup for Drag if they choose to take it. Vigar, meanwhile, brawling with the Warwick. Gonna both escape with their lives, potentially, but the stupid broken ultimate ability coming in again. Nerf Vigar. And Tristana once again jumping into the Vigar cage. You hate to see it. Securing the enemy blue buff for the Vigar. Very strong. Gonna be able to spam those abilities much more, including the ultimate. Haha, broken. Gonna secure the Cloud Drake, which reveals the Dragon's Soul. Ari getting locked in the cage and then absolutely dumps it through Vigar's abilities. Gets the charm off, but it's not enough. Nunu comes in pushing a disco ball and flattens her. Jace looking for a fight here. Lilia backing off. Breaking the bone plating, but still gets tagged quite heavy. And Nunu coming in with the snowball again, an absolute dominator. And a flash Q, and that's just overkill. The absolute disrespect. Vigar gonna run into the Warwick. Misses, how does the W still hit? I will never know, but it doesn't matter. Point and click ultimate.
This Nunu and what's his face, the fellow with the wee cage, seems to be a really good combo so far. Quite tough to counter, it seems, with Gremlin Game's current lineup.
Yeah, hopefully they can utilize the Morgana spell sheet a little bit more. But there's not a lot you can do with a fed Vigar. Gonna get bubbled, and hopefully the Ash picks up the kill, but just taking on the tower. Warwick just gonna chill for a bit. Vigar gets a Q onto the... No, Morgana gets a Q onto the Vigar and tower, but unfortunately aggro does not move onto him.
Huge damage there on the Morgana. They're trying to defend the tower as hard as they can, but there's not too much they can do here. It's a 3v2. They keep getting poke damage in, but it's not enough to stop them.
Vigar using the ultimate to take out the Morgana, unfortunately. Warwick has his ult now, which is huge potential for potentially shutting down someone by pulling them into a stun lock and letting the rest of the team go for him. But unfortunately does not notice the Vigar W and gets taken out. Meanwhile, Ari running for her life, spared by the almighty god that is Nunu. Yep, spared it in the chat. Probably some form of psychological warfare, if I had to guess. Nunu once again invading Warwick's jungle, making the lead even more in their favor. We're going to try and take this 2v2 fight. Gets an ult onto the Ashe, but it's not enough damage. Jay's forced to hold the mid lane off. Going to be using their ranged form to try and prevent any further push. They start going on tower, but ooh, Ashe getting quite low from a tower shot and the REQ. Now they have an open inhibitor, which is very dangerous when trying to contend for something like Dragon or Baron. They do not want to lose that inhibitor. Viga going to be going up mid now, potentially trying to do a 1v2 against the Warwick and the Ari. Gets the cage out, stuns Ari, and the ultimate didn't even have to hit the Q. Gets a heal into the Warwick. Warwick is now half HP. Has no cage at the moment, but could catch up. Oh, gets the cage off, very close. And that is Viga being legendary. And Jace will sadly fall to the Leandries and the Lilia burn, very strong. Getting a double ultimate, oh, absolutely chunks, but the Morgana ult and the Ghost trying to get him away, but notices the Ashe in bot lane, charges past him, but Nunu has their snowball, and there is no escape. There is just no escape with the snow bear and the little man person. Nami absolutely 1v9ing right now, going up mid lane by herself. Potentially the Gremlins might get a pick. But they're on drag right now, going for a Mountain Soul. Ashe causing troubles down on bot lane. Gonna see if they can pick up a kill. Nami coming to assist. Oh, just dodges the bubble through the Warwick ult. Now getting a root off, and oh, the Tristana ult. But Nami bubbles and they get away. Very close call for the Ashe. Lilia still tearing up in top lane. Viga getting a huge cage onto the Gremlins, and they all go down. Double kill for Viga.
The communication here with the Heraldine seems to be immaculate. They're being able to time all their abilities just right in order to push back the Gremlin gang and make their way into the core. They've just destroyed a red inhibitor, and now they're getting close to the Nexus, is it?
Yep, they just got the 2 Nexus towers to go. Gotta bring down one. Can they bring down the other? It is a for certain. Jace tries to contest with the Nunu. Nunu getting quite low there. Uses their ult. Tristana unfortunately jumps right in there into the jaws of death. Morgana trying to ult, but it's not enough, and it looks like it's going to be a win for the Heraldines. Going to be playing the second round of the playoffs. It's a best of 3. Can the Heraldines secure this victory?
Both mics on?
The Heraldines going to be banning first. Choosing Cassidy, a pretty good late game carry, getting that out of the game. It'll be interesting to see what Star Ares plays on jungle this game. Going to be banning the Nunu. An obvious ban from the absolute demolition that was being caused with Nunu last game. Darius, my usual ban. Terrible champion. And the Ash, pretty strong ban due to the passive slow.
They're just going to ban all the champions they played last game.
Banning all the champions they were versing last game, fair enough. I'm expecting to see a Vigar ban. The Aphelios pick, no one knows how to play that champion, so we'll see how it goes. The Misfortune pick, I'm pretty sure they have a Misfortune player on their team, so it makes sense. And also the Kane jungle, Ari mid, and Aphelios bot. Pretty strong mixed damage. It'll be interesting to see which path Kane goes, whether it is Rast or Assassin.
You should not actually be picking Ari and Aphelios together, as they do not function well in the same team. I will make reference to the draft and what I think of them after they have picked them.
No ban on the second pick. Oh, banning the Vigar, obvious.
Wait.
No more point and click ults.
The team on the left is blue side, right?
Blue team is the University of Otago Heraldines. The red team, Pocket Smith's Gremlin Gang.
Yep.
The Rengar ban, a terrible ban, I think. I reckon Rengar is the best champion and should be played in every game. So,
I actually support that ban. Rengar is a good ban here, actually. I would ban it. counters the choker early at least, but not late.
All bans been put out from the Gremlins. Only one AD ban, so we're going to expect to see probably quite a lot of AD coming out from the Heraldines. Could be a Diana play from Star Ares.
Why do they keep on banning like champions and also that are already picked? Do they just not know? What happened?
The Alawi pick, I'm guessing top. Star Ares going top this game with Suzuhu on Kane jungle. Gonna have an Aphelios center bot lane against a Morgana Misfortune. Also pretty strong, especially utilizing the Misfortune E with Morgana Q plus Misfortune ult. Two tanks battling out on top lane, so we both have pretty good damage sponges. It'd be interesting, Kane could go Assassin to counter bot lane, or they could probably go Rast to be more of a team fight danger.
Spectate delay. Now, judging off last game, Griffin, how do you expect this one to go? Well, looking at the draft chart, I would say Pockets can win the game. He came out again.
The OTAGO Heraldines that picked up last game. But the team comp from the Gremlin gang is pretty strong at the moment. Got a good diverse of AP and AD. Be interesting to see if the Misfortune goes AP or AD on this one. AP Misfortune being quite strong early, especially when you take Comet. Gonna kick off the game now. A small issue with the Gremlins being that their jungler mostly does not have a smite, so XP and gold will be a bit of an issue towards early game and mid game. Hopefully they can equalize that through ganks. Mostly going up river to get some early vision, gonna see what the enemy is doing. A bit of a role mix-up since last game. The Warwick jungle now going Yasuo mid against an Ahri. A pretty interesting matchup where the Yasuo has to really play around their wind wall to avoid Ahri harass and specifically their charm. Kane starting off red, potentially going straight to Raptors for their pathing and up top towards blue, or potentially going to Krugs. Misfortune taking common for the E harass, which is very strong in early stages. Yasuo missing out on XP, just trying to play a little bit safe here. Clearly a little bit scared for what the Ahri might pull out. Alawi getting some harass onto the Cho'Gath. Probably going to be quite pushed in for top lane and mid lane. Cho'Gath going in though, hoping the minions might add some assistance. A heal to kind of recover the losses from that trade. Now, Cho'Gath's really low on mana, while Alawi has still got quite a bit. First blood on with the Ahri against the Yasuo and his tower. Pretty unfortunate. So Griffin, what do you think Gremlins should be, what should their game plan be for the early game with the characters they're playing?
I think the plan should be to play through bot side and try and get an advantage through the Misfortune and Morgana, who both have strong early games.
Yeah, utilizing a early lead, especially for a place like bot lane, can prove to be very strong in late game. A fed ADC is something to be reckoned with. Yasuo knows that the Ahri has no mana. Cho'Gath against some... Oh, a Misfortune flash and heal to try and get out of the sticky situation. They know that the center is quite low, so if a Morgana Q does land, it could be potentially a kill. W from Cho'Gath just slightly whittling away Alawi's HP. A charming onto the Yasuo, trying to get away. Ease back and oh. Unlucky for Yasuo, a Kayn gank. Alawi has no mana, so Cho'Gath can try and press the advantage. Kane is pathing through their gromp now, so it could potentially be a gank top lane. Well, Ophelia's getting some good poke onto Morgana. Kane now just taking over top for a second there, just to prevent any large capitalization of the tower platings or anything like that. Charm onto the Yasuo, a huge amount of burst through Ahri Electrocute, accidentally eased into the tower. Can Ahri get up the kill, uses ult and gets an auto off, and that is Yasuo dead. Getting a Q off onto the Alawi, but it's under tower, so an unfortunate death from Cho'Gath, while Ahri is making the most they can through tower plating. Bot lane's pretty cruisy. I don't know if any deaths have happened there as of yet. Both teams playing relatively passive because Morgana early is a huge advantage if they can land a Q. Senna going to be getting stacks to try and build up their range for late game. Ophelia is just getting some small bit of harass and misfortune. Alawi going to get an E onto the Cho'Gath, going to try and kill the clone. Gets a huge spike off of the Q, and the tentacles almost bring her to death, but Cho'Gath gets the heal off and is still going. Cho'Gath needs to utilize his passive of killing minions to get health in order to stay in the game. Alawi lurking around Tribush, going to see if they can potentially pick up the Cho'Gath kill if he overextends, but it looks like they just got a recall. It was interesting to see what Kane might build in this game, whether or not they're itemizing for currently nothing. Got Iron Spike Whip, so potentially going for Rust. Alawi just building up armor, and so is Cho'Gath. Meanwhile, Yasuo going for the Berserker's Greaves, which is a very strong first purchase for Yasuo. Just utilizing the attack speed. Almost getting a kill onto the Cho'Gath, activating Conqueror. Misfortune playing the long game here just to see if they can farm up. Almost getting the Q onto the Ophelios, which would have been quite damaging with Misfortune E. Marcy in a pretty weak position right now. Going to need to try and pick up some farm with blue buff and stuff like that. Getting some good damage onto the Ophelios there. Morgana getting quite low, but Ophelios on half HP. Gonna have to use their red gun in order to get some health back. Meanwhile, a 3-man onto Herald. Good teamwork and objectives. Ahri picks up the Herald's Eye. Ult coming down from Alawi. Cho'Gath gonna have to run away on this one. Alawi getting off the E. Going to be killing the clone. Not quite. Gets out of range, so Tentacles will go on to Cho'Gath, and will he die from it? Eye activated by Kane. Going to be going down mid lane. So Ares going to get a kill onto the Cho'Gath. Going to give them free reign on top lane and try and get some tower plates. Misfortune having to heal from a trade from Aphelios and Senna. They're quite pushed up now. Griffin, what items do you think both teams should be building when it comes to the mid game?
To the mid lane, I think that Ari should be taking Leandri's here to deal with the Cho'Gath with the anti-tank stats. And Yasuo should probably go Immortal Shield Bow to have more sustain in lane and the shield, which will be useful in team fights.
A pretty big CS difference coming from the ADCs here, 21 CS to 30, no, 30 CS to 51, with a 21 CS division. Ari almost getting a kill onto Master Yi. Does have her ult, so can potentially try and make it a 1v2 here. Kane also close by. Lunen's Echo proc going on to Master Yi, getting a little bit more damage in. A bit of a gold difference and a rack up there around 7-ish thousand. Cho'Gath once again having to die. Oh, misses the tentacle, but lands the E, so likely will die from the tentacles if he can dodge them. If he can't dodge them. The double kill from the eye, like I said, doing a 1v2. Cho'Gath having to push back to their second turret. Misfortune with their ult, so can prevent a huge push from coming down. Lands the ult onto the Kane, but not quite enough damage. Ari is coming down. Q onto the Kane, getting a little bit confident, but almost too much, where Ari would definitely burst her down. Cho'Gath is just having to play passive here, destroying whatever tentacle Alawi puts up. Now they're going on to the dragon. Kane not yet having their form, but definitely most likely going into Rast. Alawi coming from behind, instantly popping the ult and getting a huge amount of damage onto the Yasuo, gets the Yasuo kill, and Yi is not going to escape. Looking to get the play down on bot lane, still playing quite passive, and they're losing XP and CS for it, so they're going to need to try and find some way to break away. A little bit of poke onto the Sin and the Morgana Q not quite hitting. Although going to come up behind the Cho'Gath as well as the Ari. Probably going to get the kill here. Cho'Gath sort of almost just giving up. Does get away, but Alawi then flashes in and the tentacle misses onto Cho'Gath, potentially still living here. Star Area is going to try and go around the tower. Morgana left bot lane to try and prevent the push, and Cho'Gath gets away. Alawi doing a little bit of proxing to get more damage onto the tower and prevent the enemy minions from contesting. Morgana flashing the root, I think I just saw that. Oh, Misfortune walking into the bush. Gets rooted by the Aphelios, but the Misfortune E slows him down before he can do any huge damage. Now back into that tower. Fight coming in mid lane. Yasuo going to try and see if they can get the kill onto the Kayn. Kayn goes into ultimate form while Yi goes for the Ahri, and a huge ult by Kayn followed by a W getting them a double kill. An ult by Misfortune, unfortunately missing the Aphelios. Aphelios gets a kill onto the Misfortune, leaving Morgana to try and struggle through a 1v2. Ahri and Kayn going pushing up mid lane while Alawi going onto the Cho'Gath. Tentacles missing him, but still potentially getting a kill here. Cho'Gath Q causes her to lose the chase. Alawi building Divine Sunder, a pretty strong pick, as well as Kayn going Gore Drinker. And Ahri went for a Luden's Echo for maximum amount of burst. Yasuo almost at their 0-10 power spike. Gonna pick up Herald here to get probably a higher tower advantage. 4 towers to the Herald beams, while 0 to the Gremlins, which is ultimately increasing their gold lead. Now he's spotting out the Master Yi here. Master Yi gonna ult and try and W, mitigating that damage, but it's not enough. And Ignite onto the Master Yi, causing grievous wounds, meaning he can't heal as much. And E onto the Yasuo. Yasuo gets slowed a bit from the passive tentacle, missing him just by a little bit. Yasuo having to flash there. Cho'Gath is farming up. Needs to use his ult to utilize the stacks he gets from eating minions and monsters to increase their health and size. Gonna do as much damage as they can to the tower here, potentially getting a bounty. Misfortune greeting the Aphelios and Senna bot lane, both hiding in the bushes, could potentially be, gets the lands the ability onto the Misfortune and is now absolutely shredding with the Kraken Slayer. Flashes, gets a kill into the Misfortune, goes for the Morgana. Can Morgana land a Q to save her life? Lands the Q. Now they're both safely in the tower, but a good kill onto this Misfortune. Unfortunately, Master Yi getting rooted by Senna, allowing Aphelios to get up the kill. Alawi once again challenging the Cho'Gath. Cho'Gath got a few items on his belt now, so hopefully the damage won't be as much. Morgana having to play passive here and risk of getting poked by Senna's long range. Another fight happening with Cho'Gath and Alawi. Alawi utilizing the Divine Sunder, gonna slam down on Cho'Gath, and Cho'Gath's gonna die. Gonna get free reign onto top tower, hopefully picking it up. Also, objective control, putting on Infernal Dragon. Meanwhile, Master Yi unfortunately dying to the now very fed Aphelios. Gonna see if they can potentially do a tower dive here. They have the damage for it. Missing the Morgana Q, this is Aphelios' time to strike. They get a root onto the Misfortune, and that should be a kill for Aphelios, though it's losing quite a lot of HP to the tower, but gets a heal through to prevent their death. Kayn picking up a kill onto Yasuo. Gonna probably be pushing up mid, applying pressure to all the lanes. Kayn potentially gonna invade their blue, gonna spot out the Master Yi going wolves. Finds the Master Yi. Master Yi Qs to prevent the Kane W heals through Kane's Q damage. Kane using their ultimate. Master Yi gonna try and ghost away, but is caught out by the rest of their team and unfortunately goes down to Alawi. Cho'Gath split pushing top, trying to make up a little bit of gold through minions and potentially a tower bounty. Bot lane struggling to keep the tower alive. Gets a root onto the Misfortune, but nothing comes from that. Alawi flashing over the wall, gonna pick up a kill onto the Misfortune, but Morgana escapes with their life. Yasuo gonna try and potentially protect the inhibitor turret. Morgana standing still, rethinking their life choices, while Yasuo throws out a Q. Does not get the ultimate off and unfortunately loses. Master Yi threatening Senna with some damage, but Aphelios comes to meet him. Unfortunately, the Aphelios is now godlike. Cho'Gath, unbeknownst to the Alawi coming up behind him, gonna do a quick 2v1 against the Cho'Gath. Meanwhile, bot tower is getting harassed. An Ignite coming onto Cho'Gath while Electrocute procs, and that is the kill for Ari. A double root onto, and the Aphelios ult, combined with a Senna double root, caused huge damage and caused Misfortune to die. Yasuo trying to see if he can make a play onto the Aphelios and the Senna. Unfortunately, a minion blocked Morgana's Q, so they could not put any more damage on. Yasuo going down. Mercy going onto the Aphelios, almost taking him down. Senna Q coming in to heal him. Morgana on their lonesome trying to protect. Cho'Gath comes down as well as Misfortune. They really need to put in some communication here in order to try and focus one particular champion, such as Aphelios. Aphelios with the Kraken Slayer, very powerful. Misfortune also has a Kraken Slayer, could potentially come back given the right scenario. Getting a Q off, is this a, and the Cho'Gath ults onto Aphelios, giving 1,000 gold bounty. First kill on the board for the Gremlins. Cho'Gath's gonna use, and the emote, and absolute BM, demolished. Skill issue. Gonna be fighting up with the Ari, and just pushing, applying pressure down on mid lane. Alawi and Rast ganking bot lane and getting a kill onto the Misfortune. Ari and Alawi are going to be going in. Yeah, Master Yi Qs into the Alawi ultimate. Now goes for the Ari, but unfortunately Ari gets the kill into Master Yi. Cho'Gath going to be walking back to base and spend their gold. Going to be trying tanking this tower, taking pretty extensive damage from it. Can Yasuo make anything from this? Gonna win wall. Dub as now 1v2, 1v1 between Yasuo, but the Aphelios comes in, no honor. Ari and Aphelios going up mid lane, gonna see if they can get a pick. Qs onto the Cho'Gath, a little bit of damage there, but not a lot. Gonna be setting up for the Ocean Drag, having potentially all 5 players try and secure it. Master Yi and Cho'Gath making the most of their absence, trying to push down mid. Cho'Gath going to be going back up to top, try and split push that, while they secure Ocean Drake. potentially going to look to go bot lane and try and get the Misfortune and the Morgana. Alawi coming in from behind, spam emoting like the absolute BM they are. Know your place. Yeah, so unfortunately going down to the Rast here. Rast is very strong at the moment. Master Yi and Cho'Gath going to be both split pushing top, hopefully going to their second tower, collecting more bounties. 3 people now pushing on bot lane, going to get the bot tower and move on to the inhibitor. Misfortune and Morgana struggling to defend it. Gonna try and see if they can get a play onto a flash ult by Alawi, getting both the Master Yi and Cho'Gath. Rast going onto the Cho'Gath, trying to shred down their armor. A huge Q into both Cho'Gath and Master Yi, and they both died to Alawi. Gonna try and protect the inhib, but to no cause, for Senna has quite a lot of range here. Just gonna try and remove the minions. Gets a double NATO onto the Aphelios and Senna, but it's not enough damage, and unfortunately Yasuo goes down. But a good NATO. Morgana just circling the Nexus turret like a shark. Senna and Aphelios both recalling to spend their gold. Meanwhile, it looks like they might be putting a play onto Baron. Their mid inhibitor also about to go down. Rast is currently soloing Baron while Ari just watches. Now joining in. This is a very opportune time to do Baron for the Gremlins have to mainly clear the waves from the inhibs, and this could be the game-ending Baron play here. I'm gonna pick up Baron. They do not need a recall. Aphelios and Senna just having gone back and got more items. Alawi E onto Cho'Gath, kills the clone. Misfortune and Yi potentially getting caught out here. They might have to ult and Ghost to escape. They're getting hunted down like dogs. Master Yi, oh, Kane unluckily queuing into the wall. A flash root by Aphelios picks up the kill onto the Master Yi, tries to W to mitigate the damage but just can't. Moving on to the Cho'Gath, the absolute armor pen and shred through Rast brings him down. Ari ulting ahead trying to pick up another kill. Morgana and Misfortune left to pick up the scraps. Misfortune putting down an ult trying to prevent the minion push, but unfortunately gets taken down by Rast. And now it looks like it's all over. Morgana just sitting in base crying. Yasuo trying to do their best effort, but unfortunately gets knocked up and goes down. A great performance by the University of Otago Heraldines. The Gremlins trying their best, but unfortunately it's not enough. Master Yi escaping with their life. GG.
Hi there, welcome back to the OTAGO Esports Brawl, brought to you by Youth Employment Success and Firebrand as well. I've just got here the Pocketsmith Gremlin Gang, okay, from Otago girls as well. Hey girls, it's been a tough weekend, but you're still here, and that was a big game against our own Heraldines, Otago University Heraldines. How do we go? Anyway, okay. So we're a mixture, year 11, year 10, year 9s as well. You're enjoying your esports?
Yeah.
Enjoying being supported by the Kura and Pocketsmith? Yeah? Yeah, cool. Okay, we've got a couple of shout-outs, Gremlin Gang. Any shout-outs? Anyone at home? No? Oh, here we go. Candy Lee.
All my family members back in South Africa watching live streams maybe, and my family members at home and friends as well.
Friends as well. Brilliant. Thank you. Well done, team. Well done. I'll just send you off that way as well, and I'll grab someone from the Heraldines. Great work. Well done, Gremlin Gang. Give it up for them. Yay? Great work. Heraldines. Come on, someone from the Heraldines, really quick. Let's get you. I want the Goon Squad. Goon Squad, get down here. 1, 2, 3. Get down here, Goon Squad. That's it sounds rude, but we affectionately refer to this particular part of the team as the Goon Squad. They are our younger members, and they've been mentored by our older members. So they're just slowly taking the stage here. All in year 10, all in the same class. So we'll get them up and we can meet what Mr. Cassidy names as the Goon Squad. So here you go, just along here. Firstly, so we've got to just quickly talk about the hats. Come on, tell us about the hats. Tegan.
We're sponsored by the University of Otago.
Yeah, proudly sponsored by the University of Otago. How does that feel, Letlin?
It feels great. It's nice to have some support.
Oh, and we got Natalie's doing her own live stream on the live stream, just to go next level. So anyway, team, that was a tough game. Well, not really. You know what you're going to expect from the Gremlin Gang, yeah? What do you reckon?
They need to get good.
Yeah, they need to get good. So what are the tips? Because last year, not Litlin, but you two were. You were in the Obama's paparazzi, so you took that experience on and built on it. They can build from that?
Yes, they can.
Yeah. How might they improve?
They're on the road to success.
They're at the right school, aren't they? Yeah? Okay, so the Otago girls, Otago University Heraldines as well. I'll let you off. Give it up for the Heraldines. Yeah, let's go. Otago girls first team. Off you go. Go and play Pokemon down there, Natalie. Oh, brilliant. Okay, so yeah, just Duncan Tricky reporting in from Portside here at Kavanagh Auditorium. We'd love to see you come down. The audience is starting to build, okay, so we're going into our kind of heroes and champions stage, so we're going to have some winners at the end of this, and yeah, so come down, see what the buzz is, create a bit of buzz. We've had bongos going, we've had all sorts, and there's going to be some top draw esports coming up, okay. Anyway, this is Tricky out. We're going to get set for the next game.
field, OVA. No, I can't get you to do it. Wonderful.
Starting off with a Swain band from Wakatipu and a Cled band from Taste of Tandor.
It's quite interesting bands, actually.
Ringar band, yeah, fair enough. The guy's name is literally Ringar Field.
Honestly, must be a one trick.
Eco band for the UR mid.
It's actually quite a good band for since that guy got really fed last game.
Yeah, I wonder why.
I understand why they would go for an eco band. Makes sense. Ooh, Warwick band. Okay. Coming out with the Yumi, that's an interesting choice.
Feel bad for the ADC. I always hate Yumis.
I agree.
Sion top lane.
Sion pick for top.
I'm excited.
And a Samira ADC.
Oh, I'm liking the comp already.
Expecting some mad split pushes from the Sion.
Something I couldn't do.
Honestly.
Shut up.
Taking a bit of time for their mid laner to choose.
Who's he going to lock in? Yasuo.
Yasuo.
First time he's picked Yasuo in this tournament. See how well he does.
I believe he's actually M7 over 100,000 LP M mastery points on him. So that'll be quite interesting to see him go crazy on Yas.
Deppy taking his time. Aphelios lock-in. Gonna pop off late game.
An Aphelios versus Samira game, that'll be interesting. The Pantheon mid? Pantheon versus Yasuo?
Very strong pick.
Very strong pick. Now we're going back to the bans. For Wakatipu, what they have to ban here is a top laner and a jungle. Going for the Darius ban, not a bad choice actually. Wouldn't have been my first pick to ban, but not bad as well.
A Rumble ban.
A Rumble. Haven't seen any Rumbles this tournament yet, but...
A Rumble ban after the Sion lock-in.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice, but who knows?
I know. Rumble support. Oh, Rumble jungle.
Rumble jungle. Oh, true that.
Master ban.
Fair enough. I think we can all agree on that.
High school champion.
For real.
Good to know.
And taking the Akali ban, little offended, but that's okay.
Fiddlesticks up.
Not sure why they would ban an Akali when they have a Pantheon mid, unless the Pantheon's actually going support. Malphite top and Lilia jungle.
I'm excited to see the Fiddlesticks jungle.
Honestly, that'll be interesting. His ganks over walls, that'll be good to see. Oh, Silas
Ringo.
mid, and there is a Pantheon support.
Wow.
Very good Silas pick, looking at how many ults he can grab from this, actually. That'll be really good for team fights. They actually have a lot of AoE ults on their team for Taste of Tandor.
Yeah,
I'm
really excited to see the Malphite and Yasuo ult combined together.
That'll be really interesting, actually. The Samira's got her ult, which is heavy AoE. Pantheon's got his dive. Sion's got his dash. Fiddlesticks can go in with his AoE. Silas can steal any of the other team's ults. So it'll be really interesting, actually.
I'm excited to see this game.
Agreed.
Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Everybody's setting up and getting ready to go into the game.
Lily is starting on the blue buff and... Oh wait, Lily's starting on the red buff and Fiddlesticks on the blue buff.
All looking out for that invade, but doesn't look like anybody's testing it this game. Malphite wards his team's blue, which is a smart decision.
Minions have spawned.
Some nice friendly comms in the chat.
Just wait till late game, see if that changes. And it's already changed.
That did not take long. Yasuo going in for the early trade.
Silas taking a bad trade, getting down low on health already. Looking pretty passive in the top lane so far.
Some poke coming in from the Malphite.
Going in for another trade, the Silas. Doesn't seem to learn his lesson. Yasuo getting his tornado up. Is he going to hit it? Oh, Silas dodging it. Going and getting his CS. Looking very passive in the bot lane as well. Yuumi looking a bit low on health though. Not sure how that happened.
Silas actually coming back into the mid lane. Yasuo is now below half HP.
Hitting the Silas with his tornado. Good poke damage. Malphite looking very low on mana at the moment. You can see the Sumerian Pantheon pushing them into the tower, forcing them back. Mid lane looking very aggressive and looking for that opening to go in. Who do you think's gonna win this game?
Who do I think is going to win?
Yeah, just looking at the team comp, who do you think will win? Come out on top.
I think...
Oh! Samira going in, getting the fat damage off. But the Aphelios and the Yuumi getting away with a sliver of health. 1 HP. So back to the question, who do you think's going to win, Cam?
I think that will be the Taste of Tandor. Their comp is looking very strong. Silas ultimate can steal any of the ults. Samira ult.
I would have to say that I think Wakatipu will win. Their team comp is very strong for fast and heavy ganks and roams. With the Aphelios late game doing mad damage. Same with the Yasuo. With the Yasuo with the Malphite ult, you can't miss that. You just can't.
Lily coming in with the gank top lane.
Coming in with an early gank top. Sion looking like he's about to go down, and that is first blood.
First blood goes to Malphite in the top lane. 400
Sion
gold.
using his passive just to get some extra CS in before he goes out.
Got to get that 10 CS a minute on Sion.
Agreed.
Something that I also couldn't do.
Don't worry, one day you will. Silas looking very low on mana at the moment. Going back to recall. Bot lane looking very passive, maybe looking to recall.
Sion getting the push on top lane. Malphite having to reset. Malphite does have teleport, so he might teleport back to lane.
It's looking like a very close game so far. Only 3k gold behind. Nobody seems to be going for the dragon just yet, but when they do decide to go for that, that'll be a crazy fight.
Fiddlesticks heading towards topside jungle, clearing out the chickens.
Sion finally hitting level 6. Yasuo level 6 as well. Silas level 6. Oh, Silas nearly hit the nice engage.
Oh, Fiddlesticks coming in for the gang.
Oh, Fiddlesticks coming in.
Silas takes Yasuo ultimate.
Oh, and the Yasuo goes down just like that, using his own ultimate against him.
I'm not sure if the Fiddlesticks needed to flash for that, but definitely worked. Made sure.
Samira and Pantheon can just push in the lane, knowing that it's just a Yuumi. They have no worries in the world.
Samira and Pantheon getting an early lead in the bot lane.
Malphite and Sion looking very scared of one another, both being tanks and not doing much damage, leaving both of them not knowing who would win a fight if they both all in. Sion getting some nice damage off on the Malphite. Both of them looking very low on mana.
Yeah,
Sion pushing the wave into the tower though. It seems that Lilia and Yasuo might be starting to get ready for drag. Maybe not, just getting the Scuttle Crab and backing.
Sion probably looking to push in this next wave and then go back for a reset.
Oh, Silas going in for the fight. Yasuo taking it up.
Conquest Hex coming in from the Silas. And Yasuo just safely backs away.
It could have been a very close fight for both of them. I don't believe Silas would have been able to take Yasuo's ult in that fight. So I would have been very curious to see how that would have played out.
Yuumi just sitting on the Aphelios.
Being a leech like usual.
Yeah, hate Yuumi players.
Amen to that. Fiddlesticks almost coming in for a gank on the Aphelios that was pushing up the wave. Samira hitting level 6. That is a dangerous Samira now.
Yuumi pings the Rift Shield alive. And
Lilia starts to take it. Sion's still hard pushing in the wave into top tower. Aphelios playing very scared as he's still not level 6 yet. Yasuo helps the Lilia take the Rift Herald, which is very kind of him. Looking to go for a roam to top lane. Sion, get out of there!
Sion might be a bit overpushed. Yasuo has the wave so he can dash to it. Yasuo comes out with the ignite, and that's the kill.
Sion's gone here. Wastes his flash while ignited. Poor man is stunned. I would do the same. Just AFK, if go next maybe. That is sad to see. Placing the Herald top lane, getting crazy tower. Getting crazy gold from that tower. Oh, Silas and Yasuo going out in bot lane. Lilia ult comes out on the Silas. Ult comes in. Yasuo gets away with the kill. Fiddlesticks comes out with his ult, gets the kill on Malphite. Lilia and Yasuo get away, both very low in HP, but lucky to live. Bot lane still playing very passive, just looking for that one opening to go in.
Oh, the Yuumi ult comes out.
Yuumi ult comes out, doesn't get much out of it, but that is alright.
Yuumi coming out with the poke.
Yuumi coming in with
Samira.
Nice poke damage. It's a very close game so far. Both teams are very close in gold. Only nearly a 1k gold difference.
Zion pushing in the top wave. Lilia taking Gromp, might choose to head to top side.
The dragon is still up and alive. No teams have yet gone for it. I wonder when that's going to happen. Hopefully soon. I'm looking forward to that fight. They're also going in for the small poke damage. Oh, it seems they might be going for the dragon now. Might be preparing, setting up for it.
Yumi joining on to the Ophelia so they can both reset together.
It looks like Samira, Pantheon, and Fiddlesticks are getting ready to do drag.
Clearing the vision on drag.
Seems like Silas is just trying to keep the Yasuo mid to stop them from getting down there.
Yasuo is starting to head down. Lilia drops down the
placing the
control
ward,
ward.
but it gets destroyed instantly. Sad to see.
75 gold down the drain.
Seems like they're backing off from the drag. They don't want to risk taking it in case of getting collapsed on. Not a bad idea. Oh,
Yasuo getting
a
mid lane.
nice clean kill on the Silas. Pushing in the tower, getting that gold as well from that. Fiddlesticks comes out with Yo, gets the kill on Yasuo. Nearly kills the Lilia, but she gets away. Possibly.
Fiddlesticks chasing the Lilia.
Seems bot lane's in a fight as well at the moment. Pantheon gets the kill on the Aphelios, but Yumi, like the leech she is, gets away.
Ophelia's burning both flash and heal during that fight.
Quite unlucky to see. Still died in that fight as well. You hate to see it. Yumi just trying to defend the tower as much as possible against the Samira and Pantheon. Not much you can do, little cat. I'm sorry, but you gotta wait for your ADC. Oh, Silas with his mythic, going in on the Yasuo, getting crazy damage off, dodging the tornado as well. That was a really good trade for the Silas just then.
Lilia pinging to head into mid lane, trying to flank from bot side.
Lilia going in, Silas popping Yasuo's ult on the Lilia, getting slipped by Lilia, and then ultimately dying to Lilia's passive, the burn. Burn is too much. That was quite unlucky for the Silas. He did really well in that fight, actually. It seems they're finally going to start to do drag.
I'm waiting for the Fiddlesticks head down, but I don't really think he knows.
I don't believe they know. They have no idea.
It's the first
Forest
dragon.
Drag finally goes down at 14 minutes. Oh, going in for the fight. Yumi's ult pops out. Doesn't get much out of it, but that's alright. Just backing off, going back to CS. Fiddlesticks looking to see if the Lilia is going to stay. Top lane still looking pretty passive, just doing poke damage to each other still. Just farming, looking for the poke. Not much to do, but wait.
Zion with the 20 CS lead top lane.
Samira has the most CS in the game so far, while also having a kill. She's going to be very dangerous late game.
Fiddlesticks with a 300 gold bounty.
Wonder if anybody will take that soon.
Fiddlesticks building Hextech rocket belt. Haven't seen that in a while.
Haven't seen that in a very long time, actually. I believe the Fiddlesticks is looking to see if the Yasuo would push.
Samira
goes in, gets the kill on the Yumi. Aphelios pops his ult out. Samira dives the tower, pops her ult, and gets the kill on the Aphelios. That is a double kill for the Samira. That is absolutely huge.
Balanced, by the way.
You're just mad because you're bad, okay? Like.
Silas coming in.
Silas diving
Malphite whiffing his ult.
Lilia popping her ult on the Silas. The Fiddlesticks ult comes out, gets the cleanup on the Lilia. Well, unlucky. Malphite did not get away from that fight.
Fiddlesticks was just abusing him with silences,
Taste of
slows.
Pandora just absolutely cleaning up their opponents and taking the Rift Herald. This is looking like a tough match to come back from. 4K gold lead. Samira and the Pantheon looking to roam to mid lane already. Getting the gank off on the Silas. Oh, diving the tower dive. Gets the kill on the Yasuo. Very sad to see. Yasuo pulling out his flash, same with the Silas. Popping the Rift Herald on the mid tower. Lily is stuck there alone. It's a 1v4 with a Rift Herald. What will she do? Malphite, Yumi, and the Aphelios are all in different lanes. Lily is stuck wondering where to do, where to go, what to do. Rift Herald hitting the second tower. Everybody backing off. They lost a lot from that one push right there.
Heading towards a 6k gold lead to Taste of Tandor. Lily hitting top lane, maybe to help push wave into tower.
Things have seemed to have gone back to being peaceful and a bit passive at the moment. Everybody looking for the opponents, looking for that next fight.
Sion uses it.
Sion uses his ult top lane. Looking on the Malphite. Oh, Malphite uses his flash to escape. I feel like there is a chance he could have gotten out with that without using his flash, but...
He also used his ultimate.
He did.
Sion pings it in the chat.
Silas went up to top lane to look on that kill for the Malphite. Doesn't seem that he wants it though. Going back to mid with the Yasuo.
Samira sadly missing that cannon.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Malphite looking really low against this Ion right now.
Deciding to stay.
Yasuo going in on the Silas, popping his ult, coming out. Silas is going to go down to the Yumi.
Samira going in.
Fiddlesticks pops out with his ult, cleaning up the... Wow. Samira kills the Yasuo. The Aphelios and Yumi get away barely with their lives.
And they're looking to head to drag.
When you think the Yasuo and Lilia would win that fight, it just turned around so fast. They're gonna clean up the ocean drag now. And recall. Top lane's looking very pushed up at the moment, looking really scared to fight. Yumi ping Baron Nashor. Wondering if they're actually gonna go for it and test that. Oh, Silas gonna go in on the Lilia.
Oh, Lilia missing all of her abilities.
Siren getting the knock up on the Lilia. Lilia hitting the ult on both of them getting away. Lilia at 1 HP. Very lucky to live.
Samira and Pantheon pushing out top lane, mid lane.
Silas is going to stop the Malphite's back. And then go for the turret? Oh, massive engage on the Lilia. She had no idea what to do. The Infa CC couldn't play the game. Just Alt F4. Yasuo dodging the Scion knockup. Tornadoing the Scion. Looks like a very tough fight for the Yasuo, not being able to do any damage to the Scion.
And the Scion just simply ults away.
Seems that Taste of Tandor has taken Baron. They should be able to get some really good pushes off on this. Like a very passive game so far at the moment. Everybody's really scared of them now with that Baron buff. Unsure of what to do. All they can do that they know of is to defend. But with that Scion, I don't know if they'll be able to stay under tower. Lilia comes out on the Samira. Silas coming in, cleaning up.
Samira pops the ultimate.
Yasuo gets the kill on the Samira. Very big shutdown for them. Very close fight so far. Malphite almost getting away. Jumping the wall with his ult. Huge getaway. Pantheon comes in.
A bit late.
A little bit late. Malphite just gets away. Only one alive so far on his team. All he can do is defend against the Baron buff. It'll be very difficult for him. This game is looking very one-sided at the moment.
10k gold lead to red team. Taste of Tandor.
I'm not sure how Wakatipu is going to fight against this or win.
Scion with the 0-2. 200 gold bounty.
Scion taking the Malphite ult. That'll be a nice engage by him. Malphite getting caught off guard in the bush. Silas coming in.
With the ultimate.
Silas with a nasty ultimate. Malphite just gets away with his life. Same with the Yuumi, attaching onto the Lilia. That was very close to being a nice fight.
Samira heading over to the dragon. Thinking about soloing the dragon. Fiddlesticks coming with the ultimate.
With a massive ult! Cleaning up the Lilia and the Yuumi. Had no chance against that. Nobody knew what to do. Nobody saw it coming.
And Samira and Scion should pick up the dragon.
Samira and Scion getting another dragon. That's 2 dragons for them now.
Seems it's going to be Mountain Soul.
Yasuo hitting top lane to possibly push up the lane and get the tower.
Taste of Pandora no longer having Baron buff. Just looking to play a bit more passive, maybe pick off some opponents.
Nothing much happening on the map.
Nothing much happening at the moment. Wakatipu not sure of what to do or to push lanes.
Silas taking
They're all
blue
a
buff.
bit scared to push up as they do lose any fight they do try to take. Yumi attaching to the Yasuo just to get away. Fiddlestick's looking very far away from the fight that's about to take place. Sion pushing top lane still against the Malphite. Looking like a very slow fight against the two tanks. We'll come back to that in 10 minutes, see if they're still going.
I'd be surprised if one of them dropped below half health.
Honestly. Pantheon goes in with a crazy ult.
Samira hitting in
going
with the
in
ultimate.
with her ult, cleaning up the enemies. Yasuo goes down, Lilia goes down, Yumi goes down. All that's left is the Aphelios, and he's down. The only one alive so far is still the Malphite, and he's being pushed into the tower by the Sion. What is there to do? Samira is pushing the inhibitor at the moment to get those mega minions out.
She starts moving up to the Malphite.
Malphite
with
comes
the
in with the
ultimate.
ult on the Samira. Samira dashing away. Maybe about to
Lilia
get her
going
ult
in.
off. Gets the
Perfectly
kill.
playing around the
Sion-
Samira ult.
Sion gets the kill on the Yumi, but both Sion and Samira end up going down. That is a massive shutdown for Yasuo.
Perfect movement by Wakatipu. Moving around the Samira ult. Fiddlestick's coming off the
Fiddlestick's
ultimate.
coming in from the tower dive with his ult on the Malphite. Incredible.
Instantly deleted.
Nothing you can do against the Fiddlesticks.
Pantheon going
Pantheon
in
going in for the
onto the
1v9,
Aphelios.
going on the Aphelios, using Flash, getting the kill. Silas coming in for the backup, using Lilia ult against the Yasuo. Rocks Yasuo's Immortal Shield Bow.
Yumi procs the ult.
Yumi popping ult, trying to get the engage, but doesn't work out. Lilia goes down so fast, and Yumi even faster. There's nothing it seems they can do. Yasuo being pushed back into the wrong base.
Yasuo!
Yasuo, what are you doing?
Trying to go over that wall.
Trying
Didn't
to do
quite get
everything he can.
Malphite
to get
coming off the
away.
ultimate.
Malphite trying to stop the Sion, trying to stop the Sion from pushing.
Sion
It
still gets the
doesn't
tower.
seem
And he
anything
ults away.
is gonna
He's
stop
out.
him.
He's out.
Even if he came below half HP, he has no chance of dying.
Aphelios gone down to the Silas. Malphite possibly also going down.
Malphite being a tank is being depleted of his health really fast.
Lilia coming
Lilia
off the
comes
ultimate
out with
ability.
both
of them popping
Both
Zhonyas.
pop their Zhonyas
Oh
at
my
the same
god.
time. Amazing.
Nothing
Love
much
to
that
see
Lilia
it.
can do, to be honest.
Lilia being tower dived by the whole team.
And that's...
Yumi goes down, and that is game. Taste of Pandora comes home with the win.
Very strong first game.
Very, very strong first game. That was amazing to see.
Nearly 20k gold lead.
ban Ringar because
Ringar Swain. Yep.
Ringar Swain because they banned Ringar and Swain because they've been a problem so far in this tournament.
Yeah, Echo cleared. Echo, we've seen some really, really strong Echo plays from UR mid. So it's a pretty obvious ban.
Ban Samira because Samira did quite well last game and put up a bit of a problem.
Yep, getting multiple triples, I believe.
Push-ups, let's go.
First pick Orn.
Let's go. Hey, 1, 2,
And Leona.
4,
No.
5,
No what?
6, 7, 8, 9, 100, 102.
Looks like we got a Warwick jungle.
Yep.
Potentially. Could be Warwick top, we don't know, but.
Olaf top, Warwick jungle. Lilia jungle.
Yep.
Thresh support, pretty good. Haven't seen much Thresh so far.
Also, Fresh is very on theme with the person who picked his name, the Grim Reaper. Fresh looks like the Grim Reaper, basically. So, yep, just got a hook instead.
More of a dog person, huh?
Oh, ban you.
You can talk about a build or something, because imagine the people on the stream don't know what they're doing. So
I don't know what I don't know what we're doing.
Man, the Silas was the big problem last game as well. It's on.
Yeah, so was the Yumi. Yumi was quite a big problem last game with her ult.
Yeah, cleared Echo, Volibear, Yumi, Israel.
These have all been seen throughout the tournament and have been big problems.
I think I'm the only person who's actually played Volibear throughout the tournament, actually.
Volibear's been played once in this
Twice, I got to play him twice.
Oh, you got to play him twice, nice.
His ban rate is quite high in the tournament, and I don't like it. Looks like we're going to see a Jin ADC here into a Kaiser.
Yeah.
Yep. Jin Rakan into Kaiser Fresh.
Oh, there's a swap. Oh, multiple swaps. Multiple swaps going on here.
Yep. Like it's on top, Zed mid, Lilia jungle, Fresh, Kaiser, ADC and support. Against Khan, support, Olaf. Hard to tell if it's could be Olaf jungle and Warwick top. Both can swap around.
Yeah, but it's probably Olaf top.
Yeah.
I think I've seen Blueberry play Olaf top at the start of the game.
Yeah, Blueberry does play top, and Lord Cheetah's Crust has got a pretty nice Warwick jungle as well.
The Warwick's going to be a big threat this game, roaming down and...
Yeah, Lilia doesn't do well into Warwick quite early game because Lilia scales hard. It's not the best early game. And Warwick has an insanely good early. so Lily's going to have a hard time trying to start. But Lilia does scale harder. And does the true damage burrow, which will be annoying to Warwick. But yeah, it's waiting for spectator Ollie to start before we can watch the game. What team do you think is going to win this one? Just by looking at the picks and what we've seen from before.
I still think Wakatipu will win, just because of the...
They lost the last round.
Oh wait, you know they did. No, Taste of Tandor will win.
Taste of Tandor?
Yeah.
Got the teams mixed up?
Yep. I remember the teams. Minute left till we see the start of the game.
Alright, we get to load into the game now, see what's going on. All have Theta Masters on them except the Fresh.
Welcome to Summer's Red.
On checking, make sure there's in the blue red. Warwick starting red.
Lilia starting also red.
Warwick heading down, maybe starting doing an invade. Or no, backing out. I'm gonna look.
Minions have spawned.
Horn probably going to put a wood down blue.
Yeah, I'm gonna put a ward down blue.
Which is quite good. Both teams playing quite safe. Warwick going to keep Lily's blue jungle, revealing himself on the ward on place. On taking the blue, leaving the Gromp and the Wolves.
Yeah. Going.
Christian will play because then Lilia can just take Warwick's jungle.
Warwick's going up to his bot side jungle.
There's a Lilia on the map.
Lilia just died.
Oh, Lilia died? Oh.
Yeah, died. Lilia just died trying to invade bot. Do a gank bot. Lilia died in ganking bot.
That's not good for Lilia because Lilia had to counter invade the Warwick, taking the Gromp. Then Lilia would have been ahead in jungle and just won. Since Warwick spent time taking blue buff and only blue buff and nothing else.
Warwick going down, invading,
Warwick
ganking
looking
mid.
for a gank on the Zed.
Olaf losing
Looks
trade
like
so far in
Olaf
lane.
losing the trade. Takes the Tendril up by, what, 600 gold? Oh, no, Anna's got a kill on UR mid. Traded 1 for 1 unfortunately though, so
It was traded.
still 600k gold lead. 600 gold lead, not 600k, that would be
That'd be quite bad at the start.
Yes. Warwick looking for a gank top. Did he get it? Warwick uses his flash.
They get the kill.
No, he didn't use flash.
He uses a pounce.
Looks like flash. Does find a kill on the Orn.
Orb's backing up at top.
Like a 2 up in kills, but Texas Handle has higher CS advantage. More gold.
Even, about even right now.
Kaiser being a bit aggressive in the bot lane. But the support isn't following up on that. Support's also quite low to be fair as well.
That's just low, yeah. So is the...
LeBlanc roaming might pull a roam down bot.
Yeah, LeBlanc coming down bot.
Takes the Tandor
just
roam.
warded up and left.
Both teams looking for plays to make.
So far it's relatively even.
Roll off.
Oh,
Gotta
wow.
kill the Orn.
Olaf got a
Finds
nice
the kill
on the Orn.
Trying to close the gold difference between the two teams. Drake is up, Warwick's heading down bot, probably trying to countergate the Lilia.
Orn's still up on a bit of CS.
They kill the Lilia. Warwick nearly kills the Fresh. Oh, Rakan follows up and that gets the Fresh.
Rakan dies to the
Rakan
Lilia,
dies.
and Warwick is leaving.
Warwick
probably
is going to die. Lilia, yeah, yep.
That's not good for...
Lilia decides not to take Drake after winning the bot fight.
Zeb came up and is now backing.
how are we going? Big fight going down in the river now. Olaf with the ult, burnt now. Wakatipu getting hit by the Oran ult there, and they will follow it up. Lilia goes to Q but misses there. Goes bowling, doesn't hit anything. Will get the Q off. But looks like RU Mid and Lord Jesus Crust will be able to survive there. Oh, but Zed does catch out. Oh, they continue to dive, and unfortunately Zed is able to get the Warwick. They get the Warwick, but then gets the Lilia there. And this will allow Taste of Tandor to try and attempt to take this dragon. But the bot lane of Wakatipu coming in to stop that. Very nice. Alright, we see a nice wee 3k gold lead on the side of Warwick coming down here. Gets flayed. Rakan will go in as well. Misses the fear onto the Thresh there. Kaiser doing what you can. Warwick gets the ult onto Kaiser there, but everybody from Taste of Tandor here to clean it up. Unfortunately, just not enough damage to lock down the Kaiser there, and the Thresh ult helps them out, and then Lilia rotates down, and it's all done there. This will probably mean a dragon here for the side of Wakatipu, as Zed rotates back up into the mid lane. Very nice. We see some small CS leads here and there, but pretty even. Only some small CS leads up in the top lane and in the mid lane. Taste of Tandor will take the very first dragon there as LeBlanc goes in, gets the root, but has to get away as Ringerfield drops the ignite. Will cause the LeBlanc to back. And here in the bot lane again, nice flay from the Thresh there to stay alive. Jhin opens up the ult though. Can the dodge? Won't kill even if they hit all of them here. So maybe a wasted Jhin ult there. And Lord Jesus Christ finishes off the Rift Herald. Some nice objectives taken there on the side of Wakatipu to make sure they can bring this game back as it's slowly getting out of hands. Only 5k gold differential here quite early at 10 minutes. Lilia's going bowling again, gets the flash out of Olaf. And Warwick is there just for some support. The Oran ult, they're looking for a dive here. Gets the Warwick, but they can't really follow it up here. Brolaf able to get out of the way of that. Warwick will come back in, gets the fear into the wall with the, gets the ult. Oh, and 3 from Wakatipu here will clean up the Lilia, and Zed will be able to do Zed things and run the Warwick down. But does run into LeBlanc here. How does LeBlanc backs off, drops the ignite. Zed is very, very low, but Mr. Vidjo here to help. So a semi-even trade there. Some shutdown gold given over to the way of Wakatipu, which is nice, but we still see a growing 5 to 6k lead for Wakatipu here. Just over 10 minutes. Some growing CS lead for the side of Taste of Tandor after that big skirmish. Still a big shutdown on the Zed, and we see Kaiser still hasn't died yet. Some good farming going on here, and Thresh looking for some vision into the jungle of Wakatipu there as they push this lane in on the bot side. And they will spot the Warwick on this blue buff, so Zed's coming over. Will he engage and try to steal? Lilia goes bowling again. They steal the blue buff, catch out the Warwick on that vision ward placed by the Thresh just a minute ago. Wards save lives. The power of vision really coming into play here, and now Lilia will be able to do a lot of counter jungling and push the Warwick even further behind. A nice wee skirmish trades going down in the mid lane. LeBlanc will get away from Zed. but Brolaf and Mr. Vigio going at it as usual. And in the top lane again, Orn with a big CS lead now. Same with Lilia there, growing on the sides of the bot lane too. Oh, and a big fight from Zed. Gets the stopwatch out of the LeBlanc and will do a lot of damage. May look to run away from the Warwick here, who ults onto the Zed, smites him as well. What can Zed do? Hits the Fear. Don't know what Zed can do unless he can get to the plant. Oh, nice help out of the Rakan there to stop the plant exploding, and they take down the Zed. Big shutdown gold given over to the Rakan there. Good thing on the side of Taste of Tandoor to not have that go over to the jungler. And the jungler will also drop the Rift Herald in mid, push this wave in, and just on the 14-minute mark, just misses out on some of those early plates, but will do a lot of damage to this mid tower, and Lilia will come to defend here. Warwick drops the Fear and the Smite. Oh, Lilia drops the ult, not looking good here. Drops the W and the Q, some autos. Another, and the Prance Burn does it. Nice job out of the Lilia there to capitalize on maybe a little bit of an overextension. But Rakan again, big shutdown on the Kaiser. 800 gold going over to the way of the Fluky there. Another big knock up. But they will let Thresh get away. Jin does hit the root, but again, no follow-up. Some nice skirmishing out of Wakatipu here to really fight for some of the lead that's been slipping away from them. Dragon again here spawning as well, and Taste of Tandoor looking to take that right away. Yes, again, going bowling is Lilia. Zed hanging out in the brush there, looking for something. They will... Rakan goes in with a knock-up and evacuates immediately. Vision there in that brush, which is great. There, LeBlanc pushing down that mid-wave. Zed will come in and try and stop it from having. Misses the W, but does get away. Uses the ult. Zed ults back in return, but LeBlanc switches back to her clone and will get away. Nice and easy there. Some great mechanics there out of the LeBlanc. And uses the ZR as well there. Warwick clearing out some vision. 2 levels down on the Lilia, so it is very difficult for them to have to fight for this Drake, and Taste the Tandoor take it quite easily. Lilia there as well with... And looks like Warwick has to ult away there to get away from the Zed and the Lilia there. And here we see some more items coming through for both sides. Leandri's already done, and Eclipse already done for the Zed, so very dangerous there. But Luden's done on the side of LeBlanc. Has been unable to get many stacks on that Dark Seal, so not a lot of damage just yet. But good to see both items completed on the side of Kaiser and Jin with the Gale Force, and Kraken Slayer coming in there. Frostfire already for Orin up top, and no proper item on the side of Brolaf just yet. As we see Brolaf having to back, and top lane we see the Orin drop the ult as Zed comes in to help, and they will get rid of the Brolaf who was trying to recall. But back in the bot lane here we see the Thresh ult. Thresh grabs the hook. Jin will not be able to get away. Kaiser with the W, and LeBlanc tries to help, but this bot lane of Taste of Tandoor has been too good, and they don't fall for the clone. They get a triple kill on the LeBlanc there, and they'll take the turret too. So that's 2 turrets, 3 turrets now down on the side of Wakatipu, and we can see Taste of Tandoor really pushing in their leads and snowballing this game. Again, with the Rift Herald down as well on the top side, that's going to cause a lot of issues here for this tier 2 topside tower, as Warwick tries to come over to defend along with the Rakan. Lilia does go bowling and get something, so big damage down on that tier 2 tower. They won't be able to push it down just yet. 3 players now here for Wakatipu. They clear out this wave. Lilia goes bowling, gets 3. They won't follow it up though. All the while Zed pushing up the mid lane as well, and LeBlanc having to recover there. They're clearing out some vision as well here, which is good. So it's looking very dire. The Wakatipu side will have to really make sure they're playing some good team fights and not overextending themselves, and catching out players from Taste of Tandor here. But the damage on the side of Taste of Tandor is just too much. They get rid of Olaf as well. Olaf had the ult out, but unfortunately there's 3-on-1 and not much Brolaf can do in that situation. LeBlanc may be able to get out here. No, they put the ward down and catch her backing. They will try and chase her down, but LeBlanc does switch through, tries to drop the E, will get smited, and some big Q damage out of Lilia. Very balanced. Very balanced is Lilia. So not looking good here again on the side of Wakatipu. They take that they take the top side tier 2. They're looking to push this in, maybe get some more damage. Big Thresh hook there. They'll follow it up. The play backwards. Thresh ult out. Orin ult out. One big knock up. Kaiser doing some damage. Jin will pop the ult as well. Kaiser looking very dangerous here, but Rakan. Oh, some big fights here. Warwick will look for the Thresh. Should get the Thresh here as a consolation prize. And Orin putting in some big work. Jin does take down the Thresh, and they will look to get... Oh, there's a big help here from Zed. Zed will go and clean up both of them, flashing the mastery there. We all know Zed players love their mechanics, but hate the outdoors. Oh, LeBlanc going in here, trying to get the Zed, and baits back out. We'll go low. Are you mid or are you faker? Alright, pushing in the mid lane here is Taste of Tandor. Baron is spawned, so they may look to fight for that after another team fight. Dragon also coming up here within the next minute. And Zed and Orin just causing some havoc in the lanes, pushing them in. Blue of the Berry, very healthy though. Only a level down. Warwick 2 levels down on the Lilia here, so a big fight about to go in. Lilia Qs. Jin misses the root. Ult from the Zed, ult from the Warwick rather, and big damage. Zed will clean that up. Big damage there coming in and cleaning up the Lilia there. Lilia goes and grabs the Rylai's and the Magi's, so she will be very strong once she comes back. However, will have lost some of those stacks on the Dark Seal. But Dragon is alive, so hopefully Wakatipu look to push this with Lilia down for another 10 seconds. No jungler, no smite. Big TP in here from the Brolaf. They will isolate the Thresh, charm up. Big Rakan ult. Don't get rid of the Thresh, but get rid of the Kaiser. Big shutdown gold. Wakatipu using the Brolaf CC immune, but Zed does fight his way out a little bit. He will go down to the LeBlanc, and there should be... Oh, Warwick smells him. Warwick smells him, but oh my god, the Thresh hook, the help from Orin. Thresh finishes some of that damage. Unfortunate chase there, and they won't be able to get the Dragon off of this, as Taste of Tandor burn that down very quickly. They're looking towards Baron. Zed backs and picks up the Yomu, so very strong, very lethal now. So Baron coming up soon probably for Taste of Tandor, and they're looking to push this big lead again. More than a 12k gold lead on the side of Taste of Tandor. Saw some very good fighting out of Wakatipu, but just not enough to keep the entirety of Taste of Tandor down. Spotting out some vision, taking some of these blue buffs and putting some vision down on the Baron to make sure, probably after this next team fight, they are good to take that, and after the Baron it will be a very hard game for Wakatipu to come back. Already down 1-0, and they really want to even this out. Brolaf just poking away. Oh, Thresh hits a big hook, plays him back. Zed will do all that damage and bring him back. They ping out the Baron. They'll look to start that off. Oh, another big Thresh hook. Orin goes in. Oh my god, the Thresh ult. Here we hear the Orin ult. Big knock up right under the turret, and Kaiser will do some ADC damage. You love to see it. Big fight there. They'll take the turrets, they'll take the inhib, they're waiting for a wave to come and back them up. I give it 3 minutes maybe. They'll continue to push in, siege through the mid lane here, look at taking down some of these Nexus turrets. They're going down very, very quick. Still 3 players down on the side of Wakatipu. There's not much they can do. LeBlanc will go in and try. Brolaf drops the ult but has to run away. We'll get out of that, and they take, Thresh takes the Olaf. They get the Thresh back in consolation, but very low. The team's coming back. Oren, big tank, gets the big knock up again. Big skirmish. Jin will get rid of the Lilia there nicely, but 3 low, 2 very low on the side of Wakatipu. Kaiser positing there. Oren going back in. Fluky very low. The Kaiser there bringing in the big damage. Warwick gets the Titanic, runs back out. Jin bringing the ult, and they will, oh, big ult from the Warwick there. They drop the Kaiser and they will shut down the Oren there. Big super minion wave pushing in. It's great to see a big comeback here in the later stages of this game, but unfortunately, Wakatipu may have left it a little bit too late. And we see some collector purchase for Jin, Azonia's for LeBlanc. So some nice buys in here for the side of Wakatipu. Thornmail for Rakan, they're looking very strong. But not really too much sure what they can do here. They're not looking for the Baron as Taste of Tandor. They're going to look to push up, maybe have a bit wee ARAM. This Howling Abyss in the bush there, uses the flay. They won't bite. Clearing out some vision now. The rest of Taste of Tandor coming off spawn. Thresh with another hook. Won't be able to do anything. Zed on the other side. Big TP in here. Coming from Warren. Another Thresh hook. Big charm. Oh my god. Zed. The big Oren ult. The big Zed. Everything coming in. Absolute huge team fight. Lilia with the Magi's Leandries. Oh, not broken at all. Lilia does no damage, does she? And I think that might be all she wrote for Wakatipu here. All 4 players here from Taste of Tandor get rid of the first Nexus turret. They'll get rid of the second one fairly easy. Don't think these minions can distract them too much. Exhaust use, bowling ball out, Thresh hook, into the fountain. Bit of a consolation. GG's, great work out of Taste of Tandor there. Big win. 2-0 in this winners final. Get a bit of panic going on. You know, it's been big games. Yeah.
Oh, kia ora tato. It's me again, Duncan Tricker here down at Kavanagh Auditorium, where we just, woo, that's right. Let's hear it. Come on. Yeah. Awesome. Right. It's just great to have people here. Keep flooding in. Keep coming in. We're down here. There's going to be some big games going down in the next couple of hours, and we just had a kind of taste. Sorry. A kind of taste of what might be to come, and it was there you go. So we got the Taste of Tandor and Wakatipu here, and we got the captains Luke and Griffin here just to front up for their media things. So Wakatipu came out on the wrong side of that at the moment. So Luke, your initial thoughts?
Yeah, I think we just, especially the first game, we sort of lost in Champ Select. We tried to get too smart with it, picking Yuumi first, hoping to take that away, and then sort of played the other team's kind of way instead of ours, and doesn't really fit us. They played that better, so sort of realized that early on, and then we started thinking about the next game. I wasn't too happy with it. I wasn't too mad about it, actually, that game. There was just sort of small micro things that we could have done better. I think bot lane in the second game we played well, and then Zed's just a stupid champion, so yeah.
There we go. Yeah, tough. And I know you're going to have to back it up now and try and make sure you're keeping Bayfield Otago boys out of the sword final. So, you know, that's and it's going to be a tough day traveling all the way down from Queenstown here. So, Griffin, give us your thoughts. Where did the Taste of Tandar do right? Griffin, yeah, that's it. Give it up. Woo! In the jungle.
So I think it mainly came down to champ select and just how we draft our teams to fit a purpose. And we met the purpose we were going for, so it worked out well.
Yeah. Oh, too right, Griffin. And one thing I was hearing, Wakatipu, the people were like tuning into the live stream. They're like, "Oh no, this is the right champ select, and these are the right bands on that second game." So similar to what you said. Anything on that? What were you thinking with your bands?
I'm not in charge of the bands. I can't even remember them, to tell you the truth. But yeah, we just banned the people we didn't like fighting, and it went pretty well.
Yeah. So who's running communications on your side?
I think just as a collective, we kind of work it out. We say what we want banned, what we want to pick, what we want to do, and we come up with a solution, and yeah.
Obviously, from different kura, the Taste of Tandar. So how do you gel as a team that way? You know, so you're playing at home together, or what's happening?
Yeah, we had a few practice sessions earlier this week, and those went pretty well. So, yeah.
Oh, excellent. Okay. Hey, listen, that's been a big set of games there. I know you'll need a bit of break, so we'll let you go down there. And so thank you. So give it up again for Wakatipu with the support of Otago Polytech and the Taste of Tandar. Off you go. Thank you, team. Thank you. Awesome. So yeah, like I say, we're here in the Kavanagh Auditorium. We're going into the Hero and Championship finals. Yes, the finals just about. We're just going to decide who is placed in them. So we're battling out for the sword. The Heraldines are going to be playing against the Gremlin Gang again in another tough battle. So we'll be seeing some of these games happening. So get down, support your kids, come along and see us here. Okay, at the Youth Employment Success Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl. Tricky out.
ignorant thralls.
Yes, sir. Not a problem. Your commands tire me! But all my lifetime would have brightened your day.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
They cannot handle Yuko.
Your worst decisions will haunt you. Shall I turn in my badge and rifle as well?
All right, and welcome back to the Youth Employment Success and Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl II. We have a big lower bracket final between the two OTAGO girls teams here, the OTAGO University Heraldines going up against the Pocketsmith Gremlin Gang. Let's hear it for both of these teams. Great school there, great teachers. Yep. So, we'll pass it over to Connor.
Yes.
For
yes.
Discuss some of these picks and bans for us.
Alright, I'm seeing on the side of the University of Otago, I'm seeing a Mordekaiser top, I believe. Very good champion at the moment, very good. Gen bot, amazing. I think that's a set mid, which I'm really liking the sound of that. Nunu and Willemp, jungle, and Seraphine bot lane. That's a really good team overall. They've got everything. Nunu support?
Can confirm it is going to be a set mid and Seraphine support.
You know, I was kind of looking forward to the Nunu support. On the side of the Pocketsmith Gremlin gang, we have Fizz mid. I don't know how that's going to go into set. Ash support. Very strong last patch. I don't know about it in this patch. Fiddlesticks jungle. I know Mr. Jackson's going to be liking that pick. Sivir. Very strange champ after a rework. And Poppy jungle.
Poppy top.
Oh, wait, no, that's Poppy top. Ooh, I'm liking that.
Yeah. A little bit old school, a little bit new school. Love to see the OTAGO University Heraldines changing it up there and bringing set to the mid lane. Not your usual. Your off meta set pick, your off meta mid pick. Should be fun. They're looking to have some fun after the previous games they had. So it really should be a good one. Who are you thinking is going to take it out here today?
Honestly, I could definitely see the University of OTAGO taking this one. I think Set is absolutely going to destroy Fizz. Just the damage and the tankiness and the giant shield. I don't think Fizz can handle that.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. And there's such a skill gap there for Fizz. Timing his E appropriately, using the Q to get away. Those mechanical technicalities will play a big part in the survivability of Fizz here in the mid lane against big, bad, punching, boxing big boy Set. So I'm looking forward to it.
The one pick I'm currently looking out for is that Poppy top. I really want to see that do well.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've seen the Poppy top meta. She's usually been in the jungle or even support. And I believe she's just had a few changes as well. So it'd be good to see that. We have a couple of skins here. Pool party set, going to town. Maybe there'll be some fish in that pool. Who knows? Yeah, looks good.
I don't know how I feel about that Space Groove Nunu and Willemp. As soon as he hits that snowball, that tuna's going to be stuck in my head all day.
Yeah, I can't wait to see this. I'm hoping the Predator Nunu is going to be doing some great ganks. We see Set in the mid lane, getting some reps in, doing some press-ups for us. You love to see esports bringing in a lot of exercise. We do it in the game, outside of the game, obviously.
I'm not so sure about outside, but you know, we'll let him have it. Oh, and here comes Fizz. Seems we might have a dance-off in the mid lane. Oh, but here comes Nunu. Huge gank. Oh, no, he's... all right. There is a dance-off in the mid lane. Huge start. Maybe we could get... Maybe we could rate who has the better dancers.
Big dance party going down. If you're not sure how to dance, you press Control and 1 to 5.
It's free. Free is dance.
3 is dance. Control 3 for a nice wee dance move. We see a great ward coming out of Fiddlesticks there. All right, as we get started this game, University of OTAGO Heraldine starting down on the bot side, and Fiddle on the Pocketsmith Gremlin gang side starting up on the Raptors. Hopefully Fiddle took W first, otherwise it might be a pretty hard clear. But things looking good up here in the top lane as well.
So who do you think is going to win the bot lane out of Sivir Ash and Jin Seraphine?
Oh, I'm thinking the Jin Seraphine, both new champs for both all 4 players here. But you know, Seraphine, extremely good support, ADC and mid laner. And Riot will probably give her another buff and she'll turn into a jungler as well, who knows. And obviously Jin, very staple ADC in the right hands.
Hey, you know, they got to sell KDA one way or another.
That they do, right? Does love your money. So here in the top lane, what are your thoughts on this top lane matchup so far, being a big top lane player yourself?
Oh yeah, big top lane connoisseur. Known for being the only Kled player in Oceania. I hope the Poppy wins because I absolutely despise Mordekaiser.
Yeah, it'll be an interesting matchup. Hopefully, because some of these players are playing new champs, they read what their abilities do, and they pick up the wee disc. But again, some nice poke on the side of Sahuzu there into Jessica, playing the new Ashe. Some big work here.
Oh wow, some huge dodges from Fizz. Does get hit by the set W. That's going to be some huge true damage.
Early push there, and early invade from the Fiddlesticks there into the topside jungle. Maybe a little bit too greedy there, and we see Star Ares thinking that was a bit rude.
I don't know what Fiddlesticks was thinking. Level 2 invade with Fiddle? I don't know. I'm not so sure on that one.
Yeah, I've played Fiddle myself, and I usually just AFK farm and wait for the rest of the team to do the work.
Yeah. And since Fiddlesticks got buffed like a couple matches back, like all you have to do is just press R, stopwatch, and that's the game.
Yeah, this is true. Even with the Zhonya's cost increase, the stopwatch and the Zhonya's buy is really great. And again here we see some big CS leads going the way of the Heraldines. Nice and even on the top lane, but we see in the jungle, and after dying there, Fiddle is going to be put back a little bit, and Set really cleaning up a lot of this farm in the mid lane. So really nice to see. Poppy here very low, taking a lot of minion aggro. Will look to probably get away. Wonder what Litland likes to do with this lead she's building for herself.
Trust me, you don't want the minion aggro. The game we played that wasn't stream, killed a guy, walked back to my tower, and just got one shot by a minion. We called it tactical. We called it a fast back.
Yeah, some of those minions pack a big punch, especially later in the game. But good to see Fiddle here in the jungle, looking to maybe help out the bot lane. But we see a lot of pressure in all lanes. Big fight in the mid. Will get away. Heal used on the side of Fizz there, and will take it back. Some nice, trying to clearing out some vision there. Fiddle level 3 now. Set. Just building some more CS leads. Probably going to get themselves a plate here in the mid lane.
I'd just like to bring attention to the Fiddlesticks runes. We've got the Arcane Comet. What do you think about that?
Yeah, I love a good Arcane Comet, Fiddlesticks. Personally, I've been really preferring the Execute or even Predator or First Strike Fiddlesticks. Haven't myself gone for Arcane Comet yet. Maybe it's the new meta build to try. Who knows?
It appears Star Ares is being a bit of a hypocrite and invading Fiddlesticks.
Yeah, good to see the back and forth here of the junglers. They still look in the jungle that they're doing a bit of fighting, but looks like Nunu has stolen away that blue buff and will continue to clear off. Not really doing much ganking. Seems to be some more AFK farming from the jungler. Nice wee skirmish going on in the top lane there, but Poppy will back off. Mordekaiser pops a W, getting that shield, building it up there again. Very annoying, the W. What are your thoughts on the Mordekaiser W?
Personally, I wouldn't care. But I don't think the fact that you can also turn it into a heal, I think that's a bit stupid. I think that needs to be removed, but that's just me.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. I like the idea of the, big gank down in the mid lane. Great snowball from the Nunu and leaves it there for the mid laner Set to just pound down on the Fizz. And again here, Mordekaiser, such an easy lane, pushes everything through. Big bonks, you love to hear the bonks. Fiddle here, there's a big snowball, but they'll use it on the scuttle in the mid lane. That scuttle providing some great vision throughout the river if you're the one who gets to kill it.
Poor Fiddlesticks can't really do much here, just getting out-leveled and out-CS'd, not much he can do about it.
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate. Fiddle, with his W, known to be a great CS'er, but unfortunately unable to get too much going here as the annoyance of the Nunu may be causing some slow pacing out of the jungler there.
Fiddlesticks coming down to the bot lane. It's going to taxing the wave. You know, he does need to catch up in levels, so, you know, maybe not a bad strat.
Yeah, no, I like that from Fiddle. Pre-6, you can't do much as Fiddle, but a big gank coming from the Nunu. Suhuzu takes that one, and Fiddle running away for dear life. Ghost used on both sides here, but the Nunu might be able to run down. Jin with the range gets the Fiddlesticks there, and it looks like the Sivir will manage to get out. Some great work out of the jungler there for a big gank on the bot lane.
Back in the top lane, we've got, you know, they're not doing too terrible. The Poppy is trying her best to catch back up. Oh, Fizz, however, the big set ult, and that's a kill.
Oh, that was a great combo out of the set there. Flash into the ult, takes them gets out of the turret range, and secures that kill. First dragon also going to the hands of the University of Otago Heraldines, and building themselves a nice wee 5k gold lead. Mordekaiser just missing the grab there. It'll be good to see again some of the buys coming through. And we see here the Caulfield's already done for the set. Noon Quiver done here for the Jin pretty early on. Just the blasting one on the side of Fizz, and a big fight up here in the top lane. That big Mordekaiser passive. Oh, just can't get the burn. Probably could have used the W there to tank those tower shots and finish off that kill. But nonetheless, building a big CS lead in the top lane and pushing some plates further on the side of Litland, and some big gold. But nice to see Fiddle up there trying to defend that tower and keep Mordekaiser from building too much of a lead. Again, down here in the bottom lane, Sivir getting a bit too overzealous, and Jin Range just getting the job done. Great work out of XP there to finish the job.
Oh, this could be rough for Fiddlesticks. Just manages to get out, doesn't quite get the kill.
Very close. It'll be interesting to know if Mordekaiser has the ult or not, and could have really done some damage to the Fiddlesticks there. But again, we see Set in the mid lane causing absolute trouble. Lots of plates in the hands of Set, probably a lot of gold. Would be a good time for Mordekaiser to back. Big lane pushed in, but I assume no fear, no items. We'll keep pushing. Big Nunu snowball again. Big E coming down. We'll get the burnout. Nice job out of Star there to confirm that kill in the mid lane. And Sad Tiger maybe not having the best time. Maybe a Sad Fish instead.
I'm really liking Star's Nunu. This is going great for the University of Otago.
Yeah, I'm really liking this. What do we got here from the Nunu? We're building into the Predator boots and a Barmies so far. It'll be interesting to see what this turns into. Big gank up in the top lane. Set there, coming to help out. Just drops an auto and cleans up and steals the well-earned Mordekaiser kill. But great to see some teamwork coming in there. Ignite used, heal used, but will the Ignite get the job done? No, it won't. Jin brings the ult, but accidentally right-clicks and cancels the Jin ult. We've all done that before, I'm sure.
Absolutely, I did it the first time I was playing Jin.
I do it all the time in intro bots.
Pesky bots.
So here we see Fizz finally getting some CS down with Set away, but back into the mid lane they meet, and some great plates taken off down here in the bot lane. We see Nunu with a great snowball into the wall, just misses Set with the hook. A lot of damage down, Set big W, and Nunu will steal the kill there as well. Nice, great to see. We'll tank some tower shots, but they'll be on their way.
Really got to look out for that Set W. That can do some damage.
Absolutely, true damage. You can't itemize for it. Just love to see right with some great champs.
It appears the Gremlin gang are down on their knees begging for a kill from the University of Otago.
Great to see some sportsmanship going on between the two teams. They're all friends outside of the game, but in the game they appear to not be very friendly at all, as Mordekaiser, a great solo kill on the Poppy there. Another big snowball in the bot lane, XP following it up with the root there from, great work. Nunu and Jin working together, some nice CC there to stop the Civer from getting away and continuing to push their lead. Here we go now, Fiddlesticks, level 6. Will silence them, won't use the W for the lifesteal, but a big snowball coming in and maybe a bit too greedy. The Q will finish it off for the Nunu there. And Gore Drinker purchased as well on the side of Set there. So another big power spike, plated steel caps, only the Noon Quiver there for Jin, but we see another big snowball, big hook there in from Set, pounding down. We'll use the Q and get some more damage. Fizz ult will stop these Zyri there from being able to confirm that kill.
I don't know how I feel about the first item, Godrunk. I feel like Bork would have been a much better purchase just because of how squishy Fizz is. But you know, I build Bork on everything, so who am I to talk?
Yeah, Bork, very versatile weapon, versatile item in every champion really. But yes, Bork, the lifesteal, the damage would be great in the mid lane for that. But we see here Otago University Heraldines taking the second objective there of the Rift Herald and probably look, big ult out of the set under the turret, but doesn't need anything else but a W there and some autos. Great work out of the set there. Really liking this set mid, off meta pick here. Maybe you can do it too.
I gave up on Set a while back. Set actually got me back into League. I saw his character design and I was like, yeah, that's pretty dope. I want to try again. But you know, I'm all for off meta picks. My Draven mid went too crazy. It had to be banned. Basically every game I played. But yeah, I'm really loving this Set pick, and it seems to be paying off quite well for them.
Yeah, we keep seeing that Set W doing some absolute damage to the Fizz, who won't be usually building anything tank. So they're very, very squishy. We see Star maybe texting her friends, texting her mum, say, come and watch the stream. I'm putting on a clinic. I'm Nunu. It's not winter yet, but I've still got snowballs for everybody. And we see some big plays down the bot, all four. Another big Nunu snowball coming. We'll go for the Civer, under tower, we'll drop the air, big ult there, and we'll get it. Very nice ult out of the Nunu there. Great snowball, and they'll clean up Jessica too. Just dodges the W, dodging that, but runs into the Q of the Nunu. Great work out of the University of Otago Heraldines jungler there, and they also drop the Herald. Wow.
You know, I'm loving this friendly communication in the chat. They're all giving each other tips, helping each other out. I really like to see that, you know, with how toxic League is.
Yeah, you don't really usually get a lot of this helpful chat in the all chat of League of Legends. Usually the best thing you could do is mute all. But we can't all do that sometimes. Here we go, another big gank in the middle. Set lands the hook, drops the ult. See you later, Fizz. Probably a sad tiger and also a sad fish yet again.
And a sad scarecrow. just such a unfortunate start for the Fiddlesticks, and that really impacted their game.
Yeah, definitely. Unfortunately, hard to solo carry in 1v9, especially when your other team is communicating and working together. We see here all the nice Mordekaiser ult and the big bonk on the head of Poppy. Unfortunate. But yes, we see, you know, League of Legends, a team game. It can be hard to 1v9. It's fun when you're doing it, but not consistent. So making sure that you as a team are doing everything you can to work together really makes the game much easier to play. So some unfortunate things on the side of the Pocketsmith Heraldine, Pocketsmith gang. And a big snowball yet again. It's Very dangerous. Big root out of the Nunu there. Seraphine just misses the cues there. But another snowball here again with the movement speed and some workouts going on in the mid lane. Snowball does the job. And what's going on there in mid lane? Just hanging out, taking some minion aggro, does some press ups during the Fizz ult. Some BM here.
You know, some friendly BM. Oh, and Nunu once again. Oh, more BM. You know, that's what I love to see. Just a nice friendly BM in the mid lane.
And that is bad manners, not bowel movements. So that's what BM stands for.
It appears we've gone back to the dance party.
It appears they're making use of their time, their 18 minutes of fame on the live stream here to show off their dance moves. It'll be great to see that in real life in the post-match interview, I reckon.
Mordekaiser once again going to pick up a kill from... Oh, Nunu finally goes down. Fizz gets the kill. Absolutely incredible. Oh, you want to go?
All of that BM finally paying off and giving over a kill to the Pocketsmith Gremlin gang. Some more fights going down in bot rather, as they look to push the tempo. Set taking a nice challenge there, channel rather, back to the base, just baiting out the Fiddlesticks. Some big Q damage, builds up the Conqueror stacks, and that'll be all she wrote.
Man, Conqueror Set. I always liked Lethal Tempo on him. Felt much stronger.
I was hoping we were going to get the Lethal Tempo set in the mid lane to really bring out the boxing gloves and relive some of those Mike Tyson days. Great E out of the Ashe there. Lots of vision gained.
Man, this Fiddlesticks can't catch a break. It appears Set is also invading.
Yeah, it looks like the University of Otago Heraldines are just running rampant, having some fun. But I'm sure fun is being had on both sides. Big snowball in the mid, big Qs going down. We'll use the E and the smite. Set hook coming in. And yeah, not much Fizz can do there. Ignite used. Big damage out of the Jhin. Meanwhile, Mordekaiser has been pushing up the top lane, getting everything done. Big root from the Jhin again. Litlin gets the nice solo kill on the Poppy, and Jhin will finish off the Sivir in the bot lane for a nice wee ace. And again, we see here, big shutdown gold on all of the University of Otago Heraldines. We've got the Gore Drinker in. Still only the Noon Quiver. I don't think Jhin has backed since maybe 4 minutes. So must be sitting on a lot of gold here. We've got the Dead Man's Turbo Chem Tank and the Predator Boots of Swifty. So I'm loving the full mobility build out of this Nunu to really go from gank to gank to gank to gank. Only 100 CS at 20 minutes, but a lot of kills to make up for that.
Yeah, and it's been paying off. I don't think we've had about 3 minutes without a gank from Nunu. Oh, and here we are again. As speak of the devil, here he is.
Right on cue, we get to see another big disco snowball coming in from the Nunu. And here we might see either hiding in the bush as this dragon comes up, and Nunu really good for objectives with the Q and the smite. Basically a smite built into the Nunu as well. We get a nice wee Sivir shield going down lane. You can never be too sure of what's going to happen. As Nunu solos this with some help from Seraphine there.
I don't know if the Sivir should be down here without any vision. With Nunu so close, this could cost them. Oh, big skirmish in the top lane. No damage done by Poppy, and that's just how disgusting Mordekaiser is.
And even if there was some damage done, he had the W built up and could have got all of that back, no problem. Mordekaiser, very balanced, great champ. KDA skin, there we go, that's all we need. Enough said. Sivir will pop the ghost, run away from there, along with the bot lane. Fizz, 23 HP, set with the Q on, will try and run them down. Doesn't want to tank the turrets for the kill. And Sad Tiger won't get flanked here. Maybe they will get flanked there. No, but some damage going down in the bot lane. XP and Suhuzu clean up the Civer again, and Jessica has to run away, unfortunately. And we see now a big 17K gold lead in the hands of the University of Otago Heraldines, and a big 32 killed lead their way as well. Great snowball there, working away around the map. We see some more items coming down. The Gale Force done for Jin, and the Rift Maker and Rylai's done for Mordekaiser. So very, very hard to deal with. That Rylai's slow, hard to get away from, and not a lot Poppy will be able to do here in the top lane, really.
Just no damage, sadly. I don't think Poppy will be able to do anything about this Mordekaiser, and there it is. As we speak, Mordekaiser takes down Poppy. Very sad to see, because I really like Poppy top. I think it's a very good pick.
Yeah, me too. It would have been great to see some more of that Poppy getting a bit more use. We do get to see Fizz taking down the mid turret, but unfortunately will trade out their life for it. But good to see Candylee just getting away here, and we'll get back to the fountain, get some health back, and hopefully buy some items to deal with things. But we see some big level leads coming in everywhere now, and really it's only a matter of time before we see the Heraldines probably take this game out. Another turret taken on the top side by the Mordekaiser. The split pushing of Mordekaiser has created a lot of pressure on the map and making it really hard for the Gremlin gang to deal with. Oh, great ult out of the Fiddlesticks there. I prefer to do it out of vision, so I get the fear in the ult, but using it point blank like that can sometimes work too. Unfortunately, we see a double kill, 2 kills rather, going over to the side of the Heraldines. Here in 25 minutes, we may not see this go on for too much longer.
Yeah, we all have those games. We've all had that game. That just is completely just a curb stomp. And, you know, they seem to be having fun, and, you know, why stop them?
Exactly. Win or lose, League can be fun when you're playing with friends. And here we see XP just doing some great kiting, some great mechanics, killing the fiddle there. They get the inhibitor, gets the root on the Civer, and auto. But Poppy here, ignited. We're trying to chase down the Seraphine with the Q there. But Jin damage too much. Seraphine just misses the Qs. Jin will pop the ult, and we get it right shot in the back as Poppy's running away. Unfortunate. But some great work out of XP. A 2-person Baron there going on. Oh, big Seraphine charm. Hits the E's and lets XP clean up the kill. A great bot duo there in Sahuzu and XP in trading these kills and working with each other to kite out the kills. Big Mordekaiser ult used here. Jessica doing what she can to run away from the big scary boy. Passive open. But she'll run away, go in with the hook, stops the fiddle ult. Great work there, using the hook to stop that. The 2-man Baron goes as planned, and Mordekaiser looking to continue the split pushing and sieging. We see some great items coming in on both sides now, but one side looking very, very dominant. Mordekaiser W popped, very hard to kill. Especially with Poppy not really having much damage, just the Divine Sunderer done, and 5 levels down. And here we go, big snowball coming in. We'll go past the Poppy there, go right into the base, and then walk her way back and leave Mordekaiser to deal with that. Great work there. Dancing under the Nexus turrets. We'll eat the Fizz ult. And will ult back herself. Mid lane is set, taking the dragon by themselves as the rest of the team here at the Nexus turrets, pushing them down. Super minions doing some big damage. Baron buff on them as well. Not much the Gremlin gang can do here.
Should have picked Cled. But yeah, just an absolute stomping by the University of Otago. But, you know, That set mid and Mordecai's at top, and especially the new jungle just took control of the entire map with that full mobility build, and there was nothing the Gremlin gang could do about it.
Yeah, absolutely. Definitely showing the way experience can pay off. The Pocketsmith Gremlin gang, very new team. Some very new players. Big W out of the set there. That true damage going to work, plus the level lead, plus the items. Very hard to deal with. So Huzu picks up another one and cleans up those kills and picks up the second one on the, oh nice stun with the E, empowered E there. And Jen will clean that up for the team. Big ace there out of the University of Otago Heraldines. Great match. Let's give it up for the Otago University Heraldines. Big win so far.
Okay,
Oh, my lifetime would have brightened your day.
Climax success in Firebrand at OTAGO Esports Brawl. Number 2. Whoop. Come on, crowd, let's have a bit of a whoop. Woo! Come on, that's it. Anyway, here we go. So, what's that? This is the University of Otago Heroes and Champions playoffs. Now, you'll notice a bit of a change here. So, the Gremlins gang.
Your commands tire me.
Very fresh team, and they've just took a little bit of a beating. So, what we decided to do on the second game is we're going to mix up our University of Otago Heraldines, the Otago Girls first team, with the Gremlin gang, the Otago Girls second team. Now, these two are
yes, sir.
So the kind of more experienced people can just do a wee bit of mentor. This is really important when you're trying to bring up these the competition. Now it is. There we go. So the stream didn't get any of this, but we're just saying the Otago University Heraldines have mixed it up with a Pocket Smith Gremlins for this final game, which the Gremlin gangs decided to forfeit and just mix it up to have a good game and a bit of learning. Yeah. So we're going to see some interesting picks here. Fizz going with Sad Tiger again. Sad Tiger picking Fizz again. Which is good. She had a good game with Fizz. This is new learnings. Litlin with Samara. Anumu, Zairi. I hate that champion. But I hate a lot of the champions that beat me up. So there's a lot of them out there. Anyway, here we go. Yeah, Nico. That's a solid pick from Suzu. We should see a bit of competition here. Obviously, I think we've talked about it on the stream. These two teams know each other very well. We play week in, week out. We train every Tuesday at school. Well, sorry, Monday at school. We train in lunchtimes, and we have our Thursday competition. So the Gremlin gang, they're quite new to League of Legends. We've got about a year or 6 months experience in them. Also, it didn't help me in uploading Valorant or downloading Valorant to all the computers, which became a little bit of a distraction. It meant our second team were kind of not playing as much League as they might be. But yeah, so they're pretty keen to see that happening. Anyway, it's just great to have 10 Otago Girls students here, all playing already, and they all gave a big shout out to Badger Floof, who
fear the shadows.
Hopefully is tuning in. Yeah, tuning in at home, because she's just gone through some surgery. So best of luck, Badger Floof. That's Gemma Garden. We'll hopefully see you back on the esports scene as soon as you're ready to play. We'll all be waiting for you. Excellent. So here we go, tournament draft, and here's Mr. Cassidy, who might just take us through some of these picks.
Yeah, looking good on both sides here. We've banned away a lot of the well-known picks from both sides. It looks like each side has banned some of their own picks and some of the other teams as well. So Nunu, Lilia, Evelyn and Kane, both big strong picks for the Star Aries on the opposite side. And the Teemo ban because Teemo is just annoying. So great ban out of that side. On the other side we have Jin, Misfortune, Aphelios, Vega and Lux. So they're directly banned for the other side here, and Candy Lay plays a lot of Lux, and the Vega is annoying, and MF is XP's favourite champ, so being able to take that away is very good. Same for Zairi, plays a lot of Vega, Aphelios, and the Jin. So some good bans all around, some interesting picks for themselves as well.
Yeah, so we really should be seeing, I think, a tighter game here. A lot of changes. Obviously, with Zairi on one side, we'll probably be calling the shots with the Otago Girls Esports captain, Star Aries, on the other side. So what would we expect here?
I'm expecting a lot here. We've got Zyrie plus the Goon Squad going up against Star Aries there. So there's a lot to deal with on the side of XP and Sahuzu there, being backed up by Jenny, who looks like will be jungling against Happy Tiger. And Jenny, originally a jungler main, so will probably put a lot of pressure throughout the jungle and help the rest of her lanes. Sahuzu, given the Nico pick, Sahuzu very good at Nico, and XP will be alright with the Ashe. And on the other side, Litlin playing another new champ, Tenhug having another go at Poppy, and we see the Fiddlesticks come out again, very good to see. But Pike on Star Aries, Assassin Pike, her favourite champ, and we see him in the background too. There he is, Pike, with the recycle bin, because it's an old skin. And so Star Aries very comfortable on the Pike and will do as best she can to help the Samira. And I'm really interested to see how many kills Star Aries can steal off the Samira down in the bot lane. Star's favourite thing to do is kill steal.
Yeah, oh, that's right, and we'll definitely be looking, because we're lucky we're not losing any of the team apart from Badger Floof, who we've already indicated our usual top laner who's at home. But that's the only year 13 we're losing from these squads, losing to probably the OTAGO University or the OTAGO Polytech, who bring us lots of sponsorship here. So a big shout out to them. So yeah, we got a young team here, so a lot of them will be looking at which rookies are ready to step up, which rookies could be a Heraldine next year. You know, we like to put a bit of heat on the squad, just to keep them on their toes.
Yeah, I'm really interested in the newcomer here, Jessica. She's been extremely valuable on the Valorant side of our esports teams, but has shown some really good knowledge and just general all-round skill coming into League of Legends as well. And also the Happy Tiger and Sad Tiger. Happy Tiger's been around for a while. She knows what she's doing and is a very skilled player herself. Unable to play the Cho'Gath, and we've seen in previous matches on stream, her Cho'Gath is very, very dangerous. So she's one of the other players who are not in that Heraldines team just yet, who have been really putting their best foot forward and showing off their skill and experience.
Yeah, well, the Sad Tiger's constantly knocking on that door and saying, like, listen, come on, am I in the first team yet? You know, she's definitely someone who could get there, and we see a lot in her. So whether it's next year, it's, pressure on these Heraldines. But, you know, and that's got to be said. Litlin has been our MVP rookie breakout this year. She's literally come from nowhere. This is her first tournament. The rest of the Goon squad, you know, they're a tournament in them. They were Obama's paparazzi last year. So when President Obama was at the Esports Brawl, so it reads on Wikipedia. So yeah, Obama's paparazzi. Yes. Anyway, this is interesting. So, for point of, we'll call them. How will we split the two teams? So we'll call them off the two captains. So yeah. So we'll call Happy Tiger the red. There will be the Gremlin Gang. Yeah, and in the blue is going to be the Goon Squad. So yeah. Here we go. The leashes. There'll be a lot of communication going on this, and this is really good. This is really, really good for the younger players, just to hear that communication. So if you don't have an esports team at Yakura, then like it's easy enough. You get some students who are interested, and then just start training, working with them. I'm saying this is it. Introduce. You'll be surprised. You know, slowly they get into it. They start understanding the game. It's a massive learning curve, League of Legends. But we can see, definitely from what I've seen today, these two teams can compete. Definitely our first team can compete with the best of them. We've played every team here today and given them a good game. So.
Yeah, and we see here the cheeky bot lane level 1 led by Star, trying to just catch XP and Sahuzu off guard and going around behind them. Won't amount to anything, but a big hook just missed by the Pike there in the bot lane. Very good to see. Flashing the mastery after missing the hook. I'm not sure if you want to do that, but hey.
Oh.
And some nice fights. As I said before, Jessica, very good.
Oh,
great
there you go.
newcomer.
Oh, first blood, Jessica. Well done. There we go. You know, I think she's 4 weeks into the program. You know, this is, League of Legends is very new. She's a good Valorant player. We saw that on Friday night at the Rangatahi Rumble. So, you know, it's great to see.
Yeah, really good to see. After the 4-week boot camp we did with Jessica, putting her through the ringer and making sure she knows how to play the game, it's great to see she can come out here and show off that skill from effort of the trainers there as well as herself.
Yeah, yeah. It's a lot of hard work. Yeah, you got to make them log in. You know. Yeah.
Yeah, and as I said before, it was early lead by the jungler to lead the team through on the side of Zyri, and she goes in there, catches Fiddle, trying to invade, trying to do something a little bit sneaky, and makes the Fiddle pay for it. So again, we see the leaders of each team trying to make these differences, but a big lead here already for the side of the Goon Squad.
Yep. Just nice looking at that bottom lane. It'll be great for Litlin having a wee run out with our esports captain. Down in that bottom lane, especially against these two. XP and Sunzu, they are inseparable, in the same class. They're just, great to see. Mid lane, Candy Lee is comfortable in mid lane. That's where she works well, and I know Jenny will be really pushing her. And we haven't seen much from that jungle yet. Oh, so early exchange. Tenher will play aggressive. We know she'll play aggressive. She likes to do that.
Oh, and we see here Jenny again coming up for a wee gank.
Oh, yeah.
Riven pops the shield.
Oh.
Big E from the Tenher, but not into the side of the terrain. They will try and chase it down. Some Qs ready for the Amumu there. And 2-on-1, too much damage.
Too much.
Big execute comes through for Riven, takes the damage and takes the kill. Again, Jessica showing some great skill up in the top lane there with a nice wee Riven pick.
And it puts a lot of pressure on Candy Lee there in the mid lane, because she'll have to be doing a lot of that picking up, because with Star out of position in the top lane, it's a bit harder to track the jungle and see what's happening in there. So those communications really important.
And we see from Amumu a very early Barmy Cinder, so some great early AoE damage built in there already. We got a lot of boots. So the leads keep on coming. Good to see Samira, though. Litlin already having a 10 CS lead on the Ashe there. So some nice ways of getting back mid. They will look to take nice hook out of Pike there. Candy Lee looking in trouble. They drop the ignite. She will shield away. Amumu comes
Zyri
in.
coming in to help,
To help defend that. And an unfortunate, they won't get that gank off.
Yeah.
Great roam from Star there to try and get that kill, but it looks like Annie might go back in. Who knows?
Yeah, good reading of the map. Like Jenny Delaharp in the middle there, just really, she makes a difference to a team. They'll love playing with her.
Yeah, and we see here some cheeky poke coming out of Star areas, using these hooks, keeping them on their toes. An unfortunate death there from Candy Lee, just staying out on the map too long and too low, and so Sad Tiger takes that opportunity and makes the most of it. Great kill over to Sad Tiger here, and the first kill on the side of the Gremlin gang.
Yeah, Sad Tiger definitely, she's been the MVP of the Gremlin gang all day. So there, here we go, and this is interesting. Yeah, who's going to get the exchange?
Riven's got the damage. The auto dodges the Q there from Poppy. Will look to run away, however, she might turn it around.
Yeah.
Misses again. Oh, there we go, some big damage done, but they'll both look to walk away.
Yeah, that's where we might, see Flash in there. Oh, yeah. Okay, back to the bottom lane, just a bit of farming going on. Sad Tiger coming back in.
Yeah, and we see some picks up for the bot lane here. XP grabs a Noon Quiver, and so does Litlin on their backs. Still a biscuit and some pots there and sustain for the Ashe. but it looks like they are doing what they can. A lost chapter in for Fizz, so he will be having a bit more damage. Just misses the ult there, so great dodging out of Candylay. Will get hit by the E and the Q and the auto. Will get auto down. Will need to run away if she plans to live. Will get the stun and the double turret shot. Uses the ult and takes down Fizz there. Nice
Great
to see
work,
the big
Candy
bear.
Lee. Great work as well.
Oh, and Jessica taking too many turret shots. Will use the shield just in time and gets away there.
And that's sometimes where your novice player gets a bit confused with those turret shots when they really soak up some big damage. I know I'm often guilty of getting hit by the turret.
And again, I like to see this out of the junglers going in there. Happy Tiger going in there with Fiddle and stealing away some of the enemy jungle. However, 3 of them down bottom. Zyri pops the W early, doesn't get the Q, so they will just push Litlin and Star back. Oh, but in the mid lane again, Candy Lee pushed up just maybe a bit too far, and Happy Tiger, Sad Tiger rather, is not a sad fish this time. Probably very happy with the way that lane is going and getting these kills.
Yeah, definitely, definitely. Yeah, solid play from Sad Tiger, and like she has been in this the Heraldines before. She's been in that first team situation, so it's really good, and it brings out a lot in her when she starts playing with these players.
Yeah, it's great to see. It looks like Fiddle may be trying to take the Rift Herald or the Scuttle up in the top river, taking the Scuttle there. Oh, Fizz lands the ult from around the turret, but here comes the Mumu to help. Misses the Q.
Oh.
Will cause the Fizz to move away. Gets hit by the E, autos into the W. Fizz Qs through, but gets hit by the Q and the smite. And the big ult from a Mumu will do the job. Lets Candy Lee clean it up as they will look to then cause some havoc on the Rift Herald here. Gets hit by the Q, stuns up, kills the Fiddle there, and will be able to take the Rift Herald from Happy Tiger there. Unfortunate.
Jay West. So this is great as well. Just definitely we're seeing a bit more evenness now we've moved these squads around. Level up for 10 Hurt. Just backing off.
Yeah, it is beginning to look very rough. It's good to see on the side of the Goon squad. They are really pushing their advantages, and I can assume that only comes down to the communication of the two and the leadership of Zyri there and making sure the whole team is on the same page with what they need to do and where they need to be. Jessica again getting out by the skin of her teeth. Great to see. She's really pushing those limits and doing everything she can to keep causing pressure.
Yeah, she certainly knows her bindings, and that's just the sign of a decent esports player, like knowing where everything is. So good work, good work.
And we see some unhappiness on the side of the Gremlin gang as Happy Tiger not happy at all that the Rift Herald was taken from them when they had got it so low. They had done so much work, just unfortunately between the Rift Herald and Zyri.
Oh, and here comes Star making a move.
They got killed doing that, but here's Star making use of the vision.
But they see it, they see it.
You will E out, will try and channel this hook, gets the hook.
Here she goes.
Is there any follow-up? Stunned by the Ash ult. Will drop the Ignite. Nico ult out, forces the flash, which is great.
There we go.
And it was nearly turned on there for the two in bot lane. Big stun and into the wall stun as well for Zyri. A lot of damage onto the Poppy, but manages to get away. Ghost burnt there.
Oh, God, and it's great to see him bottom lane. That's really
nice
tight.
Silence there from channeling the ult. They will get away from it though. Just clears this wave. And Jessica will stay and clean up this farm. They might even look to... Oh, it's just the cheeky fear there out of the Fiddlesticks to stop the back there of Zyri and force her to have to muck around for long. Candy Lee very low. Fizz doing a lot of damage now. And just autos Candy Lee back into the fountain. And will push this wave under 2. Great work out of Sad Tiger there.
Yeah, definitely solid work as well. So Jessica's still, going well. Just working on that top lane. Happy Tiger up there now. XP, it's pretty interesting in that bottom lane. I'd like to see where it goes.
Yeah, we see Star clearing out some vision now.
Yeah.
Looking as this
Oh,
first
I
dragon's
see.
still up, the Cloud Drake's still up from the first time, but will look to get out, ease away. But the Goon Squad positing maybe to come and look at taking this dragon.
Oh, yeah.
Zairi cues
There's
on
in. Here we
to
go.
the
Oh.
ults up.
Zairi.
Using this- And Nico drops the ult as well, and that will be all she wrote. That should be a Rift Herald down on the Goon Squad side. That'll be pressure on that turret on the bot side, and they also look to start taking this first Cloud Drake. Great work here. Jessica playing the vision game.
There you go, yeah.
Gets the W out of the Poppy there, 2 levels up. Gets the stun, but is getting some big damage done to herself. She has to pop flash to get out of it.
Definitely.
Q misses. Blue team gets the dragon, and they look to push the bot side tower
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, it's it. Really good. Yes. Here we go. And Jessica Slinton her on the top. So a good exchange there as well. Yeah.
Yeah, great plays out of Jessica to see her be able to turn that around when she was looking very low. Ease in, channels the hook, gets the hook. Ash, great use of the E there to scare off Star with the little bird that is only useful for vision.
Yeah.
But we see 3 from the Gremlin gang in the bot side, looking to get some vision down and maybe cause some havoc here. Star feeling comfortable with the with the pike pick, gets the level up there as well. Nice.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
And Candy Lee and Sad Tiger still battling out in the mid lane.
It's good.
Not much of a CS difference there, which is nice to see. So very even in that mid lane, very even in kills too. But we do see Pike roaming up into the middle there.
Oh, there you go.
Suzu is taken out
By a happy
takes out
tiger.
the-
Oh, that's good.
Takes out the fiddlesticks, and the gank here from the Star and Sad is unable to get Candy Lee. The Q lands.
Oh, here we
They get-
go.
and he gets the stun onto the Fizz.
Sad
There will be
Tiger.
baits the flash. Gets
Oh,
the heal
Sad
as
Tiger
well.
flashes out
So
there.
great use of summoners from the Gremlin gang, but all positive for the Goon Squad as a lot of resources spent, and Annie will maybe clean up this kill
yeah.
here in the mid lane.
Oh.
But Pike here to save her.
Pike, good. Yeah, strong Pike coming in.
Gets the E stun and the ignite. Auto.
Candy
Will
Lee.
have the shield there, but may look to get themselves killed if they don't back. But we see some work done down in the bottom lane again and up the top as well. Jessica's really pushing that, pushing the tempo now. And Sad Tiger,
there
a
we
bit
go.
greedy,
Yeah.
but gets the kill and is executed. So money not into the hands of Candy Lee after that kill. Candy
Yeah.
Lee probably should have backed a while ago there to stop that from happening. And we see Fiddle here cleaning up the mid lane, looking to get some plates. But Amumu looking to respond.
Yeah. And they just.
See what she can do here. Will she land
Yeah.
the Q?
Oh, here comes Zairi again.
He misses the Q and the smite. Happy Tiger drops the Q and looks to push this wave as well.
Yeah. That's it.
And we see Star pinging the dragon and pinging that the Rift Herald is alive, so maybe they might look to start making a play towards that. But we see Zairi taking that scuttle up in the topside river, giving them a lot more vision of the potential Rift Herald. Oh, cancels the W early. Zairi sitting there waiting for Happy Tiger, misses the Q there. And he pops the ult, W on for Amumu, gets in the range of the silence.
No, she won't get out there, yeah.
Unfortunate there for Happy Tiger. Both Tigers are probably sad. I'm not sure how happy any of them are. Great sister duo there. Unfortunately, weren't able to get it done just in this moment. And big ult there out of the ribbon, going to battle. Auto. Big standoff, but I think
Who's got
Poppy-
it?
Oh no, very
Jessica.
close. Riven gets the stun and stops that last auto of the Poppy going through, gets the auto of her own and confirms that kill. Jessica doing very, very well with the Riven pick, and dueling against the Poppy here.
Like we said about Jessica, what, 3 weeks, 2 weeks into this, and you know, she picks up these games so quickly, and playing with these players with a bit more experience now, she's just, they'll be directing her, because it was noted on Friday what a shot caller she is. Yeah?
Yeah, exactly. All credit to the boot camp that she came in as soon as she got to Otago girls. It's great to see players, students coming from other schools, because they know that Otago girls is the best school for esports so far. We'd like to build that though for every other school.
That's right, definitely. We're all about sharing the love, you know, so as well. Yeah.
And again, some good trades going on in the mid lane. Uses E here, Star again positing, but Zari following them up, looking to protect their team. And Pike will help succeed in killing off the Annie there in the mid lane. Amumu, great Q yet again. Hits the W, will try and burn, gets the Q again. Probably does have ult, but just uses the Q. Gets rid of the Fizz in the mid lane. Happy Tiger here, maybe coming to look again to help out in this mid lane. With Ash rotating back to bot. Again, for the next dragon, now up. And Poppy pushing the tempo up top as well.
There we go. Yeah, and Star just working that bottom lane, her and Litlen. This is going to start to get big as we go out the laning phase, I think, you know? But we've got a while yet.
Yeah, and we start to see a lot of items coming through now. Amumu finally got his Sunfire Aegis done. The Luden's in for Annie, and the Kraken Slayer done for the Ash. We also see the dragon, second dragon, going the way of the Goon Squad. A nice wee Cloud Drake there. We see Fiddle picking up the Rocket Bout, but 0-5 and 0. Good to see Happy Target playing a new champ.
Yeah. Fiddlestick's a big favourite in the crowd. Big favourite in the crowd as well.
Yeah, Fiddlestick's not a big fan of the jungle this time. As we see, killing the minions there only worth $1. So that happens to the jungler when you farm too much out of your lane before the pre-20 minute mark. You see minions only worth $1. So really harming yourself with the farm there. Tries to ult a little bit too out of range. Love the Fiddlesticks ult. Great use when you're out of sight, when you hit that onto a group of people as well. And we see there might be a fight going over this Rift Herald here, as Zyri 3 onto 1 will maybe be able to trade out for Happy Tiger here. Is ignited, gets the stun ult,
Zyri
kills the Happy Tiger there. Will get out. They won't get the Rift Herald though, so great job on the side of the Gremlin gang to stop Zyri from getting...
I think she's gone as well.
Yeah,
Shut
very
down.
nice. Stopping Zyri from getting that Rift
10 here
Herald.
will be very happy with that as well.
And we love to see there the ult out of Pike, big execute, and putting down the Amumu. Big shutdown gold to the person you don't want it on, and Pike, because we're going to see Pike have a big power spike after that.
There we go, so Happy Tiger, yeah.
And now we see again some more fights in the bot lane. Flash used to get away from the impeding doom of XP and Suhuzu. Litlen been alone for a lot of this match, as Star has been roaming the map trying to help out the other lanes as well. But again, Jessica very strong. Now
very
two
strong.
levels up on Poppy and putting down the Poppy there. Great work out of Jessica to keep pushing that lead and asserting that dominance in the top lane.
That's the one as well.
And here we see Fiddle coming up to defend. Fiddle's been doing a really great job of helping out the team and defending the lanes when they get down. Ult out of Annie there. Can't quite catch Sad Tiger. Fizz just gets away. Zyri looking for the Q, just out of range. Sad Tiger should survive this. And ult again used for the fiddle and make it. Oh, very, very close.
Jessica, unstoppable.
Did
She'll
some
be
great
loving
work
seeing
there.
that.
Yeah, great work out of Happy Tiger there to use the ult and the drain. A lot of life still on the side of fiddle, but pure damage. Pure damage and perseverance out of the Riven. And Jessica just not wanting to die.
Just on a personal note, you know, this is getting difficult now. We've been talking about Breakout Rookie of the Year and Sports Awards coming up in the Kura, so we've really got to analyse some of this footage and have a look and see, because Jessica, it's a breakout season with 3 weeks under her belt, so yeah.
Yeah, and we see here 7-1, Black Cleaver in hand, Iron Whip Spike, and a big shutdown gold. But Annie, nice work out of Candy Lee there to get rid of the pike for the shutdown. They're going to go to town on Sad Tiger here.
This is great play, Candy Lee.
Will look to help. Amumu ganks the top. Oh, big heal. We'll eat this big E from the... Oh, it may have stayed a little bit too long. Who knows? Oh, they get it.
No, she got it.
Drops the Q. And great work out of... Candy Lee to stop the Fizz there. We see Fizz purchase the Magi's there with no stacks. So interesting to see that use that we get out of there. As Magi's dependent on your assists and kills, the more you get, the bigger the damage, the bigger the AP. So with 0 stacks, not really too useful there. And maybe gold better else spent. Now we see Pike trying here to defend this tier 2 top lane from Jessica, who's been doing an outstanding job of split pushing and keeping the pressure on the map for the Goon Squad here.
Yeah. So here we go. Star Aries here, the esports captain down at OTAGO Girls. So she's really pushing that. But it was good to see Candy Lee getting a takedown. She gets a bit of bragging rights at school next week.
And here we go, big fight again. They both pop ulti. Fizz taking the worst of the trade here. Will E both of them though. For the big Q,
coming in,
won't kill Sad Tiger just yet. Ignite used by Star here. She will look to chase. Can W forward will maybe look to E. Just gets the execute range. Great combo out of Star there. Couldn't flash her mastery, but showing a lot of hours spent on Pike there to be able to pull off that E into the ult there. And again, another big fiddle ult, stunned up by the Amumu. 3-on-1, very hard for anyone to deal with, especially when you're down in gold and items and levels.
Yeah.
And here we see they're pushing up the mid lane. Lots of damage done on this tier 2 mid lane tower. They get rid of Sad Tiger again.
And the turret falls.
And the turret falls too. They'll look to keep pushing this lead.
So really putting the pressure on. So this is going to have to be a big end game here from Star. And she'll be wanting to show why she is a Tiger Girls esports captain.
And that is not why.
Yeah, that is not why.
That is why she's a great leader, because she's got an Zyri and Sahuzu to work together. And that's all on the back of Jordan's great communication in terms of being a leader for that team.
Well, definitely. And those two will just love taking her down one peg, because she makes sure she drills them every training with. She works on that team and bringing them together. And that's why the Heraldines have been so successful, you know?
Yeah, and so again, a lot of pressure here in the mid lane, about 4 of them here, trying to get this mid turret down. Jessica, looking to take it back, has done a great job pushing in that top lane. And we also see back to 3 dragons in the hands of the Goon Squad. Again, pushing a big lead their way. Just under a 10k gold lead, and Pike looking to cause some issues here, but they'll just clear out this mid wave, and all 4 of them looking to get some work done, getting some vision down, maybe get this turret down before anyone can respond. Annie here all alone, that turret very low. They get the nice bounty, gets the hook, great hook from the Pike there.
Yeah, Candy Lee backs it up though.
Unable to chase it up as she's back under the turret. So some great work there, but we also see again Jessica and Amumu up in the top lane. 4 people here from the Gremlin gang. They get the kill in the mid lane. They will get this tier 2, but all the while Amumu has been
Amumu
working
right up there. Yeah,
on
there we
this
go.
turret. So
Good.
another bounty in the hands of the Grenlam gang, making some very good comebacks here. This is exactly what they need to do. But people are looking to back and causing some issues. Again, these team fights, a lot of them are going to go the way of the Goon Squad because of how fed they already are.
Yeah.
So we see the Gremlin gang retreating. Nico doing a great job, will get shut down by Litlin. Great to see Litlin have her very first kill here on Samira. Does get caught out by the Amumu here, and Amumu and Riven will look to take that down. Great CC out of the Riven, out of the Amumu there, and Riven putting in some big damage there.
This is this is a lot better here. Really seeing the teams kind of get it together. So sharp. It'll be interesting to see what's happening on that top turret. But here they come. Going to take that third turret. Sorry. Yeah, and here they go. First inhibitor might be down soon. It just depends.
Another big team fight. Fiddle up the top, trying to farm, but a big 4-on-1 for the Poppy. May be caught out of position there. Not much you can do when it's 4-on-1.
No.
The whole team, Ash just coming back. Inhibitor down. Fiddle maybe a bit too close here if they turn around. Fizz does land his ult on Riven. They will look to follow this up. Big ult out of Fiddle there. Q in and the ult
There
from
they go.
Amumu. Big damage done, but they will trade out the pike. Great shutdown there from Star onto Amumu. Not onto Amumu, rather. Onto... Oh, wait, no, they just shut down Star.
Yeah. Wow.
So great work out of the Goon Squad there to shut down Star and not allow any kills to be traded back. They are looking to maybe go towards the Baron or just backing off for now before probably 1 or 2 final pushes and ending this game and taking a big dub for themselves.
Absolutely. Gee whiz. Here we go. So Baron first. Yeah, get it in there.
And this is great from the Goon Squad here because we see pings from the Gremlin gang here on the Dragon, and so they may send resources down to the Dragon, but in actual fact, the Goon Squad here has taken the Herald, rather the Baron, and
yeah.
now they're making their way over to the Dragon, and they'll probably get the Soul Dragon as well here. Happy Tiger doing what they can. 4-on-1 though, not the best position when you don't have your team with you. And Nico will put some poke in. They start up the Dragon, the rest of the team coming here, but Fiddle getting boiled down very quickly.
Litlin backing
and
up.
so is the Dragon. The hook there for the pike. Gets the execute on Candy Lee, but they get the Dragon. That is Soul in the hands of the Goon Squad. And Ash puts down the Q. And Amumu finishes off the Fiddlesticks there. Poppy out of position now, and Sad Tiger.
Yeah.
A big 4-on-2 here. Poppy has to flash to get out. Nico will chase, but they know that Fizz is somewhere alone. They may let them go and just continue to push up mid here. All Baron buff and the Dragon Soul buff. It's not looking good.
Yeah,
It'd be great
but
to see some resilience out of the Gremlin gang here.
Yeah, but fantastic to see the Candy Lee just in there, like how much she's doing there when she's got the squad around her, just telling her, guiding her movements. So here we go. I think this is just about going to be it. Star's putting up a fight.
Star versus
There's
Ginny
the two
versus
captains.
Zyri here.
Yeah.
You love to see another big hook coming in, gets hooked again. But Zyri knows they can just run away. Big ult, big damage done here. The Barmies to burning them down. They'll take care of the Samira there. Great work out of Sahuzu. Big Fiddle ult there. Stuns up Star Ares. All the while, Fiddle here a bit too close. And 3-on-1, 2-on-1 rather, they'll get it done. And they take Pike out of the ult. Great work there. Big damage on the side of Sahuzu and Zyri. Amumu will flash away, but the team there and the wave don't think Sad Tiger will be able to get to them. And here we go. Ash there to clean up, and Sahuzu takes that kill. Great work. First Nexus turret down. Second one gone as well. Here we go. Nexus is about to go down. Great work out of the Goon Squad. Big stomping here again.
Awesome.
Awesome game between friends.
Hey, that's great work. Great work, team. Hey. as well. Just all you girls, I'll just get you in over that way for just a quick week. Just about.
Why are you guys over there?
Ah, yeah. We'll see, Milson. Natalie, could you just stand still? Double, can we do double rows? Yeah, just, yeah. Yeah, tallest to the back. Yeah, there we go. There you go. Just, yeah, cut, so if you come over this way, Sarah Aries. Come over this, me over here. Yeah. Do you want to go that way, Jenny, a wee bit? Just over there, just in front of Tegan. There you go. We're almost in. You're good there. You're there. No, it would just be all of us. There you go.
Just double up in layers.
Double up in the layers?
Be that wide.
Yeah, we can't be, yeah. So come this way. Please. Natalie, come on.
Stop causing issues, come on.
Come on. Come this way just a little bit. Yeah. That's okay. Well, Natalie, if you don't, you can go there if you don't want to be on the camera. We're just so we can be in. Just as many in the shot as we can, I reckon. Okay. Yeah, we'll just manage. Kia ora tato. Here it is, Duncan Tricky again at the OTAGO Esports Brawl, brought to you by Firebrand and Youth Employment Success. I have all of the OTAGO girls team here. The two squads we brought to esports tournament as well. So with the Pocket Smith Gremlin gang and the OTAGO University Heraldines as well. How's it been, team? How much fun have we had? Yeah. Lads, come on, make some noise. Have we had a lot of fun? Has it been good? Yeah? What's been the best? What's been the best thing?
Killing people.
Killing people on the big screen for everyone to see? Yeah? Are you going to be watching back over some of this footage?
I can't wait to see the moment when Tegan didn't use her ult.
Oh, Tegan didn't. But sorry, I think Tegan, did she, how many times did she kill the OTAGO Girls Esports captain, Jordan Cherry?
Wouldn't know.
And for that one, I think it was Jenny, you might have, you took the W with your team, yeah? So how did that go?
Yeah, it went pretty well. I think the best thing about it was how cooperative everyone was and how they were working together and listening to the calls and going when someone needed help. I thought it was really good.
Okay, and we got Jessica. You've, 3 weeks? 3 weeks you've been playing the game? Yeah, how many kills just that last match?
8, I think.
8 kills, yeah? Okay, so fresh players, all just having fun, enjoying yourselves as well. So it's been a great tournament, yeah? The Heraldines, you'll be going on into the Heroes final, or the Champions final, yeah? Okay, Gremlin Gang, your day's done today, but just please give it up for all the OTAGO Girls students. Whoop! Yeah, awesome. Okay, so if you want to, you can go back down into there as well, and excellent. And your game will be up soon, the Heraldines. Thank you, team. Hey there, so yeah, as we see, big teams of girls here just enjoying their esports, and we saw some really good play there. You know, we're going into some of our other competitive matches here, so this one is to decide on who's going into the grand final. So we're looking at Wakatipu against the Bayfield OTAGO boys combined to see who gets into the sword final. So if you're from any of those Kuras, come on down. It's a wet day in Dunedin, at least I think it is still. So come on down to Kavanagh Auditorium, have a look, come and support, give them a bit of cheering on. Okay? Right. Anyway, that's Tricky out. I'll see you soon.
I return to my training.
You used to be cool.
Are you certain?
Was saying minutes is up.
Okay.
All right, you're on now.
Okay.
Get it nice and close.
Hello everybody and welcome back to the Youth Employment Success and Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl 2. Sponsored by the University of Otago, and this is the Heroes and Champions playoff. So far we have our two teams, with blue side being Bayfield and OBHS and the red side being Wakatipu.
Who are you to introduce yourselves as well?
My name is Daniel from Tasters Handle.
My name's Jordan, I'm from Otago Girls.
So starting off looking at the bans here, we have banning Leeson, Samira, Swain, Callista and Ash. Three ADC bans actually, and Swain and Leeson. So obviously targeting specific people on the other team.
And on the blue side we have Warwick, Echo, Nautilus, Ornn and LeBlanc. Very good ban options as they are quite reoccurring champions. For the blue side we have Lilia, Blitzcrank, Volibear, Vladimir and Vayne. Who do you think is going to win?
I think Wakatipu is probably the favourites here, having won most games they've played. Putting Kled and Jarvan as a really strong bruiser/tank duo, especially when you combine Rakan, which is so much CC against the enemy team. So I really hope that Vayne prioritizes items and probably equips Cleanse. So interesting team fights coming out, especially with Volibear ult and Lilia ult. So it's going to be very interesting to watch.
Okie dokie. Fun, good stuff. I really want to use this one. Go crazy. I really want to kick this one. Do that. For the wind.
What about Evie playing?
Oh, the cringe magic skills.
Talk about.
No. I don't want to cringe.
What's that screen?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn. Minions have spawned.
Red team starting top side. Perhaps the Javan is looking for a blue side invade on top.
What do we see? What do we know?
Yep. Javan looking for an early gank on the top lane for the Lilia.
Wakatipu are known for their collapsing as one of their strongest hands is their communication. Gets the first blood already onto the Lilia, which is terrible for them. Cleared with the first blood, 400 gold, which will definitely be used to itemize, potentially going for Merc boots to get that. And also, already in the blue side jungle, gonna take their blue buff. Hopefully. Oh, and also an invade where the Fizz is so close to killing the volley bear. Vladimir meets him.
The Fizz did burn Ignite there, so now he's down on his summon spell.
Javan might actually get a pick onto the volley bear, who did not notice that he was being invaded. Javan backs off, but he does know the volley bear's low. Sees if he can get a pick onto them. Gets the slow from the flag, but not getting a kill. Volley bear returns. Oh, Javan will have to flash to avoid death here, but Kled is now down here to meet him. He's going to hit the vision to spot out Kled. He's going to try and go do Gromp, but they do haveィsion. But Javan is backing off. Getting bone plating off of Lilia. And a huge prio on bot lane at the moment, but that can end quickly with a blitzcrank here. Mid lane is pretty stagnant at the moment, probably expecting ganks being the deciding factor. Volibear getting a little bit of poke onto the Fizz there with their, I think, W. Lilia getting Skull off. Lilia's very close out of mana, so it might be Cleared turning the fight there once he gets his Skull back. Volley making a play onto the Fizz. Is Fizz going to eat out of it? No, he does not have it up, so he has to flash. Jarvan going to come for another gank here. Cleared flashes and Qs, knocks him back, not quite a good use of the flash, and almost dies. Jarvan now enters the fray. Lilia is out of mana, but Cleared might die to minions here.
This would be very detrimental to his reputation.
Oh, and the bowling ball almost hits him, but he has survived, and Volibear is coming potentially to get the kill. Will he get it from that? Oh! Cleared escaping by a hair.
Very lucky escape from Kled there.
Almost killing on the Vayne here as well. An Ignite proc from Rakan, I'm guessing. Blitzcrank looking for a hook into their tower, which would definitely kill them. More poke from Volibear. Volibear playing a very good and aggressive game. Trying to get back the XP and gold he lost from Jarvan's invade. Their joint recalling. I'm worrying about the control ward still put in blue buff, which Jarvan might just go back to blue if they don't realize that it's there. Vladimir got 6 now. It'll be very hard for Fizz to do any sort of engage because of Vlad's pull. So he's going to have to try and rely on Jarvan.
Oh. Lilia could secure a kill here if she hits level 6 before Kled. Oh, but she doesn't. Bowling.
Lilia does hit 6, but it's very unlikely to be able to get a kill unless Kled overextends. Vayne dodging the Rakan. W, sorry, I don't know Rakan. A very typical duo with Rakan Xayah. Very strong, especially with a joint recall. Means that Xayah can stick around and get XP just before Rakan leaves.
Yep. They could be looking to secure an early dragon here.
It's likely that'll be quite a difficult contest because Vladimir does have 6 and is full HP, and Volibear is searching. They spot out the Volibear, gets a slowdown. Rakan's going to see if he can knock him up here. Almost misses the W just by a smidge, but the Fizz ult going onto the Volibear, and that is a clean kill.
The Ignite from Fizz. Very
Vladimir
nice.
can do nothing.
And Lilia has indeed secured the kill on the Kled.
Gonna see if they can do Drake now. Not much bot lane can do, especially with the minions pushing into their tower. They have to get that XP and gold if they want to stay. Lilia also looking for a tower plating. Rakan trying to knock them away from Dragon. They're going to secure that. And Blitzcrank might get slowed by his own W passive, which could be very detrimental. Taking a lot of HP, activating his shield passive.
Vayne and Volibear backing off. They don't want the smoke from Rakan and Xayah. Oh!
Lilia flashing away there. Gets the vision control of top bush. Bot lane looking like they might be looking. Rakan misses the knock-up. Can Blitzcrank land a Q? Well, let's hope so.
Maybe one day.
One day. No, I'm sure they've landed plenty. Lilia has been used quite a lot in this tournament recently, especially with Liandry's. It is very hard to deal with a Liandry's Lilia. Just the fact that they can use this movement speed to dance around the player. Mastery Flash, absolute BM by bot lane.
The double Mastery Flash.
I hope they don't go to regret it.
Yeah.
Jarvan, like I said, using their control ward, they knew that blue was still up. They're going to take blue, which is putting Volibear further behind. He doesn't even realize it. In fact, Jarvan might go and spot out Volley with his own control ward. They might have seen him just by river.
Taking on the Rift instead, but Jarvan could go to contest it as he is 1 level up.
Yeah, Jarvan's coming back now. Will spot out the volley. This is going to be a tumble. Gets the knock-up onto volley. His armor is being penetrated. And the Jarvan ulti came out. He flashes out. Now Vlad is trying to protect him. Goes for the Jarvan. A flash from the Fizz onto Volibear secures the kill, and now they're going to Herald, and they have Prior. Lilia forced to recall as well, so Kled will push in the lane and potentially use the Herald on top tower. Or they might wait and use it. Vladimir trying to push in mid just so they try and lose something, but it's not going well. Volibear discovering he has 0 blue side clear. Jarvan doing a very good job in winning in the XP and CS game. As you can see, it's a 55 CS to 38. He's going for what I'm guessing will be a Gore Drinker. And Fizz almost getting the kill onto Vladimir, baits Vladimir's ult. He doesn't get anything out of that. Xayah and Rakan got Prior over bot lane with 82 CS to 68.
As well as a 3,000 gold lead overall. Oh? Bit of a funny gang.
An interesting... Xayah is quite aggressive knowing that Jarvan 4 is not with them.
Maybe this could be the time that Blitzcrank lands a hook.
Lilia knows that Jarvan is there, does not check the bus for any wards. Lilia knowing that Jarvan has recalled, he might try and put onto play on Kled or at least get him low.
Maybe
Jarvan going in for a counter gank. Spots out the Volibear. Cones out, but gets CC'd, pulled out of the volley.
Oh.
And Jarvan,
Rakan lets the knock up. Oh.
Jarvan traps him so Rakan can make swift death.
Very clean from Wakatipu.
Trying to see if they can spot out the Vayne. They have to flash. Gonna get a little bit of poke onto the Jarvan, might make him recall, but they're gonna push in bot and potentially try and dive. Jarvan puts down Herald. Kled in a disadvantaged position. His Kled has been banned several times before, and so hopefully he'll be able to shine through once they're finally not banned. So we expect to see in the late game him probably putting in a lot of work.
Blue side is now looking to take the dragon, but Jarvan, Xayah, and Rakan are looking over, so they abandon it.
Red team are now fully on the dragon. The volley spots them out, trying to see if they can contest, but it looks like it's definitely going to red. Gets a pull onto the Rakan. Can they make anything of it? Stuns him and does the blitzcrank ult, but he's knocked out and both double charm. Can the Xayah get a root? The volley jumps down and almost gets a kill on Rakan. Rakan dashes back in and it's all over for volley.
Rakan does indeed have the moves there.
Now getting a bigger difference in kills and gold. Can Bayfield and Obies get a comeback here? Lilia might become a problem with the amount of CS that they are getting. They can get a Leandries soon enough. But Kled jumping onto them, going to get a crit, and now he's off Skull. He could still try and get Kled here, but chooses to back off. They spot Jarvan going into blue side. He knows that now through Oracle. Will probably, and still chooses to go there. They do know Jarvan's there. Will they do anything about it is a different issue. Vladimir.
Volibear's running, fully sprinting to his top side, doing everything
Vladimir
he can.
allows it, just trying to stay on his own lane to get CS and XP. For the third time, Jarvan has stolen blue. You can see the level difference. It's Jarvan's level 9 and Volley level 7. Meanwhile, Vayne, almost dying, just misses the Xayah ult. Gonna make away with their life, but Blitzcrank sadly is eliminated. A pretty even matchup with Vlad and Fizz. It completely relies on who uses their abilities first. Both can mitigate damage through Fizz E or Vlad pull. So it's a game of chicken on who can output the most damage.
And bot lane did indeed secure their first turret for the red team.
Volley potentially going to go tri-bush and try and find a pick onto Kled, but Jarvan is nearby. A flash happening on from Lilia to Kled. Kled low HP, but very close to form.
Lilia misses the cannon.
Thank you for notifying that, Lilia. It has to be said.
Not a play unless they got the cannon.
Fizz also up there. Volley does not know that Fizz is nearby, and Rakan is also coming up, so this could be a pretty huge collapse for Wakatipu. Gonna get a kill onto the Lilia, getting caught out, and Rakan is meeting Volibear and River. Will they get a kill from it? Volley running away, but Vlad is nearby. Oh no, it's... Rakan is probably gonna get a kill, but the rest of the team is there. Chucks down the Fizz ult and the Blitz ult, but it doesn't matter. Vlad gets a huge ult onto the entire team, but it's not enough damage as of yet. Vlad has not reached late game, which is where he shines, and he's going to go down. Triple kill for Fizz. It's looking pretty dire for Bayfield. 12-1. The Fizz is 6-0, going to get his Mythic. Xayah already has their Gale Force, as well as Jarvan getting their Gore Drinker. Gore Drinker Jarvan's just really strong. He can be such a late game carry, especially in team fights.
With the red side having a 7,000 gold lead.
Vayne going to be finding their first death because Xayah is just too strong at the moment. The Rakan going 0-0-9, a really good performance by the Rakan. Being a very good support and a team player. Jarvan has the Herald and is probably going to put it down mid, it looks like. Yeah, he's going to put it down right there. Volibear and Vlad spot it out and try and make a difference, but it doesn't matter because the Herald's going to come down. They better leave mid-quit. Fizz makes notions to try and fight, but it looks... They might try and get another charge off, but it looks like they're going to abandon Herald. Still get the mid-tower. Lilia and Kled now battling it out. It's going to be a close fight. I think Lilia might have this if they choose to ult, but they...
They don't.
They don't.
Very strangely, they don't. Oh, because they have no ult.
They have 0 ult, so...
No ult. Bowling misses the bowling.
It's a spare.
Right.
Guttable. Guttable, yeah.
Blitzcrank is hovering around, maybe looking for a hook on the Kled.
Their main hope is going to be Lilia in the late game. Lilia going 1-2, but already has their Mythic opposed to the rest of their team. Going to be trying to find those 5-man ults just from getting on with their Q. Vladimir can be very strong late. He just needs to get his Mythic. Volley going for the enemy's red and giving them a taste of their own medicine. Jarvan will not like that.
Ooh.
Kled also getting a kill onto Lilia.
But his turret got taken in the wild by the minions.
Also going for Dragon. Now they're 1 off Sol. If they get Sol, it's probably securing the game for Wakatipu. Volibear gonna try and see if they can sprint out of there, but Rakan is too fast, gets the ult onto Volibear, and Volibear is overkilled with the Fizz ultimate. Chum the waters.
Wait, go back.
Volibear is T-posing like the
Volibear.
legend. So they're going to see if they can jump down and maybe get a pick on Vane. Hiding in the bush. Gonna take. Let's see if they get cannon, surely.
Vane loses
We
the patience
don't
on the
know.
Krug.
Thank you, cameraman. Lilia is in a predicament here with an ignite on from the Fizz. Vladimir comes to assist and might get a kill onto Fizz. Fizz has used up her E, but Lilia goes down, gets the health back, and gets the kill onto Fizz. Well done by Vladimir. That's a 1,000 gold bounty. Claire tries to keep the Q going, but doesn't. Vladimir escapes with their life. Just trying to farm up in bot lane. But Rakan and Zaya do come down. The Volibear is going. Will he ult over? He needs help from his team. A bad pathing by Volibear.
Oh.
And the flash charm by Rakan gets the kill onto. Oh, and a double kill by Zaya. A bit of a misplay. But Volibear will pick up the kill. Another 1,000 gold bounty.
And Lilia using the teleport, but it was not necessary.
Bit of an int, TBH. We've been picking up a few bounties for Bayfield's side, so hopefully they can try and find a comeback here. They've managed to use the money well. Vladimir getting their Night Harvester, and almost, I think, can't remember what item they would get, but yeah, got more AP items. And Lilia's still getting some tanking up, while Vayne has their shield bow. They're going to be trying to focus the Zaya here with the 200 gold bounty, as well as maybe the Jarvan. Stealing their blue for the 4th time here, unless he can get a smite. He doesn't. Jarvan picks up the blue. Would have gone better to Fizz, but under the circumstance.
Poor Volibear, now just running in circles.
Probably crying in front of their monitor. Get the man some tissues. They're going to control ward blue for later. Getting cleared, Skull is left. Volibear flashes onto Cleared, tries to get the kill, but he gets cleared back, and a Fizz ult kills Volibear. Now all that's left is Lilia trying to run away. He can try and utilize Lilia's movement speed. They choose not to fight. Vayne is being caught out by Zaya. A huge chunk of damage. Gonna see shield bow activates, and very close. Very close. Lilia is now scrapping with
Misses the bowling
Rakan.
ball.
And it's going to be all over. Cleared charges onto Lilia. Now just left with Vladimir trying to pick up the pieces, going to get the control ward, 75 gold worth.
And now they're looking to take on the Baron.
This could be a great play by Vladimir if he has ult, because Rakan is low, but he's choosing to go mid. I don't know if they know that they're doing Baron. A missed opportunity could have been really strong, especially with the Night Harvester procs. Wakatipu is just going to reset here using their Baron recalls. Rakan and Zaya might choose to try and pick up this kill, and we'll be playing around Dragon, Jarvan pinging it in 2 minutes 47. What Wakatipu is doing really well right now is their control ward placement, putting them in areas deep into Bayfield's jungle, meaning that they have a better idea on where they're playing and what they're focusing on.
Red side with nearly an 11,000 gold lead. And red side also nearly at soul point.
It is not looking good for Bayfield. Bowling ball being thrown out. Don't know where that's going. Oh, it hits the Fizz. Never mind. Gonna see if they can try and make a play just before Dragon spawns to prevent any sort of contestment. Guess rid of Lilia's bone plating.
Volibear might be looking for a steal.
They're gonna try and drag the drag out. Blitzcrank looking for maybe a pick, but it looks like they're gonna give it soul point. They have no contestment, plus Cled is pushing topside. It looks like it might be all over for Bayfield at this point in time. Rakan seeing red, gonna try and see if they can get a pick. There is Lilia trying to protect mid. Cled is doing blue side. Blitzcrank trying to find a Q so that Volleyball can get a stun, but there are no good openings except for maybe Zaya. No. Cled charging down top lane, gonna get a pick onto the poor Vayne, ADC in 2022, lads. And a three-man knock-up and a huge stun. And a massive... The Vlad and Lilia combo going quite well, almost brought to death. Rakan's gonna go down. Can Lilia try and 1v9? But gets kited by Zaya. Gonna see if Vlad can try and protect top tower, but they just can't. Gets killed by Zaya. Getting collected. Ratio. With no real objectives to play around, they might just go down mid or just do some passive farming until we can see maybe Baron or Dragon. Gonna get mid tower, so now pressure's been applied. Bayfield grouping up here. Gonna see if they can catch someone out. Jarvan invading almost. Waiting for blue spawn. Fizz jumps in without his team, almost gets punished for it, but Cled comes and cleans up, gets a kill on the Vayne. Lily has to escape using her movement speed. And the Rakan dashes in, and Volibear has to ult out to survive, but it's not enough. Rakan ulting. Ooh, gets a kill on the Blitzcrank, and it's an ace for Wakatifu.
Very close on the Fizz just then.
It looked like this might be game. They have the minions. Gonna get 2 inhibitors regardless. Claire gonna try and get their form for the next fight. Vayne's respawning in 2 seconds. Gonna see if they can try and prevent it, but it's not looking good. And Fizz is fizzing hard right now.
Volibear coming in, maybe looking for a get on
Volibear
flashes away.
Tunnel visioning the Fizz, gets caught up by the Jin.
And that's the Nexus.
Good game. Going to the last, well, not last game, but the second match of the semi-finals.
Between OBHS and Bayfield versus Wakatipu. And they ban... Bayfield bans the Echo.
Wakatipu just need one game to secure their placement in the finals.
This one's Wakatipu, right? Are they on the same side as last time? Wakatipu banning the Soraka, a very broken champion with the amount of heals.
Nerf Soraka.
Nerfs, just delete the champion. Like, if you're a one-trick of Soraka, just don't.
Leave.
Leave, get going. The blue side banning the Fizz after last game, a little bit of trauma coming through. And then the Wakatipu banning the Ornn. Ornn is a very common pick in this tournament.
Hopefully they can win and use the prize money for therapy.
Banning the Rakan from OBH's side. And Wakatipu finally coming in with their third ban being Renekton.
Personally, I'm hoping for a Rengar pick, and I'll be very happy to see one of those.
Yeah. The Blitzcrank coming out again on OBH's side. And blue side with the Leona pick, red side with the Leona pick, a very good engage for a support. The Z pick from the red side as well, very good.
I'm expecting to see some faker plays coming out of UR mid.
Yep, I hope he takes cleanse. Look at the cleanse, look at the moves.
Probably because I beat them at Z last round, but we will ignore that.
And Aatrox pick on the blue side, a very good pick with all that healing, with his ult and stuff. And finally, the Volibear coming out again as General Banana is heard to be a Volibear one-trick sometimes.
Not banning Volibear, which is interesting. They're clearly very confident, or they just don't know.
A very funky fourth ban for the red side being Rise. The Rise.
I love the alliteration.
Yep, Rise with a 40% win rate, isn't it now?
Well, I think that you might be thinking of 40 reworks, but it
Very true.
Could be 40%, we'll see.
And blue side banning Warwick, another popular pick in this competition. And the final pick on the red side being Yone, a very tough champion, very strong. Okay, just checked. Rise has a 46% win rate. Nice.
Good ban, good ban.
Yep. Good use of that ban. And the final ban on the blue side being Jinx, a very strong ADC. Ooh. And the Vayne coming out on the red side and the Ezreal on the blue. Perhaps this is AP Ezreal that does too much damage.
You can obviously see that Wakatipu is going for the cancer strategy, going Leona and Vayne. Huge amount of CC, and obviously just really not fun to play against.
Not fun at all. Evie with the Teemo pick.
They respond with more cancer.
And it's a dodge
And surely they get penalty, like, come on.
They They dodged
The Waka-
the Teemo pick, and it was a dodge.
They could not handle the Teemo style.
We have the crowd saying it's an automatic loss.
Is there a specific reason as to, or are they just not?
That is hilarious. Who left?
Um,
One of the Wakatipu.
yeah. All right, we're back. Wee bit of technical difficulties. Okay, don't know how this is going to play out since they know they're champions and they know the bans.
Will they ban the same people, or are they just spontaneous and choose whoever the hell they want? Maybe potentially going to be doing a ban on Volibear.
Okay, we're in again. Let's see, let's see. Okay, looks like they are indeed banning the same people as before someone dodged. Very good to see, very sportsmanship. Let's see if the red side goes through with that. And the red side does go through with it. Oh, legends.
Going to be banning Rakan, who they had a lot of trouble with last time. Rakan was an absolute carry for Wakatipu.
Rakan had the absolute moves to him.
Also banning Renekton, a very strong bruiser top.
Still going with the Blitzcrank pick. Very confident in the Blitzcrank. Blueberry coming in with his Kled gameplay again.
Going to be going Aatrox, Kled. Aatrox will probably want to try and distance himself from Kled. Kled's a very up-close champion, so might be kiting a bit with his EQs.
Still continuing with that Rise ban.
46% win rate, by the way.
Yep. Very good job.
Like I said, this game is going towards final placements. People in the final will be playing for first and a pretty cool Yasuo sword as a trophy.
Yep. A final ban from the blue side being no ban.
Bit of a psychological warfare move, to be honest. Also going Lilia jungle, taking their Lilia that they played last game. Let's see if they can put better use.
With the Kali pick coming through.
Some pretty high-skilled mid-lane champions going on right now. Zed and Akali. I may play both champions, and that's why they're high-skilled, but besides the point. Gonna see what Akali builds first. Could be a Zhonya's rush if they really despise Zed.
Wonder if this Kali will bring back the lethality Akali that she did the other time.
Lethality Akali?
Yeah, in our game she did lethality Kali.
No way.
Yeah, she did. Duskblade first item.
Jeez.
Yeah, it was very fun to play against.
Wakatipu playing very, very aggressive champs. We know that Kleds are used in the right situation, could be the make or break for a team fight. They also have a Leona, which means that bot lane's going to have to play pretty safe. I'm expecting Israel might take cleanse this game. Blitzcrank will probably be hovering around their own tower to see if they can pull them in.
So far, we're just waiting for the spectator delay to come through, and then we are good to go in a minute 30.
Fairly consistently the whole tournament though.
Lovely.
Lovely. Some M7's been shown here. As we can see, the 150,000 point volley bear. Hopefully gonna work a little bit better this game and maybe protect more of their blue side. They probably noticed that it was getting invaded quite a lot.
Pretty good at getting early leads.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. 30 seconds until minions spawn.
Both teams playing pretty passive. Blitzcrank is generally a very good invade character, but it looks like they're gonna stick bot try bush.
No, my family has kind of married into Kaiser. Yeah, I'm from Naples.
Minions have spawned.
Pattaya, up those ways. But yeah, so like half of my family is Kaiser. Some words sound weird, but our schools are weird about it.
Lily is starting up the top side. She could possibly be looking for an invade on the top blue side, just as they did last game.
Also be careful for a level 2 gank, as Wakatipu's been known to do. Akali and Zed matchup. Akali generally wins that until level 3, where it becomes quite even and it matters on who W's and who E's first. Lilia doing full clear, and so is Volibear. The Aatrox Kled matchup is pretty skill-based, except Kled takes no skill.
Oh, an early engage on the bot lane with
A
Blitzcrank
Vayne
being
into the
pulled
wall.
out. Blitzcrank has to burn flash to get out of that.
It looks like Blitzcrank and Ezreal will be playing a very passive lane, sticking to tower. Aatrox getting some poke and also going to secure cannon. Going to see if he can try and prevent Kled from CSing as much as possible. Has to be careful for the level 2, the gank top lane, but looks like Lily is doing their clear. Zed putting in quite a lot of, and Akali going to get E back in. A pretty even trade, all things considered. Volibear is looking to have a gank mid. Zed is out of his W, but Zed reads this.
Leona could be looking for an engage here. Oh, she engages
Lands the E.
Blitzcrank misses the hook.
Shocker.
Shocker. Akali having to retreat after B.
They're going to push in here and might look to roam or back. He has an XP advantage. Ezreal has a good position of just poking down Leona. Zed gonna back here.
Leona could be looking for a second engage on the Ezreal, but Ezreal does have that second flash on his E.
Yeah, Ezreal will be clutching onto that key for dear life.
Yeah.
Only using it for the defense. I think Volibear just got invaded once again. They really have to work on their vision and ensuring that their own jungle is being looked after. Otherwise, it looks like
Volibear looking for a gank on the bot lane.
Volibear going to land the storm.
Lands
Whatever
ability
that
is.
may be. Who knows?
Does not continue going for the gank.
Now, Zed Akali is a very interesting matchup for both champions. Have a lot of kill potential. Their ultimate, but a hook onto the blitz. Looks like it might be a kill on Leona. A heal comes in from Vayne. An ignite on Leona. Flash from Ezreal. Gets first blood for Bayfield. Akali also getting quite a lot of damage in on the Zed. If Akali gets 6 here, then it might prove bad for Zed. Tables have turned on top lane as Aatrox is now being pushed in.
Now with a 300 gold lead for Bayfield.
A much more promising start for Bayfield.
But can they go through with it?
Ganking's going to be very difficult for both Akali and Zed, for both are great escape tools, especially Akali with his R1 and R2.
Volibear trying to go for the invade on Lilia.
But they realize that they hit the vision plant, so they should know that they're doing Gromp. Lilia might choose to capitalize off of this, but is going to their blue side. Aatrox having a scrap with Kled. Gonna auto attack the minion there, quite unlucky.
Akali coming to help Volibear in his jungle, but Lilia is close behind.
It's gonna be an interesting fight here. They might go for Dragon if they
Lilia
are.
is starting the Dragon.
This could prove terrible for Wakatipu, as both Akali and Volibear try and jump in. Zed and Akali both have ult, but who will use that better? Bot lane coming up. Leona is with them. Akali should take the E here and potentially Shroud.
The Dragon doing massive damage.
Almost getting killed onto Zed. Zed does not R2, and Akali gets a double here. Volibear burning his flash for an already dead.
Blitzcrank lends the hook on Leona.
And it's looking bad for Wakatipu.
How so unfortunate.
Getting a drag and picking up 3 more kills. They're going to be crying after that one. Vane just going to scout out the area. I think they know that they cannot contest. Yeah, they're going to back away here. Go to their lane. Blitzcrank might try and pressure with a Q. We're just going to go back to their red buff. Zed hitting both of his Qs and proccing the Q is a huge chunk of damage. Volibear ignoring the control ward. We don't need control wards. Akali spots out the Lily as well. They know where their jungler is going to be taking Scuttle.
Lilia perhaps looking for a rift as they took the dragon from her, so now she's looking for another
The rift just spawning in. Lilia chooses to invade on blue side. Volibear still has their red buff to deal with, so they might not notice this happening. Akali does some exploring. Zed really looking for the kill here. It's both level 7. Gonna throw out the E. Akali no E. This could be really bad. Zed missing both of his Qs, but Akali having to burn Shroud. That means if Zed ults in the next 15 or so seconds, might get a kill onto Akali.
Blitzcrank could possibly land a hook here.
Bot lane playing pretty passive here. Aatrox gonna try and ult onto Kled. Kled gets his form back and uses charge. He's gonna try and E out, but Lilia is here, and it looks like Aatrox is done for. Wakatsepu is amazing with their communication, especially when it comes to ganks. So that is something that Bayfield will have to look after, especially since you notice they've put the control ward back into their blue buff since last game.
Leona looking for an engage. She engages on the Blitzcrank, but Zed is also there.
So they're going to get out. Hits 2 of his Qs, will not kill.
Oh,
Very, very close.
Ignite used by Leona, but it's not going to do much.
Bot lane's going to have to recall here, meaning that bot might get a few tail platings. Trying to contest.
This is the bowling ball.
And this might be Herald for Bayfield, playing a much stronger early game than before. 4-2. Gold difference is leaning towards Wakatipu there.
Oh, the patience on the Herald resets.
And they do have vision, so Lilia and Zed might contest this. In fact, it's silly for Volley to try. Gets a bowling ball. Lilia still has an ult. And Zed flashes WQE.
Zed using the Ignite to secure the kill on the volley.
And that secures Herald for them. A bit of a misplay from Volley. Akali saw the warning signs and decided to head out. Aatrox still quite overextending right now. Does spot that Herald has been taken, but it looks like he's going to go back to his tower. And they are currently building a Landry's is already secured for Lilia. That might prove very bad late game. Zed going for a stock standard Eclipse, a very safe item for Zed because it deals a lot of damage and you still have the shield and healing.
Akali down nearly 20 CS on the Zed.
Akali not yet really getting close to their mythic, prioritizing magic boots for the penetration. And it looks like Ezreal's going for a Triforce, very good item on Ezreal, especially for Q spam. A very even bot lane in the sense that Vayne has a few more CS than Ezreal, but Ezreal does have a kill up her sleeve. Coming against the poke onto the Zed, Akali is a very good for Q spamming and then autoing, balancing her passive.
Both teams in the bot lane could be looking for an engage here.
Volley coming down, might throw out his ultimate here, Vayne E, but it gets stunned by his auto. Ezreal ult coming, and a hook onto the Vayne, causing Vayne to die. Blitzcrank does ult and get the kill, which is a bit of a shame, but it's more about the death. Now 5-4 for Bayfield. Blitzcrank going to recall, but Ezreal might still get some farm. Leona spots out Volibear trying to invade. Volibear going on to Leona. Going to see if they can try and get a kill there. but it looks like Volley is leaving.
Rift using top lane, securing that first top turret.
Zed might be going down to kill Volley. Volley is now in a very bad position here, going at their Gromp.
Oh.
Spots out the Leona, but the Vayne is coming. Zed is not moving down from mid.
Zed is very secure on that mid lane, not looking for anything. And they just passively let Volibear take the jungle.
Almost one-shotting the Lilia. Gonna get slept though.
Oh.
Is in the Shroud, so Kled cannot auto-attack. Gonna Arsu out and might just live through this very, very close.
A pixel of HP.
Volibear does get the Gromp, but no blue buff. A bad trade in that respect. Zed spots out the Volibear. Volley stuns, but just kind of stands around for a little bit, not really doing much. Zed also doesn't really go in for the kill.
Now bot lane, the blue side bot lane is missing their support.
This leaves Israel with a lot of solo XP and gold, hopefully causing them to get a little bit ahead over the Vayne. A pretty even match so far, with one dragon to Bayfield and only 5-4, only having around a 1.5 to 2.5 gold difference. Vayne knows that Blitzcrank is there and is not going to try anything, but Lilia is coming down. Kali is there to respond.
Perhaps both teams are looking for a contest for the dragon.
They know where they are, so that Bayfield can use this to advantage. Potentially push up mid if Zed chooses to contest as well.
Both ADCs just having fun in the bot lane, but here comes Blitzcrank.
Zed might be looking for a kill here. Gets 1Q onto the Akali and procs Eclipse. Leona's a little bit behind in levels, all things considered.
Possibly looking to take drag here for the blue side.
Might be able to catch out Leona here if Blitzcrank lands the Q. Gonna abstain from that and just go straight up to drag. Lilia is also hovering around. If they get an early engage onto one of Wakatipu's team players,
Lilia's ult has just come up.
they're going to be looking for a huge team fight, but if Bayfield can strike first, they might be able to pick someone out. Aatrox recalling to answer Kled's split push. Gonna be trying to see if they can make a play onto the Zed. Akali looking, gets the E. Zed ults, but it's quite a lot of damage. Akali leaves their Shroud. Very, very even.
The ignite coming from Zed.
Both mid players are out of the game, and now they're contesting onto drag. Wakatipu's going to start it off. Volibear's lurking, but Blitzcrank is leaving his team behind. And it looks like drag might be going to Wakatipu here. Blitzcrank just going to get vision, but it's going to see if they can try and steal it, but it's no point because they have the smite. Ezra coming up from behind, maybe going to get a poke.
Lily using the bowling ball to slow the Blitzcrank.
Vayne very close in and kill almost, and the burn from Lilia gets her. Now 5-5, this is for the finals.
With red side having around about 5,000 gold lead, it's not.
Wakatipu, Akali takes that, risking their life just to try and prevent the push. And Zed Flash misses the E and the auto volley, and a kill onto Lilia. Tower, player of the game, tower diff, and Leona just almost tries to E away. Interesting.
Not playing Blitz, not playing Nautilus.
Not playing Pike either. And a kill onto the Volibear. Leona escaping with just the slither of HP.
Fragment of HP.
Israel gonna try and, thankfully Vayne's E prevented her. Kled coming in, loses Skull though. Blitzcrank is looking for a hook, but probably a bad idea because now Zed can try and get close to Israel. Blitz not really having much damage on him. They have to wait for Akali.
Red side now backing, probably to go get an item.
Yeah, looking at the items, we can see that Zed has got his Eclipse. A Balk on the Kled, an interesting move from the Kled. Generally you would find something like Gore Drinker or Divine Sundra, but he's going for a more offensive strategy.
They're now getting her Immortal Shield Bow and... Oh no, she swapped it out for Kraken
Swapped it out for Kraken Slayer, looking for maybe a much more offensive build, especially when you have someone like Leona on your team. You can afford to take those sacrifices in hopes that the enemy team is stun locked.
Lilia taking the Rift Herald.
Kled going on to Aatrox. Aatrox gladly ease away. Lilia collects the eye. Wakatipu is probably going to look for a team fight now to ensure that the Herald does some damage. Israel playing with fire, not much in the way of escape when you're dealing with Zed's death mark.
Lilia is in the top side jungle with Aatrox and Volibear.
Grom's going to reset, but he looks for it anyway and gets stun locked and has to flash away, but Aatrox flashes and Qs. He's going to ult and ignite Lilia and almost gets her, but Kled looks like Kled's going to get the kill onto the Aatrox. Just escapes.
Just misses. Very close.
Some very close fights happening between the two teams.
Kled still wanting to go on and get that Aatrox.
Israel gets and it's a 3v2 onto Wakatipu's bot lane, and they get a kill on Leona and the Vayne. They're going to push up tower, bot tower, which could prove as a good advantage for Bayfield. Wakatipu does have the advantage of towers, having 3 towers to nil, which is going to be the ultimate decider on who gets to their base the quickest. Zed is going to look for an interesting engage. If Akali gets in... Can Blitz and hook? No, doesn't get there in time. If Zed committed, that could have been a pretty dire situation for him. Israel is 203. The Bayfield bot lane are going very well, and so is Akali using Protobout. Really good to start team fights. The movement speed you get from the Protobout active is really useful chasing people down and initiating.
All teams have roughly the same CS except for the jungle and the mid lane.
Kled really looking for a fight here, but Aatrox gets away, does the emote. Zed also looking at blue side jungle.
Looking, red side maybe looking to take the Baron Nashor when it spawns.
I'm gonna see if they can find another pick onto Vayne, but looks like she escaped. Gonna get spot out by the Volibear. They do nothing about it. They see the Zed. This might be a kill, both on Aatrox and Volibear.
Red secures the kill on Aatrox.
The Balk is coming in with a lot of damage. Looks like, oh, there might be a fight coming down. Misses the ult. Zed looking for a W, but they know he's there. Is they're gonna throw out Qs from the side. Might ult. Getting a lot of, but Deathmark takes Volibear.
This could be a secure
Another
dragon. On the side. Leona perhaps looking for a bit of zoning to ensure
Bayfield
that they get the
needs
dragon.
these dragons. Is there Blitz going to see if they can get a hook? Almost gets the Leona. He almost dodged right into it. Israel throwing out Qs. The dragon is reset. This is spending. They're spending a lot of time on dragon here, and they're receiving a lot of aggro for it.
They're trying to. Volibear is up again, and he's racing to dragon as fast as he can.
And Akali gets another kill onto dragon. No, onto Vayne. Lilia will have smite.
But now blue side is taking full control.
And Lilia
over
goes
the
to
dragon.
mid, letting them have dragon. Dragon resets for a second time. Interesting.
Lilia perhaps looking to more of just a push.
It looks like they might get dragon here, but at the cost of some lives if Kled plays as well.
Lilia perhaps looking
Israel
for
has to. Israel goes to the back line. Zed spots them out. And a good flash. Zed is tearing up Israel on the back line. Deathmark kills them.
Lilia's the only one left. Will she do anything?
They do not know that the Aatrox is there. Gonna try and start another fight. Akali almost getting the E off and into the Zed.
Studying the Aatrox.
Oh, Aatrox might get the kill to Lilia. Gets the auto off, and Ignite will kill Lilia, but Zed picks up both Volley and Aatrox. Dies to Lilia burn.
Only one person standing on the blue side, and it's Akali. Oh no, there goes Blitzcrank.
A pretty even trade, all things considered. Bayfield does get Dragon,
With
but
that
they do put Herald. Wakatipu does win this just through the amount of kills they got, and they're putting them on the Lilia. Lilia is now going to be a force of nature with both Leandries and Demonic Embrace, building into a Zonya's third.
With the red team having about a 7,000 gold lead.
EV7278 is going very well in Akali. It might have to be the carry for Bayfield. Zed getting Yomu's second as well as Lucid Boots. That makes for a lot of CD, cooldown reduction. Going to be able to spam W and E and Q a lot quicker. They do know that Zed is going to be gunning for Israel in team fights, so they have to work around that, maybe focusing Zed.
Both teams could be looking to use the Baron Nash now, with red side more pushing up.
Bayfield has to be careful of these Lilia ults. Blitzcrank might get a hook onto someone, but chooses not to. Not sure where all of the Wakatipu players are.
Here's Blitzcrank, he could land a hook on the Iona.
Might get a hook, but he chooses not to.
Very strange from Blitzcrank. That excellent engage that he has, and four people on their side being there.
Blitzcrank is a very good champion when you're not, when you're a little bit behind, because you can get really important picks on people with bounties. So hopefully this Blitz utilizes that.
Oh, Lilia goes bowling but just misses.
Israel going to be versing the Vayne and the Zed here, and gets ulted by the Zed. He WZQs, and it looks like the Zed will fall down, but okay.
600 gold bounty for the Ezreal.
Not a bad trade, but now Akali is getting caught out. Going to see if they have to play around their Shroud or their E. Cleared a little bit undershooting their ult, but still looking out for blood. Blitzcrank might hook Vayne into the tower if he does a blind hook. Aatrox is spotting out Vayne. But Vayne is doing a good job in kiting. And Lilia ult is going to... And it looks like Vayne and Lilia are going to pick up those 2 kills. Volibear now with Akali. Akali has to eat back into their Shroud, but falls.
Volibear running away as fast as he can.
Now just Volibear against the entirety of Wakatipu. Israel is spawning.
Yep, Ezreal's up. But unfortunately,
Israel's playing a little bit aggressive here. Just going to try and ult the minions, prevent the push. But now Wakatipu can safely go on to Baron.
Not much blue side can do here. Accept their fate.
A very good start by Bayfield, but they're slowly losing their chances of winning through their fingers. Dragon spawning soon, going to be setting up for that, but Wakatipu does have Baron buffs, so they might choose to press into their lanes so they cannot contest.
As well as a 10,000 gold lead for Wakatipu. Ish.
Ish.
Yeah. Not done.
This time I'm going to be placing some wards here, get some early vision on around Dragon Pit. Vayne and Kled still hanging around Baron Pit. Gets vision onto Aatrox. Let's see if they can pick up a kill here. Almost ease Aatrox into the wall, but helps him escape. Israel dodging the Leona ult. Leona jumps onto Israel, but now is soloed out. Lilia ult going down, but Akali and Volibear get demolished. And it looks like it's all over. Zed gets another ult onto the Israel. But Aatrox...
Not do much.
No.
Yeah. How unfortunate. Completely aced just then.
Half are doing Dragon, half are going to be pushing and taking that inhib. They still have Baron buff.
Now with an 11,000 gold lead for the red side.
Bayfield's chances of making the finals is looking quite grim. FF15, it's 27 minutes in, bit of a miss input.
Bit of a late call from Aatrox there.
Brain just finally catching up.
Yep.
Volley going to run down and almost get the kill onto Lilia, but Lilia's movement speed.
Lilia makes it out.
An absolute int from Blitzcrank.
Play coming and trying to get the...
A triple kill on the
Possibly a
Vayne,
penta.
potentially a Penta. Gets a Quadra.
Oh.
Going to be going for the Penta. The stun, and it looks like Zed steals it because he's a Zed player.
Yep, Zed moment.
That was messed up.
That was quite messed up and not very
Very
smart.
disrespectful.
Yep.
But Wakatipu into the finals against Taste of Tandor. Who will prevail? Us.
Awesome.
We meet again. Fourth time.
Yeah, why do we keep playing each other?
I know.
Like, oh, I haven't want to see you. That's so good.
You know him?
Oh, kia ora tātou. It's me again, Duncan Tricky, here at Kavanagh Auditorium for the OTAGO Esports Brawl, brought to you by Youth Employment Success and Firebrand. Big day at V Esports here. Can I just hear the crowd? Woo! Come on, hey. We're just about to go into the final, and I've got the two here from the last playoff there, so we're just going to talk to them. Flynn from Bayfield and Connor from Wakatipu, sponsored by Otago Polytechnic. So, hey team, that was a hell of a match. It's been a long day going into the best of three. Yeah, I can see we're getting tired. Yeah, how was it?
It could have been better, a lot better actually. Yeah, there's not much to say.
But year 12, yeah? Are you going to be back next year?
Yeah, I'll be back next year. Hopefully it's better. Hopefully I have a team. But yeah.
Yeah, so bringing a team, all Bayfield?
Maybe. Not sure.
Not sure. So Bayfield, we're looking for a few more players to support your man here as well. Anyway, also in year 12, Connor here. He's been doing some calling on the casting as well. How's that been?
Fun. I love casting. Yeah, it's good fun.
Yeah. So good to get a bit of experience there, yeah?
Yeah, definitely.
So going into the final, looking to take that sword. You reckon you got a good shot?
50-50.
Yeah.
Yeah, 50-50. Taste of Tandor just demolishes us. Like, we get demolished by them, but we've just played so terribly during those matches. We all played pretty terrible. My Olaf was way off. It was just pretty terrible matches, but I'm feeling better going to this one.
Good. And you will regroup and see how you go, because I know it'll be a good thing taking that sword back to Yakura. So, excellent, Connor. Anyway, any last words, Flynn? Because this is the last time we'll see you on the stream.
Hi guys that are watching. Sup? I'm tired. I want to go home. I don't know. I'll probably just do what I'm doing here when I'm home. Maybe watch something. I don't know.
Hey, anyway, you hang around for prize giving as well. Okay, so make sure give the lad a nice break tonight. He needs some time out. So he's done super well. It's been great watching you play, Flynn, as well. Good work. Well done. Hey, Connor, as well, good luck going into the final. Really, we're all hoping for a really good game again. We know it's going to be tight, so good luck.
Thank you very much.
Awesome. Any shout-outs to Wakatipu for?
I don't think any of my friends are watching right now. Sadly, I didn't give them the link. I think they thought it was only one day, but if you are, hello. But yeah, That's it.
That's it. Okay, so tune in. You catch them up. You can look at them, see how they're going in this final. I'm sure all of Wakatipu will be tuning in as well on this day. Anyway, thanks, team. I'll let you go as well. Big hand for them. Big hand. Come on. Hey, because they are the entertainment. They are the entertainment. They're on the screen. They're casting. They're here to just show you what we can do in this esports space. So it's fantastic, and we're really proud to bring you this with the support of Youth Employment Success and Firebrand. Okay, so really good. We're going to enjoy it. We're just about to get into the hero final, and so this is going to be one I'm going to sit down and have a good watch at. Because we've got the OTAGO Heraldines, sponsored by Otago University, up against the Chasmont Finance Logan Park side. So it's going to be a big match, so tune in as well. If you are just around the corner, I know a lot of teachers will be preparing, so come in here. Honestly, prepare here and come and get behind your two schools. Okay, anyway, this is Tricky out. I'll see you soon. Down here? Okay. Sorry? Do it. Okay, so just entering the stage here, we have the Otago Girls, Otago University Heraldines taking on. That's it. Yeah, let's get behind the Heraldines. We can do this. This is the champions playoff. So this is for the top of that. The split against the Chasmont Finance Logan Park side. Okay, so we're looking for a big game, best of three. We're very lucky to have in the casting room sweet Mr. Kahurangi Cassidy.
Doubt is the greatest enemy.
Yes, sir. Not a problem.
Have we got anything crazy?
Impure fools.
It's okay. Until later.
No cure for fools.
All right, and we're back here with the OTAGO Esports Brawl 2, sponsored by the Youth Employment Success and Firebrand. If you have youth and you want them to get employed and succeed, they're the people to go to. If you want some fire branding, some marketing and done, Firebrand, great local Dunedin company. We're here at the grand finals of the Challenger lower bracket side between Logan Park and the University of Otago Heraldines. We're just getting done up with the pick and ban phase. On the side of Logan Park, we see band away the Kane, Nunu, Misfortune, Timo and Lilia. So three big bands on the side of the jungle. And getting rid of that Misfortune, we know Misfortune's a nice easy ADC, so taking that away from the side of the Heraldines. We've seen Timo play it as well. Great to see Timo being banned away. Annoying little wee swamp rat Yordle. And on the side of Otago girls, we see the Yi banned away. They get rid of the Nautilus, which we've seen some great Nautilus plays. Yone is going to be banned away as well. We've seen some annoying Yone. Yone is a very strong champ, and also the Vayne gone and Yasuo gone. So there'll be no win for the Win brothers here today. In terms of picks, we've got some great picks. Again, we see the Swain make it through. Swain has shown off today that he's very strong. A lot of sustain, great ult, and very strong damage and tanky with the Leandries. Once he gets the Leandries. We see again, they let the Orin pick through on the top lane again. Orin's been outstanding. Heedles Maple has been doing a very good job using his Orin. We haven't seen Nocturne too much this tournament, but we see Potato Water taking the Nocturne into the jungle. Very good jungle, very scary ult. Good to see. And then we see Vladimir in the mid lane, very strong mid laner. Later in the later stages of the game can become very scary. We also see a Draven. Great to see a Draven pick here today. Tyler 1 would be happy. And on the side of the Otago University Heraldines, we see the Lux pick going in mid there with Zari. She really likes the Lux mid. So we're hoping to see a great matchup between the Vlad and the Lux there as well. And we see Litland taking the Mordekaiser up top. Very, very strong pick in there. So hopefully she's able to match up very well with the Ornn. And then we see in the bot lane, Ash and Nico. The duo of XP and Sahuzu have been very good today, so it'll be great to see how they try and come up against the Draven and Swain combo in that bot lane there. And then we see Star picking up the Evelyn. Haven't seen Evelyn this tournament, so great to see how Star can use the Evelyn in this grand finals here. We see today big games. Earlier, previous match history, Otago girls have struggled against this Logan Park team. The highlights really is the team, the teamwork and the communication there. They've shown great moments of brilliance, all coming out when they get to work together as a team. So if they're able to do that from the start, they'll really give Logan Park a run for their money. Logan Park obviously very strong, very experienced, and have been pushing the tempo every time they get in a game. So it'll be an interesting matchup, best of 3, and we start here in game 1. All right, and as we get started here, let's get a big round of applause for the two teams in the grand finals. Let's hear it for Logan Park. Very nice. And let's hear it for the University of Otago Heraldines. Big crowd. We're in the booth, so you can only hear the crowd just faintly. We're up in the booth. It's packed crowd here at Kavanagh College. Great place, great hosts, and hopefully we'll be back here next year as well. All right, and as we get started with the game, we see the players heading off to their appropriate lanes. All right, and we see Ornn heading to the top there, Mordekaiser heading to the top, Nocturne just protecting his jungle in the river there, maybe placing a ward just to make sure there's no sneaky invades. And Vladimir chilling nicely under his tower, while Wee Rat and Black GX just making sure there's nothing funky going on the bot side of the jungle. Might see Nocturne recall here and grab a quick Oracles as he drops his ward in the middle of the river. Very nice. And it looks like we're going to see both teams start on the bot side for the best leash possible. And Zari showing some fun skills there with the Lux. Should be a very interesting game. Once this Nocturne hits 6, it will become very scary, and we'll see a lot of this teamwork come into play on the side of Logan Park. But we see here a nice wee leash on both of the jungles here. Should be taking them pretty quickly. Nocturne, very good clearer. Should get through his full clear or 5 camp clear pretty swiftly. We see him skipping the Krugs and heading straight to the Raptors. Evelyn just working on that Gromp. And some good CSing going on so far in the mid lane. Up the top here, big battle between big tanky top laners, but Logan Park having that little bit extra push right away. And in the bot lane, fairly passive from the Ash and Sahuzu, the Nico there, letting the Draven and the Swain, who have a lot of poke, can have a lot of range. That Swain can be very annoying, pushing down in the bot lane there. Both junglers just clearing away. We see Nocturne on his third camp, just finished his third camp, and Evelyn just finishing up her wolves as well, gets to level 3. Some wards going down in the river for Oren there, who is very pushed up. So it'll be good to see what happens there. Some nice CSing and just farming going on between the two. Nothing too crazy. We see Wee Rat hiding in the bush there, maybe trying to catch one of the bot laners out of position. Swain very annoying once he hits level 3 and has that W and the E there. Nice route out of the Nico just to stop Black GX in his tracks, and then a wee auto from the Ashe there. A little bit of damage done. We see Nocturne finished his full clear, his 5 camp clear, and onto the scuttle in the already, but maybe looking to head down into the mid lane there, but it is warded, so they know they should be all right. They may look to gank this Lux here, and there we go. Vladimir in, gets the Q. Oh, baits the flash out of the Lux there, and great work out of the two from Logan Park there. And we see pretty even in the CS, except Draven is pretty far up on the Ashe there, nearly 3 times the CS. Nocturne, a little bit of a CS lead, but the other lanes looking pretty good, looking pretty even. Good to see Litlin there, who is very new to the top lane, and Mordekaiser able to keep up so far with some of the CSing of a very experienced Ornn player here. And we see again, always busy in the mid lane. Evelyn just finishing up, looking to get the scuttle while she can go back, but Nocturne may be looking at starting another clear, working on the Krugs. The Raptors are up, so they could look to get another full clear in as well. Very respectful play so far from both teams, not looking to give anything away or make too many critical mistakes and let any of these early leads go. Nice W used out of the Mordekaiser there. Stop anything pushing in too far. We do see the Dragon just spawning in now, so it'll be interesting to see how the two teams plan on fighting for that objective before it's too late. We see Nocturne in the jungle already. This is warded, so they will spot the ward, and Lux will land the Q and be able to get away nice and safe. And now Nocturne will get rid of that ward. Nice grab, nice E in there from the Mordekaiser. Doesn't follow it up with Q though. We see Evelyn just full clearing, continue to full killer. Nocturne will finally get it back, and the Draven in bot lane continue to push up that bot lane. Things looking very passive and respectful here. Only a 400 to 500 gold lead so far for the likes of Logan Park. We see again slight leads in the CS, nothing too major. Nocturne already has the Caulfields and an early Dark Seal for the Vlad, so hopefully Vlad's able to make use of that and stack that up. Litlin will see the Ornn trying to get the trying to build some stuff in his shop. Grabs the Barmy's Cinder. But Vladimir very low, has to take the back now, both level 6. So great job from Lux there to put in some damage and force the back. Go back and buy some stuff and come back stronger. Again, Ornn doesn't know he's on that ward. So some good vision and knowledge there for the Mordekaiser not to do anything too crazy. And we see a little bit of a skirmish here. Early use of the W, but is able to get away from the Ornn. Mordekaiser's able to build up his shield there and eat it as well and build some health back, which is great. We see Nocturne and the bot lane rotating up for this dragon. How will OGs choose to respond? Vladimir very pushed up in the mid lane. Lux is very stuck, can't really help there, while the jungler and the bot lane have started up the dragon. We see everyone rotating now. Should be a good fight. They get this. Vladimir's doing some damage. Oh, Star flashes in and steals the dragon. The early smite from Nocturne is costly. Evelyn will die for that, but being able to take that dragon is great. Great work, able to slow them down. The fear lands on the Nocturne, but is hit with the Lux E and the snare. So will have to retreat. Great work out of Zyri there to not let anything too bad happen. And great communication from the team to allow Star to steal that first Drake. Hello. I think this computer just... No?
No, they're fine. It's just...
They're fine? Alright, and we're back. And we're back. Had a quick pause, don't worry. Thought we'd do a wee slow-mo for you. Alright, and we're back in the mid lane. Some good seducing going down. Vladimir and Lux really battling it out, not giving either a real advantage here. But in the jungle again, both junglers very keen on getting level 6. That's why we see both of them doing a lot of AFK farming, not too much ganking, and really making sure to get that XP, get the level up. And when we see Nocturne hit 6, it's going to get pretty scary and very dark. Mordekaiser finally able to get it back. However, they will lose out on a lot of CS here with Orin pushing that in. And we do begin to see a few CS leads going to the hands of Logan Park, and they've now built themselves over a 1k gold lead. So once they get to go and spend that, it'll be pretty dangerous. We see a Lost Chapter already coming in for Swains. There's some good damage there. The BF Sword and the Berserker Greaves done already for the Draven there, with Ash just having the Noon Quiver. And we see the bot lane of OTAGO Girls just pushing in, both level 6 now. Maybe looking to get something going if they can catch this bot lane out of position. Great dodge there from Sahuzu. Swain is very annoying with that global. We see more CSing. Very, very respectful gameplay so far. Neither team wanting to cause anything too crazy. We do get the flash out of the Ash there, and that big Swain W really causing a lot of issues. The handshake there from Swain causing that Ash to have to react. And here we see again, very even CSing in the mid lane, which is great, but a big CS lead here down in the bottom lane, and also a growing lead up in the top lane. And Nocturne hovering around mid here, looking to get this Lux maybe out of position, but she chooses to back. So great timing out of there, not to give anything up too badly. And we see now that Nocturne 7, he'll be looking to use that ult. He'll be looking to find someone out of position and dive on them right away. Start just making a way through the jungle here. Will run into Nocturne. How will Nocturne, maybe not on his screen, but uses the ult and the E, hits the smite. Won't be able to follow up though. Hits the Q, will get the speed increase. But Evelyn may get away. Hits the passive and the auto, but is unable to secure the kill. Great work there, and the shield from Lux. Great work from Evelyn there to be able to get away. Will get some healing done, but Vladimir, very strong. Has the Dark Seal. Lux uses the ult, but Vladimir is able to get it done. Finishes her off with the Ignite. Some great work out of the mid laner to get that damage, and we see XP maybe a little bit pushed up too far, and Weerat and Black G are able to solidify a kill down in the bot lane. So some big advantages very quickly going over to the hands of Logan Park. We see now a close to a 5k gold lead. Vladimir got some stacks on the Dark Seal now. We see the Essence Reaver completed for Draven. That's going to be very, very big. That's a great power spike there. And Barmies and some other stuff down there for Orin. Big fight up there in the top lane. Orin does a lot of damage, very hard to deal with, super tanky. And now another big spike there, the Iron Whip for Nocturne. Building into Stridebreaker, very, very hard to deal with is Nocturne. And we see a nice wee Lost Chapter coming in there for the Lux. Dragon is going to be spawning very, very soon, so it'll be great to see how Logan Park try to get back the first drag that was stolen from them just minutes ago. We see Nocturne looking to take the Lux. Lux misses the Q, puts the spell shield on, has the fear down, will get the fear, auto, causes the flash, forces the flash out of the Lux there, and Evelyn's there to help out, but we'll use the Qs, won't be able to do too much. Lux misses everything, and Nocturne will get away safe. Great teamwork there from the jungler to make sure that their Lux doesn't go down. Positing now the Dragon's alive. They're looking to see what they can do to stop Logan Park from being able to get this 4K gold lead in the hands of Logan Park. 3 of them at the Dragon. XP, looking, yes. XP able to get away. It does get the handshake lands from the Swain and the W, very slow. Nocturne with the ult, dives in, hits the E and the Q. That'll be all she wrote for XP there. Nocturne ult, very, very easy to latch onto players. You can E in the air, and makes you very hard. Once you're feared, it is extremely hard to get away from the Nocturne there, and we see lethal tempo Nocturne breaking it down with autos. That passive will give him some health back as well, and we see Logan Park now start up the Dragon. Logan Park really putting their best foot forward and making sure they're not losing out on any of the advantages that they've built throughout this laning phase, and they're really pressing the issue now. A level lead on the junglers, a level lead in the top lane, all even really in mid. Zyri has really been holding her own against Gamosaurus here, against this Vlad, even though Vlad is now a kill up, I believe. And in the bot lane, again some level leads. It's looking very, very good at the hands of Logan Park. A big $300 shot down on the Draven yet to come, and a big 50 CS lead too. So again, OTAGO girls will need to look to work together to be able to stop the damage. Nocturne gets the E, builds up the lethal tempo, but Lux just able to get away unscathed. Big charm from the Evelyn there. Will put the smite down, burns the flash, uses the R, great work, flash R on the Nocturne. Great work from Star there to get some footing back. And again, the teamwork from OTAGO girls, once it's there, they almost look unstoppable. It's great to see. But Nocturne actually opts for the Gore Drinker as opposed to Stride Breaker. Very interesting. Lux able to complete the Luden's Tempest, which is really nice. And yeah, everywhere else looking all right. Again, we see the big CS leads. Vladimir finishes the Rocket Belt, so another full item, big mythic in the pockets of Logan Park. Orin uses this ult. Here, big ult and auto. Yeah, that'll be all she wrote. Nice work. Nice combo there from the Orin. Been doing some very, very even work there up in the top lane against Litlin. Neither really pressing any advantage apart from this slight CS, but that one kill making a big load of difference. Lux clearing out some wards, but hit with the Q, Nocturne Q, and the E. Vladimir there helping with the Rocket Bout, but the passive there too strong from Nocturne plus the Gore Drinker. A lot of damage here, and we're seeing now these power spikes, these gold leads come into play with the strength of each champion. We see now nearly over a 5k gold lead, 6 kills in the hands of Logan Park in the differential, and they may look to start this Rift Herald as well. Orin up the top, pushing the issue there, and in the bot lane, XP may be caught out of position. Swain ulti used, and Draven finishes it off with his own ult, and Nico runs away with 30 HP, but the Swain, great dodge there from the Nico to not die to Swain. But we see up the top lane, Orin finished his laning phase. He's got the tower already, and he looks to make his way to help Nocturne here with the Rift Herald. And I assume we're going to see Shelly put down on the map very, very soon. Vlad pushed up very far in the mid lane too. Looking very good. Evelyn looks like she's taking the scuttle. And we just really head back to lane. See what we can do. Vlad there. Positing. Looking out. Nocturne does have his ult as well. So again, once someone's out of position, can be very scary. Nice work from the Lux to scare off the Vladimir there. We see in the top lane again, Oren just going to work. Here we go, pushing this issue. Gets the big knock up, drops combo, big Q and flash there from the Mordekaiser. Doing what she can to stay alive. Nocturne hovering around, may look to use the ult and dive in there on the Mordekaiser. It'll be interesting to see what happens there. Just hiding away, waiting for the right opportune moment. There we go, there's the ult, into the E, gets the smite down, big knock up from the Orin, and that's all she wrote. Great teamwork there from Logan Park to pick out player out of position, and when Nocturne has his ult, you really need to try and be aware of where he could be, because he can fly onto you at any moment, and we can see the damage that Logan Park can put down. Outstanding work here. Big root from Nico down in the bot lane. Great work there. Ash using the Q. Got it stacked up. Will scare off here the Logan Park bot lane. But they'll look to clear this wave again. Push them back under turret and force them to defend. But here we go. Nice work from Star here. Gets hit by the Draven. And Swain will ulti away. Stay safe. Nico with some great work there. Forces the flash out of the Swain there. And Lux, great work from Lux there. Great call out from the team to call out where the Swain was hiding during his back, very low. So great work there. Lux takes that. And we see the Dragon spawning here in about 10 seconds. A big fight already. Only 1-1 in the Dragon count. So OTAGO girls will look to start it up now. But we see nice Q from the Lux there. Vlad will have to be careful. Hits the E. Nocturne waiting around. Doesn't have ult yet. Another Q out of the Lux. Lux doing some very good pressure and keep the poke away. They will have to give this Dragon. So great work from OTAGO girls. They get some bounty gold and they take the second Dragon. Great work again. The teamwork out of OTAGO girls keeping them in this game. But speaking of teamwork, Litland left all alone up here in the top side, leaves Oren to take this big tower in the tier 2. A lot of gold in his hands, and he's going to start building up a lot of power. Uses the ult and gets Litland airborne. Not a lot Mordekaiser can do there. Oren, a very strong champ, and Star looks to scare him away, but Oren 4 levels up on the Evelyn. Is it going to be enough? Evelyn ults, flashes ults, but here we go. Nocturne in for the cleanup, hits the smite and the E, gets the Q down, passive, auto with the passive at the end, lethal tempo Nocturne, very, very good, and the Gore Drinker gets a lot of that health back. Big E and W from the Swain there. See you later. And this will be the bot tower going down. We see mid tower, Vladimir taking that as well. Some great work here out of Logan Park to push the issue and continue to build that lead. We see over now a 12k gold lead and 12 kills at the hands of Logan Park. They're pushing in this mid lane. Vladimir doing a great job. And we see now some growing CS leads, nearly 50 in the top lane, 20 in the jungle, 30 in the mid lane, which was even for a very, very long time. And a big 80 CS lead at the hands of the ADCs there. Ash only the Immortal Shield Bow. And Vlad only 3 stacks on the Dark Seal, but we see Oren, who's been knocking those towers down, getting some solo kills, now has the Sunfire Aegis and Force of Nature completed. So it's very, very strong, very, very tanky as well. And we see here fighting over the red buff. Nocturne hits the E and the passive, that's all she wrote. Oren may take this or give it over to the jungler, very nice. But again, Mordekaiser left alone in the top, and they try to help out, but unfortunately Star unable to walk around her own jungle without being destroyed by a couple of these Logan Park players. They'll look to, 3 of them will look to push this mid lane with no real objectives that they want to go for yet, unless they go for Baron. Nocturne taking it back. And we see only the big ult here out of Lux, but Vlad dodges it. See the Banshee's Veil maybe coming in there for Nico. But on the Night Harvester done for Evelyn, but not really too much that they can do here. They're down a lot of gold. They really need to focus on trying to get some of these objectives and these bounties But again, big fight in the bot lane. Star using the ult well, puts Swain in the ground, and he can't steal enough life to come back out of that one. But now Star running away from the Vlad, ignited. Vlad about to, oh. Yeah, the Vlad lifesteal and the ignite there, just too much for Star there. And Litlin caught out there. Zyri will help, but the Orin ult comes in, will get in just the corner, the very sliver of Mordekaiser, but Mordekaiser flashes away. Nice Q there, and we see somewhere in the bot lane there, Draven taking down XP, maybe just caught out of position. Maybe she thought they had the 2-on-1, but Draven very, very strong. Big power spike for him. Nocturne looking over to see any vision of the Baron. Then they started up. Nocturne by himself gets uses the W there, gets the increase and damage, but they'll reset it because the rest of the team isn't there. Now the whole team's there. Draven on his way. 4-man on the Baron. This should go fairly quickly. Evelyn nowhere to be found. I feel like Otago Girls was a bit unaware of the situation, and that Logan Park here are wanting to take this Baron. They get the Baron done nice and easy. So again, big power spike. They'll look to back, get some items, go back out on the map, and Siege, we see the Cosmic Drive in for Vladimir. Nocturne gets the Axiom Arc, so we're going to see some many ults out of Nocturne. The ult is back up there. We see the Caesarless Hunger as well. Getting those buffs. Very scary on the side of Logan Park here with these buys. Vladimir very strong now. Some good stacks on the Dark Seal. So we'll be doing a lot of AP damage. Hopefully we get to, the game goes long enough that we get to see a Magi's out of Vladimir there. Some fights going down in the bot lane. Swain, very annoying. And again, Litlin running for her life. Orin will get... Oh, and here we see the Nocturne ult down into the bot lane with the E. And the Q fears the Ashe. Gets the Q on the Nico. And again, we see the power of the Nocturne ult. And we'll see the proc of the Axiom as well. Orin using his ult. Leaves the ult and feels like he can just auto, and there we go. And Gamosaurus chasing the Lux very deep, but gets the kill. Again, Gamosaurus very strong now. The rest of the team taking over this dragon here. Start looking to, oh, just a bit late on the smite, on the flash there into the pit, and unfortunately unable to get it. They will go, Nocturne will go and try and look for Star here. But the rest of the team sieging with the Baron. Buff cannon minions taking down the inhibitor here. And it's not looking good. 2 in the mid lane taking down the tower there. As Star looking to do whatever she can. Gets the big root and see you later, Draven. Big ult there. They may look to finish it here very soon. Nexus turrets taking some damage. Lux ult comes through, isn't able to do too much. They will fight off these minions, but again, more waves incoming. We see a big super minion wave down in the mid lane coming towards them. Going to be very hard for Otago Girls to deal with here. And again, we see Frozen Heart done now for the Orin, who's taken a very big gold lead. Riftmaker finally done there for the Mordekaiser, but Cosmic Drive and the Hex Tech Rockabout done for Vlad, and we see the Eclipse in for Draven, so he's going to be doing a lot of damage, big damage out of the Lux ult there, but just not enough to confirm a kill. We see the rest of the team just playing around, Logan Park playing around with these minions, waiting to get someone out of line, and Swain's got some very big rockabouts in from Vlad. Gets the handshake on the Ashe, will go in, Orin ult, gets a few of them. Litlin very low, has to return to Fountain. And these Nexus turrets are going to be taking some damage very soon once these waves are cleared. Big super minion wave in the mid and in the top too. These Nexus turrets are going to be gone. Here we go, big Dragon's Breath. Lux ult again, Star gets the Swain. Great work from Star and the team. But they get the tower taken. Draven cleans up a couple of those kills, and looks like they'll take both of those Nexus turrets, and Oren will steal the cheeky kill off of the Nocturne there. And game one, firmly in the hands of Logan Park, but again, great work. Otago girls putting in some great teamwork when they get the chance. And we'll get game two started up here in a second.
Let's give another big round of applause to Logan Park for the champion of the lower bracket there. Great work, Logan Park.
All right, and we are underway with the grand finals of the Youth Employment Success in Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl II. We have Wakatipu versus Taste of Tandoor. Let's hear it for both teams. Big competition over the last 2 days. Both teams have been putting on absolute clinics with their champs. Taste of Tandoor undefeated so far in this tournament. Their closest rivals really in that of Wakatipu. So Wakatipu really hoping to finally get a dub on the Taste of Tandoor today. Great to see both teams putting in a lot of effort, and this is why they're in the grand finals, folks. So again, couldn't have done this without our sponsors here today. Pocket Smith, Insert Coin to Play Charitable Trust, Otago University, Uniphone on the stream. Shout out to Uniphone for that. Otago Polytechnic and Chasmont Finance. And again, brought to you by Youth Employment Success and Firebrand. This tournament this weekend has been outstanding. Love to see all of the kids doing everything they can. And esports having a big, big role here in Dunedin. And so we get started with some of the picks and bans here. We see on the blue side we have Wakatipu, and on the red side we have Taste of Tandoor. We've seen a lot of different champs played, everybody being able to show who they're good at and who their second players are, who their first champs are. So I expect this to be a very interesting match. First bans that we come out with are Samira, Swain, and Thresh. I believe last time the Thresh caused a lot of issues for the side of Wakatipu, so banning that away, very smart decision. Again, Swain, absolutely strong character. Same with Samira. We've seen Samira played, putting out a lot of damage for no reason, really. And on the bans on the side of Taste of Tandoor, again, we ban away the Warwick. We've seen the Warwick played very well from the Wakatipu side. Same with the Echo. And of course, Connor's Blueberries Cled was absolutely crucial in their win against the Bayfield OBs team. And so great to see some of that homework coming in, some of that VOD review, Cled getting the ban. Same with Fizz. Fizz in the mid lane has been absolutely crazy and doing a lot of damage, so great to see that go away. We see the next ban coming in of Callista. Again, Callista, a very strong ADC movement with the autos, and some big damage that can come in there, so great to see the Callista banned away. And another mid pick in Silas, gone away. Silas, a very, very strong pick, lots of movement, stealing your ult, being able to deal lots of damage. And the last and final pick coming in from the Wakatipu side here, where are they going to go? They get rid of the Vayne. Nice, very nice. Picking on the ADCs there, forcing particular champs to be played. And so, in terms of the picks, we see again Fluky, who has been an outstanding support so far in this tournament, gets the Rakan. We've already seen the Rakan do a lot of damage. The ult and the charm and the ult. Outstanding. Will he get to play with Zion? No, he's playing with Tristana down in the bot lane. We get to see the Jarvan 4 again. Lord Cheese's Crust, our cheese and savoury, bringing us back to Jarvan. And we get the LeBlanc mid again. We saw LeBlanc not long ago in the previous match against Bayfield. LeBlanc very, very strong. If you let her get too far ahead, she can be very, very dangerous. And the final pick, Olaf or Malphite here from Blueberry. Very nice top lane pick. Great to see that one in there. Malphite, very good ult for the team fights. So again, team organisation and communication is going to be key to Wakatipu being able to finally take down Taste of Tandoor, and they'll have to do it at least twice. So we see some picks here on the side of Taste of Tandoor. We let Mr. Vejo get the Scion. Very annoying top laner. Hard to deal with, and you can int all the time with Scion and still get away with things. So maybe the both here with us in Dunedin. We see in the bot lane we have the Kaiser and Braum picks. Braum not the best support, but in the right hands, maybe he will really become the Grim Reaper. Who knows? Kaiser, very strong ADC. Will be good to see how Wakatipu player in the early game before she hit some of these power spikes later in the game with her evolutions. And we have the Diana in the jungle, very strong jungler. AP junglers very, very strong these days. So it'd be great to see Diana going up against the Jarvan there and how they choose to fight it out. And then again, Ringarfield gets the Yasuo. Yasuo very, very strong, very good for team fights. And they're just about to go into the game now. We have 3 minutes of delay, and we'll get to see what's going on. Again, grand finals culminating in this weekend. A great, great tournament. Let's hear it for both teams. Let's hear it for the Taste of Tandor, undefeated. And let's hear it for one of the greatest lakes in the Central District, Wakatipu. And now let's hear it for Wakatipu, the school. Yeah! Love to get some love on some of the lakes around New Zealand. Beautiful places. Anyway, back to the game. We're looking at both of these teams, both very, very good drafts. It looks like a lot of these players getting very familiar picks that they're comfortable with, and also some picks that are going to contribute to the team fighting or the way that the teams want to play out these matches. Very, very interesting. And if you're wondering about the previous match between Logan Park and the University of Otago Heraldines, they humbly accepted their loss, and that's why we didn't see the second game played on stream. It'll be played in their hearts at home. So again, Logan Park taking out the championship in that lower bracket. Great work to Logan Park there, and a great game between the two teams in that lower bracket final. But here we are in the finals. A lot of hours up on that stage played in this game. I would hate to ponder and come up with an actual number of how much hours have been spent and maybe even how much money has been spent on the game, but the winners today may be able to use some of that and put it towards some more League of Legends stuff. Love to see it. Right, and again, just before we get into the game, big shout out to the sponsors, Chesmont Finance, Pocket Smith, Insert to Coin Play, Charitable Trust, University of Otago, and Otago Polytechnic. And big shout outs to Youth Employment Success and Firebrand for allowing us to be where we are today, and to Uniphone for setting up some of the streaming. We love to see it. This is great work. And here we are, the Youth Employment Success and Firebrand Otago Esports Brawl 2, Game 1 getting underway. Let's hear it for both teams as we enter in to Summoner's Rift. And unfortunately, Diana, the only one without a skin. You hate to see it. Maybe their winnings from today, they can buy a Diana skin. All right, and we get started. We see Blueberry heading to top lane with the Malphite, great skin. We see Mr. Vejo with the Scion going through the jungle, just making sure nothing janky's happening. Yasuo will put the ward down. We know that, and we get a ward down in the Pixel Brush in bot side river, so we know that there can't be too many invades. Diana should be safe to take the blue buff down on the bot side. And I can assume that Jarvan will also start on his red, and they'll get underway. Some good luck, have funs in the chat, love to see it. Great sportsmanship out of both teams, and great sportsmanship out of all players that we've seen today here in this tournament. All right, very interesting here. We see big leashes coming in for both teams. Everyone playing very, very respectfully, making sure that nothing too crazy is going to be happening as they set the jungler up to get their buff. And we see in the mid lane already some poking, but Yasuo should be fine. Once he gets the wind wall, much harder for LeBlanc to be able to poke him down. I mean, here we see Malphite and Sion, two very good top laners. Very good. Big Q there from Sion. Already some light work of these lanes done. Braum missing that. But it should be a good match. I expect a very patient match from both teams, but I really hope that whichever team, an early gank here from Jarvan for with LeBlanc, they will burn the ignite from Yasuo, but maybe costly. Both flashes burnt, another ignite down. Yasuo gets the kill, will force the passive out of LeBlanc, but LeBlanc will clean up the kill. So a 1-for-1 there very early on. And first kill gold over to Yasuo, but will allow Diana to continue having some very nice farming and build a small CS and level lead on the Jarvan there. And we here see Sion slowly pushing in. Hopefully we see some inting Sion. Love to see an inting Sion. But again, very small CS leads here. Pretty even. Gold is only a very small 200 gold lead, 300 gold lead on the side of Taste of Tandoor. And they'll be looking to make sure they stay undefeated in this tournament. But Wakatipu getting some more reps in really and have been looking really, really good. The communication is on point and their teamwork has been really improving over the course of this tournament. And some more fights going on in the top lane. Blueberry looking very low, but should be able to get away from the Sion there. And Sion does just get the Malphite diving under the tower and doesn't die either. Great work there. Yasuo about to help with this gank on the LeBlanc. RU mid has been an outstanding mid laner so far this tournament. So it'll be great to see how they plan to stay on top of the mid laner of Yasuo. We see the teleport come out of Malphite there to get back to the top. Blue of the Berry has been a very good top laner, so unfortunate to see him go down early. But again, this is the power of Taste of Tandoor. They are New Zealand hot, everybody. Not just mild butter chickens. And we see again Sion pushing the issue, was able to get a good back and get some buys off. LeBlanc just going over some poke, but Yasuo will have the shield up. Braum just missing that as well. Very, very patient down in the bot lane there. Nothing really going on. Sion getting the Q there, getting some autos in. And Yasuo, some big push, getting the tornado onto the LeBlanc there, will cause LeBlanc to have to play a lot more passive and be a lot more respectful, as Yasuo, as always, spamming the Q, getting some push. All right, and a lot of pressure here for Blueberry, having to farm under tower a lot. Sion, very, very easy to push, very good at farming and getting rid of waves. And if he continues to do that, he will build himself another lead. We see just under now a 1k gold lead. So great work from Wakatipu to continue pushing the issue and staying on top of some of these CS leads. And the top lane again, Sion just whittling away Blueberry. Big tanky boy is Sion. And Blueberry very, very low. He will, Mr. Vigio, great work again out of the Sion. Will get that to work. Here we see a wee fight maybe going on over the dragon in the bot lane. Exhaust used, flashes in, Yasuo there. Diana Q's in, and Fluky has to flash away, but it's not going to be enough. 4 members of Taste of Tandoor here. And RU mid and Lord Jesus Christ having to run away. Great work here from Taste of Tandor to again take control of their leads. We now see nearly a 3K gold lead coming in, and that's really putting the pressure on Wakatipu. They know what to do, they know how to win here, but executing that is always hard. And we see the first dragon going over to the side of Taste of Tandor. Diana taking that first mountain drake, as the team will get some backs. We'll get rid of the scuttle down in the river for some extra vision. And things are looking good. Malphite here, able to try and push through. We see some very minor CS leads here, but Scion already with the Barmies. Yasuo now with tier 2 boots and the Vamp Scepter. Very big, very good buy here for the Yasuo. The Noon Quiver and boots in for Kaiser, and everyone else just doing what they can. The Iron Whip Spike there for Jarvan, so very nice for Jarvan. We get a nice blasting one in there for the LeBlanc. The Dark Seal unable to do too much at the moment, so hopefully we get to see that come into play and LeBlanc can get some freedom now that she's level 6 to really put some damage on the map and lock some people down and outplay some of Taste of Tandor. A nice skirmishes again. Bot lane has been playing very, very passively with each other, just farming, making sure they're doing the farming right, not doing anything too crazy, and giving away any possible leads. It's been really good to see the influence here of the junglers really helping to put some of the pressure on this map. We see Diana now pick up a Dark Seal, really looking to push the lead and hopefully continue to stack some of these kills and get some more AP. And again, we see Scion getting the early level lead again. Already has a couple of plates off that tower, pushing that gold lead. We see the gold lead just coming up to around 3K. And 1 to 5 in the kills, an early 10-minute lead here for Taste of Tandor. We see the Rift Herald up now as well. How do Taste of Tandor plan to try and take this and push their objectives onto the map? Yasuo spamming those Qs very well, gets the wind wall up just in case something fishy comes along, but we'll push this wave under. And then here we go, Diana gets onto the Jarvan. Jarvan will get away very nicely over the wall. Both level 6 now. Really everyone but the supports all looking at level 6s now. So, the Q lands from the Braum. Very, very close there from the Braum. Unfortunate, but Tristana jumping in. Has to jump back as well. Doesn't have enough damage just yet to clean up any of these kills on 2 very low bot laners. But Kaiser going to push in this lane, and Q goes wide. Q goes wide as well from Kaiser. Again, we see up in the top lane, Scion very, very pushed up. Mid lane, very, very pushed up. Yasuo will get that wave under. But the wave clear of Scion has been putting up a lot of pressure on to Blueberry, and they haven't seen too much help from the jungler here either. So Scion has had really a free lane to just continue pushing. But we do see now Lord Cheese's Crust going in to get rid of the Shelly there. Maybe looking for a seafood pizza. Who knows? But Diana here, big dive, 4-man dive, big ult from the Yasuo, will clean it up. Easy dive there, 3 members very low from Taste of Tandor, but they'll trade that for the Rift Herald, as well as still gaining more pressure in the bot lane here. But now we see finally the jungler up there in the top with Mr. Vejo, putting him down. They should get him here. The Scion passive probably won't be able to kill Blue or the Berry here, so great work from Wakatipu there. The jungler, the teamwork coming in and finally bringing some karma for the Scion, who has just been insta-pushing all game. So great work from Jarvan there. Lord Cheese's Crust, Cheese and Saviour being able to bring that home for Wakatipu there. Alright, and we see the Drake, the next Drake, Cloud Drake, is going to be spawning in just under 40 seconds. The first one already in the hands of Taste of Tandor. We'll see how they want to play this out. Malphite able to buy the Barmy Cinder, but Diana full item now, has the Nash's Tooth and 1 stack on the Dark Seal. They have their magical boots as well, so Diana is going to be very, very strong, and when fighting under these objectives, she can be very dangerous. Braum just trying to clear out some vision here, is going to get engaged on, but Rakan won't be able to land the W. Oh, big Braum misses the Q. Unfortunate. Dragon is now spawned. Diana should have her R very soon. LeBlanc goes in. Diana will force LeBlanc to move away. As Taste of Tandor inside the Dragon Pit, they'll look to start it up. Not really too much at the moment that Wakasuba can do, but there are plenty of flashes and smite on the side of Lord Jesus Crust. But Dragon going down here very, very quick. Jarvan just a little bit too late. Stuck in the Dragon Pit now, so LeBlanc will have to get, Fluky will have to get out of there, but Jarvan just left to die, and Yasuo is able to clean up that kill onto the Rakan, and Kaiser goes in and kills the Tristana there. We see the nice mastery flash from Kaiser. Some big plays out of Taste of Tandor, again pushing their lead home. 2 Dragons to 0, up 4k in gold. We see some shutdown gold on the side of Yasuo, and Kaiser still hasn't died yet. Just the Noon Quiver and the Berserker Greaves will be, Kaiser will be very scary once she gets that first item. Is down some CS, but is up 3 kills to 0 on the Tristana there. Lost Chapter blasting one in for LeBlanc. No full item yet on the Jarvan either, but Sion causing some issues. That wave clear, very, very easy for Sion. We see Yasuo finishes Blade. Again, big power spike here for Yasuo, who's got tier 2 boots and the Blade. Fluky up the top there, helping out Blueberry. Sion with the Q. Diane flashes in, will cause the flash out of Malphite. But big knock up here. Jarvan there to help out. It's not looking good for Taste of Tandor. Smite down. Diana does get the consolation kill. And the kill onto Fluky. Oh my god, they've turned it around. The 2v3. The 2v3, Mr. Vidjo and Statisticial Cam, they turn around the 2v3. It was looking very, very bad for Taste of Tandor there. And Wakatubu looked like they had it in the bag, but unfortunately too tanky. And Diana dodging some skill shots allows the outplay to happen, and a very, very unfortunate battle there for the side of Wakatipu, who really needed that. Now Kaiser finishes the Kraken Slayer, Sion finishes the Sunfire Aegis. It's very, very, very hard for Wakatipu to have to come back here. Big, big power spike at the hands of Taste of Tandor. They will drop the Herald, and Luden's their purchase for LeBlanc, so nice wee power spike there for LeBlanc, but again, probably not going to get too much done out of the Rift Herald here. We do see the Magi's come in for Diana. So after that big fight, Diana able to really push the tempo, has the Magi's. If she gets that stacked up fully, she is going to be super, super dangerous. Outstanding work there from Yasuo to be able to stop the charge of the Herald and then go straight onto the Yasuo. Just misses the tornado. Great work there. But here we see down in the bot lane again, a 2v3, Jarvan initiating. The Braum caught out, will use the, Rakan with the knock up. Exhaust used, but they get the Jarvan. Yasuo gets the Blanc in the mid lane, but will be traded out. And Tristana very, very low. Oh my god, Kaiser going to absolute work. We see there the, purchasing of the Kraken Slayer playing a big, big difference in these team fights, and Kaiser just putting out so much damage. We do have a quick catch of the breath, just so we could watch one of them do press-ups on stage, and now we're back. But Blue of the Berry trying his best here against Sion, using the ult just to stay safe, but again, having to back. There's not too much Malphite can do against pushing Sion. He'll have to cancel the back, and Sion will just go in there, smack the tower. Blue of the Berry, very low. Bot side, they get the tower as well. Some big advantages here on the side of Taste of Tandor. We see some big CS leads again. Sion, big CSer. Diana has the most CS in the game. You love to see that from your jungler. 4-0 and 4. And Kaiser 6-0 and 2. Mostly the CS isn't too bad apart from Scion there, but Diana, Statistical Cam really showing how good they are. We see Kaiser maybe evolving the Q there. Great work for the damage. Scion will get the tower. Sunfire Aegis there as well, so Blow the Berry has to be careful. We see the Rift Herald about to spawn in 10 seconds. And the Droll, oh my god, with great work there. Jarvan comes in to help out Blow the Berry, but the Scion passive, he's going to chase them down. He does get the Constellation trade, so great work there. Malphite now able to buy the Phosphire Gauntlet, so nice wee mythic there for Malphite. But again, Scion has been putting a lot of pressure on. This top lane is very far down, and Kaiser is too powerful. Tristana will do what she can, but oh, they do get the nice wee shutdown. LeBlanc flanks in there from the side. Great pinch, but Braum will clean up the kill. Flashes for it. Great work there to not let the LeBlanc get away without having to pay for it. Jarvan will finish the Gore Drinker, but again, I'm not sure how much Wakatipu can do here to stop the lead that Taste of Tandoor has been consistently building. We're now just under the 20-minute mark, just under 20 kills, and just under a 10k gold lead. But Taste of Tandoor here taking the third dragon of the game. The Infernal Drake will be traded out for a very out-of-position Yasuo who is trying to get some damage done on that tier 2, but unfortunately gets himself a bit too far pushed up and has to die for it. And here we have a wee ARAM going on. The Rift Herald is up, so they may look to play for that. Kaiser goes in with the W, but flashes in from Diana, who does get killed, but they will trade back the LeBlanc. Wow, big team fight there. Great work from Kaiser, kiting it out, and Scion tanking a lot of that damage. Big triple kill from the Kaiser, and Braum flashing the mastery there. Great work out of Braum. Take a lot of that damage and allow Kaiser to destroy Wakatipu here. And Scion will take down this tier 2 turret in the mid lane, and it looks like the rest of Taste of Tandoor are heading over to the Rift Herald, which again, Shelly number 2 is going to cause a lot of issues for the sieging of Wakatipu and make it very hard for them to get out of their base. We see Scion still pushing the issue down in the mid lane. Will get rooted there by LeBlanc and get the altered by nice. Very work. Fluky there. Very great plays to knock them up with the W and then use the charm. And Scion, nothing else he can do but dance as he dies a very slow and horrible death. But Kaiser able to purchase the last Whisperer now. Titanic Hydra done for the Scion. All this gold really showing and making a big difference. 3 dragons, still over 10k. You know, they seem to be having a little bit of fun now. I assume they're going to get the job done fairly soon. The Baron will be spawning in just under a minute. So again, the next team fight may see a big difference in the power changes here. Diana just going to go and do some farming. We see the top scuttle taken over there by Kaiser. Maybe a team fight happening here. Braum looking to hit the Q. Kaiser could go in as well. Yasuo here. Braum just tanking these turret shots. Hits the Q again. Malphite uses the R. Knocks them up. And here we go. Oh, big team fight. Kaiser's able to get out of there. Yasuo doing Yasuo things. Oh my god. But they're able to shut down the Braum. They get the Kaiser as she tries to re-engage. The huge team fight here. Diana will go back in. They leave Tristana out to die, unfortunately. The rest of Taste of Tandoor able to come up and help the team. Great work, though, to shut down the Braum and get rid of the Kaiser, who was very, very low. Unfortunately, Yasuo was able to just get away, and with the help of Scion, they clean up the rest of Wakatipu, and Diana here, very cheeky, stops the back, dodges LeBlanc, but will be able to go in, forces the flash, and LeBlanc will be able to E-way. And all that, they get the tier 2, so again, more pressure on the side of Taste of Tandoor, really making Wakatipu have to work from it. We see again, big CS leads. Great work out of Diana, statistical cam, nearly 200 CS. You don't really see that too much from a jungler, so it's great to see putting that to work. Diana has been influential in this game. 17 stacks on the Dark Seal, on the Magi's rather. Diana is going to be doing a lot of damage. We see some more buys coming in. Kraken Slayer and Bork done for the Yasuo. Kaiser has the Kraken Slayer and Phantom Dancer done. LeBlanc will get the root, and Tristan will have to try and jump away. We'll get burned, but we'll be able to live. Jarvan goes in there. Yasuo with the ult, but will get taken down by the LeBlanc. Great work there, and Braum should be dead here. LeBlanc should finish that off. A couple more autos. There we go. Great work out of the LeBlanc, and great teamwork here out of Wakatipu to really try and crawl back their lead any way they can. And so catching some of these maybe more greedier overstays out of Taste of Tandoor to take back some of the lead here. Blue of the Berry and Mr. Vigil going at it again. We see the Drake spawning in about 30 seconds. Some great work here. Tristana just kiting him out. But Diana here now should be very scared. Sion hits the ult. Rockabout out of Diana. Oh my god, the Diana damage is ridiculous. The stacks on the Magi's. We see now 25 fully stacked Magi's. Diana, if she can stay alive in these team fights, she is going to be doing a lot of damage. We see the Nash's Tooth done as well. Outstanding work. This fourth dragon, Soul Dragon, will go now over to the Taste of Tandoor. Great work here. The Infernal Soul now claimed by Taste of Tandoor. These are big buffs, global buffs for the side. Yasuo going in there. Doesn't know that three are there. LeBlanc there. May be able to turn this around. LeBlanc doing a lot of damage. Wow, a lot of damage from LeBlanc. Great to see Yasuo doing Yasuo things, getting a bit greedy, and he has to pay for it. Love to see Yasuo paying for his greed. A nice TP down into the bot side here. Sion will get the tower destroyed, but Malphite there to help out. 4 members from Wakatipu collapsing now on the Sion and the Kaiser. Malphite hits the big R, and Sion's just dead. Tristan is able to pick that up. Sion will do what he can to chase down Blueberry, who's getting very low, but should not die to that. And Kaiser walking towards Braum here, but Braum out of position. And Jarvan and LeBlanc able to put that down. And on the other side, Kaiser was able to somehow get rid of the Rakan there. Diana, 3-on-1. I don't know how this is going to go. Kaiser's here to help out again. Oh my god, the Diana damage is unreal. Will they shut her down? They do. Great work. And Kaiser here trying to kite out Blue of the Berry. Do what she can as Blueberry runs away. But great work there again out of Wakatipu to catch Taste of Tandoor out of position, getting a little bit greedy. They're split up from the rest of their team and they capitalize. Unfortunately, the skill of Taste of Tandoor, they allow some trading back of kills, and Taste of Tandoor still continue to build their lead, still have a 10k gold lead. Sion still split pushing and putting lots of pressure on the map, drawing a lot of attention. We see 3 players from there, and oh my god, Yasuo goes in, hits the ult, but will die here from the Malphite. Great work. But Kaiser here now here to help out. Blueberry getting very low but tanky. And the rest of Wakatipu there to defend this tower. Great work here. Some good teamwork out of Wakatipu. If they were able to do this earlier in the game, it may be a little bit more even. We see Frozen Heart able to be purchased by Malphite here. But Jarvan just checking what's going on with the Baron. But we see another big buy-in there. Kaiser gets the Lord Dominic's regards. So she is going to be extremely, extremely dangerous. It's going to hurt a lot when she hits you. We see 2 needlessly large rods on the Diana, maybe building towards Rabadons. Again, big power spikes. 15 stacks on the Dark Seal still. If Wakatipu can shut her down again and get rid of some of those stacks, she won't be as hard to deal with in these team fights because she's just doing so much damage. But we see the Death Dance completed for Jarvan there. Shadow Flame and Ludens and the Sork Shoes there on LeBlanc. So LeBlanc, again, very damaging mid. Great work here. Uses the E and R from Braum to get some of this damage down. Great R out of the Malphite. Knocks 3 up. Oh my god, the team fight RU mid doing a lot of work, but Fluky again goes down, and Kaiser, very, very strong, is able to kite everybody out. Diana, that damage, triple kill for Kaiser. So much damage on the side of Kaiser and Diana with tanking Scion. Makes it very easy for Diana and Kaiser to use their abilities, kite the enemy opponents away, with Braum and Scion just tanking up everything. Again, now we see 23 stacks back on the Magi's for Diana. It's not looking good here. That was a very big team fight, but again, you see the damage from LeBlanc, but Kaiser still able to get away, and Scion there to help and do some damage. Diana, big, big damage. Not sure what Rakan can do here. We got the buffs on the minions here. We'll get some damage done to these Nexus turrets. Scion, so annoying and sieging like this. The whole team will have to jump on him to try and slow him down. He goes in, big knock up there. Will they get? They will. Diana will get 2. Scion will go, oh my god, a quadra for Diana. The ace, outstanding, amazing. Diana, statistician Cam, what an amazing game from him so far today. The Magi's, the damage, the AP, too much to deal with. First game going the way of Taste of Tandor, and statistician Cam, give yourself a pat on the back. That was an outstanding clinic from Diana here. Let's take a look at the damage, eh? Only 28k, that's all right. That's pretty good. Pretty good for 27 minutes.
I thought that was Cyan at the end. That's the wrong person.
All right, and we're getting started underway with Game 2 of the Grand Finals. Let's hear it for Taste of Tandor. They're up tournament point. If they can take this game, they're going to take away the grand prize and win the tournament here. Let's hear it for Wakatipu. Down 1 game, they need to win these next 2 games in a row to stay in the tournament and win. But some great work out of Wakatipu in that first game. But we'll look to see here the picks and bans and how both teams choose to respond Do we get a Diana ban after that outstanding performance from Taster Tandor, or do they let one of these picks through? Starting off, we get rid of the Warwick and the Cled. They don't want Blue or the Berry to play the Cled. He played a very good game of Malphite, but of course Scion, the Wave Clear and the push of Scion was just too much. And so we get rid of Cled, and we get rid of Echo again as well. Wakatipu get rid of the Zed, who was, we led the Diana through, great first pick there. Hopefully we don't, we see some reminiscence of last game and get a fully stacked Magi's. But on the pick side, on the ban side of Wakatipu, we see Zed getting banned away. We don't want Ringar Field to be able to play that. And we see Samira and Swain banned away, the very good duo in the bot lane. So great to see that banned away. They let Statisticial Cam get the Diana again. And Yasuo, RU mid, will take the Yasuo this time. We just saw the damage, the potency of Yasuo and how easy it is to just do damage for no reason. And again, we see a very popular pick here. They wanted the Lilia first, and Taster Tandor will get the Kaiser again. Kaiser did an outstanding amount of damage, did very, very well to stay alive and kite out the opponents. And we'll see a Pantheon support here as well from the Grim Reaper there. Great work as Blue Berry will pick the third team member champ of Wakatipu here. And Blue of the Berry will take the Olaf. We've seen it a couple of times here so far. A very good pick, great ult, and can do a lot of damage and may be able to combat whoever the duo is in the top lane here. But Yasuo will look, RU mid will look to ban off the next player. And Orin, great ban there. Orin has been causing a lot of trouble, probably considered the best tank in the game and an absolute nightmare to deal with up in the top lane. So great to see that, but we may see, nice, very good Tristana ban out of Taster Tandor. We saw just before the movement of Tristana plus the damage can make it very hard to deal with, but we see her gone away as well. And the last ban on the side of Wakatipu coming up here in a moment is Silas. Yes, another good mid laner to get away. Silas can do a lot of annoying damage. He has movement. He can steal ults. Built-in movement is such a great thing to have in the game. Said nobody. And we get rid of Fluky's Rakan. Rakan, a very, very good support champ. So it'll be interesting to see who Fluky chooses to use as his support. We see the Leona, great choice. Leona, big tank, great support champ. And we're just waiting on the top and mid picks for Taster Tandor here. No Orin. So many good top laners. They take the Urgot, very, very strong top laner, and they take the Gragas. They take the Gragas as well. Great to see a Gragas. This is going to be a very nice matchup. I plan to be like Gragas after this and making the most of the Queen being dead and not having to do anything tomorrow. And we see Jhin, hovering the Jhin in the bot lane. Some very nice matchups here. We've got the Kaiser and the Pantheon going up against the Jhin and the Leona. Jhin very strong, but again Kaiser some good movement and big, big damage once she's able to get going. Really hope to see some great combos out of Ringar Field here with the Gragas, as he can do some pretty cool stuff with his barrels. Should be a very interesting game. Again, we are here at Kavanagh College for the Youth Employment Success and Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl II, brought to you by Youth Employment Success and Firebrand, with some great streaming coming out of Uniphone here. with proud sponsors of Chesmont Finance, Pocket Smith, Insert Coin to Play Charitable Trust, Otago University, and Otago Polytechnic. Great sponsors. Love to see all of this passion going into esports, and it's going to be great to have more and more and more of these competitions as the time goes by. It's great to see these students out and about. We just need to grow the scene, get more people here, have your families coming to watch these games, because they're doing some great things. They're showing some great skill, and I don't see any live streams of your under 15 rugby teams. I only see live streams of this. All right, and we are just minutes away from what could potentially be the last game of the tournament here. Taste of Tandoor sitting up 1-0 in the best of 3. Tournament point, they only need to make it through this last game. Will the pressure get to them, and will they allow Wakatipu to take home 1 win and then cause a final game 3 for us? Who knows? Reverse sweep for Wakatipu. Let's hear it. Do they get the reverse sweep, or do we get a 2-0 stomp on the side of Taste of Tandoor to remain undefeated in the tournament? The closest that anyone has come has to be the side of Wakatipu, so if anyone can do it, it's going to be them. So all the best of luck to both teams, and hopefully Wakatipu can use their teamwork, their communication, and their champs to finally bring a loss to the Taste of Tandoor. Shut them down, put them out of business, put the close sign on, make them go bankrupt. Should be an interesting matchup here. We'll take a quick look at the skins before we get into the game and see where everyone's going. If there's going to be any invades or anything crazy. Let's go in. Game 2 of the Youth Employment Success Firebrand and OTAGO Esports Brawl 2 underway. Let's hear it from the crowd. Game 2, tournament point. And again, no skin on the Diana. Unfortunate. All right, and as we get in, we see Taste of Tandoor on the blue side here, and Wakatipu on the red side, coming down from the top of the map there. Lilia positing towards her red side buff, but everyone else assuming the usual positions. Lilia making her way through the river there, maybe looking to just get a ward down or check. Nobody's hiding away in that pixel brush just there in the river. And Leona and Jin will hang out down in that bot brush. The nice wee standing around making sure no one's going to do anything crazy before we get into the game. Again, very excited to see the battle of the jungles. We let the Diana go through again. We saw last time how strong Diana was. Huge lead in CS, and huge lead in kills, which led to the fully stacked Magi's. We get a ward down on the blue just in case anything crazy is going to happen, but it doesn't look like it will. Lilia and Olaf will start up in the red buff, and Lilia will maybe clear her way down, do a 5 camp. And we see on the bot side, Diana will start there on the red buff. Nice wee leash there from her bot lane. And we'll look to get level 2 and work over to the Krugs and start the full clear. Urgot knows that Olaf is late to lane, so gets a nice wee early push there, but Olaf only misses a couple of CS there with the leash. But again, Urgot very easy to get some nice wave clear, and maybe able to try and use some of his range to help deal with Olaf. And we see Leona out there in the front, working together. Got bot lane last game. Both bot lanes played really, really passively during the laning phase. Nobody willing to make any bad mistakes. So I wonder if that'll be the same case here. We see some vision put down in the river early there by Fluky. You know, it's the job of the support champ to make sure you are putting down vision, clearing vision, using your support item to get as much vision down in these brushes, so that you know where the enemy team may or may not be at all times. Very important here. We see both mid laners already level 3, and Olaf just gets that level 3 there off that minion. We get the cannon minion, great to see. Will Gragas try and zone him off? Oh, may have missed that cannon, probably not though. Yasuo can queue some nice trades going on down up in the top lane. And very big push there down in the bottom lane, getting some vision in the river as well. And we see very early on again some pretty even CSing, 19 to 18 and 19 to 19 now. 2 CS lead in the mid lane. Again, Diana, so good at farming. Already looks like they're a camp up on the Lilia, but we'll go in here for a gank here in the mid lane. Ignite used from Ringarfield, but unable to actually confirm the kill. Diana will help tax some of that XP, but push in the wave there on the Yasuo and force some pressure there. Lilia just finishing up the full clear here around the 4-minute mark. Diana and Gragas look to back with this bottom lane as well, very pushed up. So some good work here out of Tasted Tandor again early. Very, very small lead, but not willing to make any big mistakes just yet. The pressure is on Wakatipu here to make sure not only are they playing 100%, but their teamwork and communication are on point to take control of every opportunity they have, because Tasted Tandor are really giving them nothing. Last game we saw some really good team fights on the side of Wakatipu, so if they can keep doing that, they should be in for a good game. But this laning phase has been very, very passive. Not too much going on. We see Diana again starting at the Krugs, working their way up. Probably going to do another full clear. We see a big 10 CS lead there on the top side now for the Urgot. Really putting a lot of pressure on this Olaf here. And Blue the Berry, who's been playing extremely well into Mr. Vejo in the top lane. And Mr. Vejo has not been holding back whatsoever. But Lilia there in the top side may look to gank as Urgot is kind of pushed up and will look to stay, is baited in, so they will start fighting, gets the stun on Blueberry, but Lilia in there with the big W and lands a big Q. Lilia always does damage, nobody knows why, just Lilia given damage for no reason. But great work there out of Wakatipu to confirm a big kill on the Urgot, and Mr. Vejo has been causing a lot of issues for Blueberry, so to see that is really good. And here down in the bot lane we see, oh, unfortunate Jin. Oh, great work from the Grim Reaper there to block that ult and flashes for the kill there. Wow, some great skill in the bot lane there. Very unlucky for Wakatipu not to be able to confirm any of those kills, but we see just the skill, the IQ of the bot lane in Tasted Tandor to dodge these attacks, block when needed, and combo their own stuff when they can. We see top scuttle there going to Diana. A lot of summoners used. Kaiser, both heal and flash used. Pantheon used both the exhaust and the flash. Flash still down for Rengarfield, and teleport used for Mr. Vejo after being killed there just before. And we see only the teleport really down for Wakatipu with the flashes and the heals, and another flash there for Jin. But again, a nice wee skirmish. Very even in CS all round. We now have the Drake, has been up for around a minute, so it'll be interesting to see how the teams decide to play around that objective there. A slowing and growing lead there for Wakatipu, just under 1k, all really coming from a lot of the CS, but from some of that dominance so far down in the bot lane. But Lilia here misses the Q, misses the W, but gets the Q, drops the ulti. Grim Reaper here, Pantheon looking very, very big Q from Lilia and gets the auto. Lilia, outstanding work there to get a big gank. Great work. And we see Lord Jesus Christ doing some very, very big things along the map. Big gank up the top, clears down, and a big gank down on the bottom to even things up there. So great work out of Lord Jesus Christ. We see the blasting one already in for Diana, and tier 2 boots. We went with the Berserker Greaves before Noon Quiver here on the Kaiser, but Jin has gone straight for the Noon Quiver and damage and just gets the tier 1 boots. So great to see it very, very even now. We see Wakatipu take a very slight gold lead. All things very even, just under 10 minutes in. Dragon to fight for as well here. A little bit of prio here for Taste of Tandor. Lilia just coming out of the fountain. And Mr. Vijo quite low, trying to freeze this wave. As the whole game, they've really been pushing, but now they're playing a little bit slower. Trying to freeze that wave, allow for Diana maybe to clear up and go for a gank on this Olaf. And here we see bot lane just fairly even, getting these last hits, making sure nothing crazy is going on. We see Yasuo rotating up into the mid. Mr. Vijo very, very low. But Yasuo taking it back now. Lilia up on top side as well. So Diana may be looking to help out, but Lilia will be there. Urgot looking for it back now. Diana will just finish the clear and help clear some of this wave while Urgot is able to get it back. Great work for Diana rather to get some XP here and stop any plates being able to be taken, but then they know where Diana is and they know parts of the jungle are open. And we see here Yasuo and Lilia looking to go in on the Gragas here, but Gragas is able to airway. Nice wee barrel there, big Q out of the Lilia, and Ringarfield will have to back off while Yasuo cleans up this wave. And all while Olaf back up the top, clearing that wave, we see both Fluky and Dapiel's happy, clearing that bottom side as well. They may look here to go for this very first dragon. They'll get some vision down at least and take this scuttle. Really have a lot of vision down on the bot side. Diana double buffed up, looking for the Yasuo. Goes over the ward. They'll have to come back for that later. They know it's there though. And they'll get the scuttle on the bot side, but Pantheon here with Kaiser getting rid of some of that vision as well. Diana hiding out, just misses the Q. Unfortunate there. Would have been a nice wee jump out of the bushes if she was able to get it. Urgot by himself alone in the lane, waiting for Olaf to come back. But again, both teams really looking for someone else to make a mistake before they go in and look to take some of these objectives. This might be what they're looking for. Gragas, caught by the Lilia ult. Oh, just misses the W, but hits the Q, gets the auto, and the prance takes them down. Lord Jesus Christ having an absolute great game here. We see the battle of the junglers being extremely influential over the determinant of this game. Lilia now 2-0-0, 150 gold lead. This will allow them to go and try and take this dragon. However, Pantheon's looking up, trying to see where they're at. Lilia still has the smite, Diana around, but they may look to leave the dragon at this point. As both lanes kind of pushed up. And we see Noon Quiver in here for Yasuo now. Some nice wee buys. And again though, the gold's still very, very even, only a 400 gold lead, if that, for the side of Wakatipu, but definitely something they need. Kaiser also able to purchase the Noon Quiver. Small wee power spikes coming in here and there. Fluky looking to clear out some vision. This bottom riverside is really all Wakatipu. Not much vision here on the side of Taste of Tandoor. Apart from that control ward that's still been sitting in that brush the whole time, even though Yasuo walked over it maybe 3 or 4 times. They will look to start up this dragon now, as Diana's way up, taking the Gromp. It is warded, so Taste of Tandoor will know that this is happening, and bot lane will rotate up and try and stop that again. Yasuo coming down from the mid lane. They will keep kiting out the dragon. Leona ult there, and Fluky in the middle of it all, getting some stuns down. Pantheon has to try and, oh my god, what a great Gragas ult there. What a great team fight there from Wakatipu to take down the Kaiser, who was very dangerous last game. Now Diana goes in with the ult, gets a lot of damage, but is taking a lot of damage herself. Lilia will drop the ult. Pantheon ulted himself, but Lilia goes down, and that's 2 down on the side of Taste of Tandoor. Jin opens up for the ult. Gragas trying his best to dodge. Should be able to tank out most of this damage. Will get through the wall. Pantheon and Gragas there, but both very low. Just missed the bowling ball. A very slight guttable from Lilia there. Unfortunate. But they know that Grim Reaper here and Rengarfield are very, very low. But will they let them back? They will. Very hard. Yasuo maybe looking. They just leave it. A great team fight there for Wakatipu. They take a big 1k gold lead there now. And things looking up on the side of Wakatipu. This is exactly the kind of comeback they need for being down 1-0. Really all on the back of Lilia here. Lilia's had some very good ults and some outrageous damage. Leandri's finished now. And you know, makes her very, very dangerous. We see the Nashes finished for Diana now. Gragas gets the Everfrost. No Mythic yet on the side of Kaiser. The Gale Force done for Jin. Really helpful to have that movement as an ADC. Leona ult a little bit off. Ignite used, but won't amount to anything. Some barrels thrown, but Gragas able to hold his own. Very, very tanky, and we'll get the job done. Lilia running around the jungle may look to go and get this Rift Herald, but just getting some vision down really. Now in the bot lane we see Fluky coming back to lane as Kaiser and Pantheon have pushed it out. We hear a fight here on the Rift Herald. Gragas really out of position with no one around him. Very hard to get out. The Yasuo W will clean him up, but on the back of it, Diana sneaks up and kills the Lilia, so this will make it very hard for Wakatipu to take that rift, and so they have to retreat. So some very lucky trades here on the side of Taste of Tandoor to stop any of this really big momentum building on the side of Wakatipu. But we see Olaf gets the Blade of the Ruined King. That Bork is going to be very, very strong for the skirmishing. Olaf likes to fight, likes to be in your face. The on-hit damage is great. We see Lilia pick up the stopwatch too, but Urgot finishes now the Tiamat, so that'll be some nice wave clear. Jin with the ult. Pantheon should be dead here. Yasuo will go on to him. Qs and Qs and autos and Qs. Just Yasuo doing what he can. Big ignite down. Jin unable to get that confirm on the Kaiser there. But Kaiser will have to stay in lane and risk being ganked again. But Diana is around to help out. Olaf and Urgot pretty strong now. Fairly even. But it's good to see again Wakatipu doing what they can to push these leads and not let Taste of Tandoor have anything they're fighting. Back over this dragon. But Kaiser will steal the dragon. Diana ults in. And some, oh my god, that is devastating. Some big, big shutdowns. And absolutely everything. Diana hitting that ult and allowing the team to just throw everything at them. And Pantheon will jump through the Jin route and unfortunately shut down the Jin. That is a big, big hit. Big hit to the momentum that Wakatipu was building there. We see a big 1k gold lead going to the side of Taste of Tandoor and the dragon. Very, very unfortunate. Just caught off guard, maybe not watching for the Diana. Had a huge ult which allowed the entire team just to drop everything. And we see the damage caused by the Nash's Tooth, the Dark Seal, the Everfrost, and Kaiser Now the Noon Quiver as well. Some big damage. Hopefully Wakatipu can regain and get back out onto the map and do what they've been doing this entire game and pushing some of these leads that they have been. Some great work. A wee 2k gold lead now, but Wakatipu still very much in it. We see Kaiser now finally finishing the Kraken Slayer. Big power spike for the Kaiser here. Olaf drops the ult. Urgot very slow. Still in his ult, and Blueberry, very good job there. Has to use the ult and the flash to confirm that kill on the Urgot. We'll get some of this farm as well. Great work there from Blueberry. A very dominant top laner. And we see that here now. Lilia maybe biting off a little bit more than she can chew, and oh my god, the damage. Lilia hits the stun. But again, Gragas here. Diana may be caught out. Has to flash away as 4 members of Wakatipu collapse onto the jungler. And here Gragas, oh my god, Gragas flashing the mastery there, uses the W and then puts down some of that big damage that Gragas is known for. Outstanding work here. Now 3 members of Taste of Tandor here in the mid lane, pushing things in. We see the bot lane tower gone. First tower gold over to the Kaiser and the bot lane. We see that bot lane pushing. Some Taste of Tandor getting a few backs off now. And we see Jin able to get the far side. But Diana finished the Sunfire this time. Great work, but Yasuo, Immortal Shield though done. So again, some fairly even power spikes, although Taste of Tandor just up just over 2k gold. But Titanic Hydra done for Urgot. Big CS lead there. Big CS lead again from Diana. So easy to see, yes, very even in the bot lane there. A great battle of the bot lane duos. But Diana, in terms of CS, has been doing very well. 4, 1, and 2 in the kills. So really, again, this battle of the junglers. We've seen Lord Jesus Christ has been putting on an absolute clinic with Lilia. And really putting his team in the backpack and carrying them as best he can. Which is great to see. But again, we see more objectives going in the hands of Taste of Tandor. They'll take this Rift Herald, Olaf unable to do anything, and great work out of the top laner there to take some objectives without having to rely on the jungler. We see a big 4 in the middle here. They'll look to push in this tower. They drop the Rift Herald here. The first mid tower will go down. Not a lot that Wakatipu could do. There, down goes the tower. Diana from the back goes in, ults them, and again that Diana ult allows everybody on the side of Taste of Tandor to just go in and drop everything, spend all their abilities, and great work out of Diana there to go and flank around the back and queue in for the ult, drag everyone into them, and they'll flash dive under for the Yasuo, and Taste of Tandor now really turning this game on its head. We had a very early lead from Wakatipu, but the teamwork of, oh my god, they're going to flash in and dive again. Great work here from the Kaiser and the Gragas to just put in some work, but Kaiser, able to use, Lilia flash, Q's in there, but Lilia again hit with the ignite, unable to do much. Fluky taking a lot of damage as well. Gragas uses the Everfrost, and oh my god, it's just crazy. Will have to flash over the wall and lives with 50 HP. Oh my god, this is outstanding gameplay here from Taste of Tandor. Now double the amount of kills. 1 dragon in the hands, dragon just about to spawn here, and built themselves nearly an 8k gold lead. This is really what you want to do when you have the lead in your hands, is continue to snowball. Second dragon, Hextech Drake in the hands of Taste of Tandor here, and really the pressure mounting for Wakatipu. They had the early lead, but some of this team fighting of Taste of Tandor has just been too much. We see the Zhonya's now in the hands of Gragas. That's going to be really crucial in terms of damage and in the team fights. Zhonya's just got a price increase to 3k, but also got an AP buff as well. So it does about 80 AP now, which is a lot of damage. So we see the Everfrost and the Zhonya's double actives. Gragas hates his fingers. He will be very busy on the keyboard, but some big power spikes. See the Phantom Dancer done as well for the Kaiser. Oh, another big Q there. Leona stunned, but don't think she'll be able to get away. Fluky taking a lot of damage as Jin has to run away. Very, very scared. Lilia will go bowling. Unable to strike anything there. And we see nice wee siege down the mid lane, and Urgot keeping Olaf busy up in the top. Gragas will throw out some towers, gets the Everfrost, but will take the Jin route. And maybe in trouble here. 4 members, 4 on 4 here. A-ramming it up a little bit here. They'll take the inhib, and again pushing a big, big lead. Some great work here. Oh, this just died. Some great work here out of Taste of Tandor to push this lead even further, hiding in the brushes here. And oh my god, you see the very small combo from the Diana there, just destroy Lilia. Lilia very squishy, even though she has the Leandries. Unfortunate. Pantheon going in for the ult here. Will force the dodge. Oh my god, another big Diana ulti. Outstanding work. And Pantheon will go and try and get in there again, but Statisticial Cam, they let the Diana through, and it's not looking good for Wakatipu. Some great work there, again, on the back of the jungler, causing these engages as Diana. The Q into the ult drags everyone together, and just doing so much damage. We see Blueberry up the top lane, doing what he can for his team to get some of this bounty gold, but unfortunately may not be enough here. We see here Taste of Tandor up just under 10k, and shutdowns there on the Diana, with 18 stacks on the Magi's there. Gragas doing some big, big work, and Kaiser again. They let the Kaiser pick through again, and Kaiser has been lights out. The kiting, the damage has been ridiculous. We see again Diana, 200 CS, just under 20 minutes. Great work there. And Jin doing what they can. Lilia has been great for the Wakatipu side, but unfortunately these team fights have just been going the way of Taste of Tandor. The Diana damage, the damage on the Taste of Tandor side has been unreal. Fluky caught out, maybe trying to look for some vision, but 3 members of Taste of Tandor just go in there and destroy the tank that is Leona. They see Baron, they're pinging it out. Olaf as well, pushed up on the top. They may look to go and gank Olaf here and take this top tower. Lilia able to get the Zonyas, will allow her some survivability. Nice dodge there from Olaf, but we see 4. We see the mastery from Olaf. Can he get out of this? Let's hope so. This tower looking very good. Everfrost dodged. Olaf doing what he can. The bowling ball misses. Another gutter ball here. And all 5 members going for Blue of the Berry. CC immune, they'll get rid of it. What can you do there? Great work. Big Gragas ult causes the Lilia to be smashed into the side of the wall. And here they go. Taste of Tandor up in the top lane. Sieging. No need for the Baron. Pantheon will take that Lilia kill. Here comes Diana. There we go. Big damage. Leona doing what she can, but 5 on 1. This is not looking good. Big sieging here up in the top lane. Jin just having to retreat. Nothing they can do. Big 10k gold lead now. Up 12 kills. And they'll clear out these waves. And unfortunately not looking good for Wakatipu. Taste of Tandor again started off slow. Started off very patient. But when they get these leads, they are absolutely dominant. Zonya's there from the Gragas. The sleep doesn't really do too much. Gragas, and wow, there we go. Outstanding games. Taste of Tandor, your Youth Employment Success and Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl 2 champions. Let's hear it for Taste of Tandor. And great work from the team all round. But again, the junglers really influential in the outcome there. We see again Statisticial Cam doing some great work. Let's hear it again for the sponsors, Chasmont Finance, Pocket Smith, insert coin here to play. Otago University, Otago Polytechnic, the streaming and internet brought to you by Unifone, and the event itself, we couldn't have done it without you, Youth Employment Success and Firebrand. Let's hear a round of applause for our sponsors today. And let's get another big shout out to Yorkor for this beautiful setup. Outstanding, the machines, the equipment, unreal. Let's hear a round of applause for Yorkor. It's James and the boys. Great work. All right, that's me. Casting done. See you later.
All right, everyone, welcome to the ceremony of the Youth Employment and Success and Firebrand Otago Esports Brawl II. This is the second year in a row we're hosting this League of Legends tournament for the high school teams. And we're going to hand out prizes to the top 3 teams in each playoff for the University of Otago Heroes and Champions playoffs. So we have a couple teams missing, so don't be surprised there's not all 6 of them there. They went home a bit earlier, and it's fine after 2 days of playing, as well as we had an extra day on Friday for some Valorant play. Oops. All right, so for the University of Otago Champions playoffs, so kind of the lower 3 teams from yesterday, we have in 3rd place the Pocket Smiths Gremlin Gang. Yeah, you have to come up here, actually. Actually, I know some of you are missing, but someone's here. I'm very sure. Yeah, envelopes, everything. I know there's just 2 of you here, that's all right. Very well done, congratulations. And we have 2 envelopes because some teams didn't show up for the whole thing. So this is for you, this is, I think, should be correctly $200. Don't scam your teammates, please. Yeah. All right, and in second place for the University of Otago Champions Playoffs, we got the very fittingly the University of Otago Heraldines. There's also a couple players missing, but that's absolutely fine. Really well done. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Good games. Just wait a second. So they also don't scam your teammates. I already told your teammates that they're actually going to get something. This is also split in 2. This is $250 for you for second place. So give it up for the Heraldines. All right. Now to the top 3 teams from yesterday. They were able to kind of play their best, if you like so, yesterday. And they played their separate playoffs. So we split it a little bit by skill, if you like so. Obviously a bit limited by numbers, but we tried. All right? So we got in third place, we already gave away. Yeah, they already left. And also first place from this playoff also left. So that's okay. They don't get the big standoff ovations. That's when you leave. That's okay. What? Are you actually here? But I already gave you your stuff, didn't I? All right, you can still come. Okay, so excuse me, my bad. All right, for the University of Otago Champions Bracket, the winners, in a somewhat dominant fashion, the Chamont Finance, Logan Park High School, please. So I thought they were leaving, so I actually gave them stuff already. So they got $300. Yeah, don't scam your teammates either, because they know actually. I think you already split it. Yeah. Good job. Good job. Congratulations. And then a bit of a bitter end from the next team in the University of Otago, actually Heroes stage, so the better 3 now. We have we gave away, third place is not here, right? Just a confirmation. Bayfield has left the room, sorry. I was sure, yeah, okay. But, so in second place, with, I think 3 losses, unfortunately, to the winners, but they tried. And the second year they're here, actually, almost the same team. Give it up, please, for the Otago Polytechnic Wakatipu. Well done. Very bitter 3 losses, I think, to the winners. Faced the stage. Good job, though. You kept trying and didn't give up. You had really good early games. This is for you, team. This is $250 into lots. All right. Give it up for Wakatipu. They came all the way from Queenstown. Who wants to hand the sword? For you, Booth. Should I just announce them and you do the honors? I do the money. Right. And for the winners of the winners, if you like, so they went unbeaten. They lost 0 maps yesterday, today, played extremely well. It's also their second year. They were also here, their first esports brawl. The team has changed a little bit, so it's not exactly the same players. But with a complete sweep of the weekend, give it up for Taste of Tandoor. Now we want to present them with our Youth Employment Success and Firebrand OTAGO Esports Brawl II trophy, a sword. Now stand in the middle, show off to the camera, and feel free to pose with it. And also, as the winners, you also, you also get $300 to share across yourselves. So make sure you do this equally. But I think the sword, this is, by the way, a merch team, right, from Logan Park and Kings. So I find it personally really cool, playing from different schools. You probably have to, I don't know, do some 1v1s or fight for who gets the sword. I don't know about that, and that's up to you. All right, bring it up for Taste of Tandoor. The winners, the ultimate winners of the weekend.
You want to do some finishing words?
Outstanding work, guys. Really impressive to see, really great to see. So today officially marks one of the biggest esports events of its kind in Dunedin, but it's also a year to the day exactly where we had our very first OTAGO Esports Brawl, just in the building next door in the library. So already we can see a trend of growth, an ongoing commitment and a dedication from you guys. If you ain't going to give up on us, we're not going to give up on you. We'll continue to scale this, continue to grow this. We're already planning OTAGO Esports 3. We're going to have more prizes. I'm hoping to have more computers, better computers, bigger screens, more schools involved. It's going to be awesome. So we'll look forward to seeing you all again at the next one. And but I really appreciate everyone coming down and showing their support. And yeah, all the streaming and stuff getting done today was fantastic as well. So it's been a long weekend. Thanks for sticking it out. But hey, we've got tomorrow off. So rest up, take it easy, celebrate. And we'll see you all again next year.
And for everyone in the room, can we have a very big thank you? Clap your hands for especially Kavanagh, who casted almost every single game. Thank you, Kavanagh, amazing work. And everyone else who casted, thank you. Thank you everyone for watching. Get ya.